Hello everyone and welcome back to HeMakesMePlay. I am Marius and I'm blind. I can't see and so I make other people play video games. Ah, yes, that's Baldur's Gate speaking, which is what we're playing today with my friend Vincent. Hello,
Yes,
Vincent.
you know, I try to skip the menu so we don't get talked to in the intro, but yeah, we can't escape it.
Baldur's Gate 3 with famously loud menu music, but now also weird voice lines in the middle of the bowels of the illicit complex under Moonrise Towers. That's where we are, right?
Yeah.
Yesterday, we actually sort of defeated Catholic Thorm.
The city calls out for salvation.
The general of the...
Don Larian, hello guys.
Hey.
Can't wait to see Catholic cry of fear and drop his hammer again.
I know. That's exactly what happened yesterday. That's how we defeated him. We made him drop his hammer and then picked it up, and he had to punch us like a child. It was very ineffective. And
the two damage punches against the sacred weapon.
That's right. Great. I found it deeply satisfying, but it was also upsetting because his boss fight indeed had a second phase where he stole the night song, the angel that was assisting us, and sort of pulled her down into this illicit complex that we are in right now. Right? Did I forget something? I feel like so much happened, but we basically just fought.
Yeah, we entered the lobby, fought for like 6 hours, went up the stairs, fought for another 2, and then rescued a hostage.
Oh yeah, we did that at the end. That was right. That's right. We found the leader of the tieflings, who is sort of slightly ambiguous. But maybe I feel like he was just seduced. Like he sort of ran away and got seduced by the voice of the Absolute.
Yeah.
To give him back paladin powers, but now he seems okay. He's like collecting the others, I guess.
And he still seems like he has paladin powers. I don't.
Oh yeah.
See what.
Yeah, but nobody takes that very, That's true. It's not taken very seriously. Those rules, I don't know. Though it's probably taken seriously when you play a paladin in this game and you break your oath. I've heard about that. That's a thing, right?
Yeah, I wonder how they do that.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you get like conversation options where you choose it, or it's just a check. And if you kill random strangers, break the law, right? Like stealing, and then you break your oath, and you're a fallen paladin.
Yeah, I honestly I don't think I've ever played a paladin. Like,
really,
ever.
like a tabletop? Never?
Not even just a tabletop. Not ever. Not even.
Oh, okay.
Like I've played like thousands of hours of World of Warcraft, for example.
Right.
Never a paladin. I think I've played every other class. Never a paladin. I don't know what it is.
Why
with
not?
paladins.
Vincent? Don't you love playing lawful stupid characters?
No, not really.
I've played a paladin in tabletop for like one shots and stuff, and it's fun. Like smiting is fun. Critting and smiting is like stupid. Like you get to boss your friends around and tell them like, oh, only eat vegan food or whatever. I don't know. Make up your own oath, right? And boss your friends around. Anyway, is there anything else to mention? I don't think so. I guess you're writing the Twitter message.
Yeah,
Then I'll just keep talking about paladins and how fun they are. Paladins used to just be knights in the early editions. They didn't used to be this whole god or like magic power thing. They were just, you needed to have like incredibly high charisma, I think 16 or higher, in order to qualify to be a paladin.
Don Larian, you can always play as Oathbreaker Paladin if you can. T-stand being a good person.
Yeah, I mean, that's right. It's like, how it's in the PHP and also, I guess, in Baldur's Gate 3, where Oathbreaker is sort of its own subclass, and it's fine. They still have powers, right?
It's not in the PHP, I think.
It's in the Dungeon Master's Guide. That's true.
It's one of the very few player.
This is true, and it's a good thing to bring up, Vincent. But from now on, whenever I say PHP, I use that sort of as a stand-in for like the published D&D 5 rules.
I was just being an
ass. We love pedantry around here. Let's not pretend we don't. So that's excellent. Yes.
I'm sorry. I was imagining Don Larian
already furiously typing. Yes.
Well, actually, furiously searching through the player's handbook. Where is the player?
Looking for glasses he can put on to push them up. And actually, Don Larian is not that pedantic. It's mostly us.
Yes, it's my glass. Sorry.
Anyway, we're having fun already. Let's have even more fun by killing illithids and
Let's check out this brine pool. I don't know what to expect.
One last thing. The last thing that happened yesterday, that was actually a big thing. We freed Mizora, Will's ex-girlfriend, and she gave us killer loot and also we'll free Will in 6 months.
Yeah,
and he gets to talk about his
contract. Demon bullshit.
Yeah,
like I'll release you in 6 months. And we got the Infernal Rapier.
Yeah.
With a +1 to spell save DCs, and we can now summon a Cambion.
Yeah. Do you know how long the Cambion would last? Is it just like an elemental? It just sticks around?
Conjure a fiendish Cambion to fight alongside you. It can cast Fiendish Charm, Draining Kiss, and Ray of Fire. It recharges on a long rest. Should we just try it with a save?
I mean, we will.
Also, Larian, we need a name for a new demon summon.
Oh God.
Well, we have to look at it first, right, and then come up with a name. But we'll probably long rest anyway before we go to Catherine, right?
Probably. Actually, we can't long rest here.
But can we go to camp?
No?
Oh, we cannot. Okay, then we sort of have. I wasn't aware that we need to sort of conserve our resources.
What am I to do?
Yeah, but I think we did.
Not as bad as it could have.
I was thinking about that in the last fight.
Yeah.
But the way that it suddenly shifted when they started stunning us,
the mind blast.
I think it was wise decision not to be too.
Yeah, I agree. I mean we always play sort of efficiently. It's just I wasn't aware I was so on the clock. Kind of cool. But then let's summon him. No reason not to.
Where am I needed?
Okay,
but if it's like well, desummon after 5 turns, then we'll quick load.
No, doesn't. Let's see. It's not concentration or anything. It's just this is a demon dude we have now.
Cool. What's he look like?
Like a basically like a Cambion. So male humanoid, red-skinned. Demon with red horns and large leathery wings.
Okay.
A bit of armor, but really it's like the armor bikini equivalent for male. Like he has shoulder pads made completely out of metal, and then like a bit of plate covering just one of his pecs. And then his 6-pack and the other pack are completely empty.
Oh, it's a buff Cambion.
Oh yeah, totally. And then there's not even clothes over these parts. Like you can clearly see everything. And then he has pants on, but over the pants it's sort of a not quite a kilt situation, but a short skirt or something.
Right.
And for some reason he has over that just hung 2 metal plates along his over his thighs.
Awesome.
And that's his leg protection, which also really doesn't do anything.
I pronounce this guy Jason.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah,
that's
Jason.
Jason.
Click, Jason. Yeah.
Yeah. He also he has a spear, I guess, but it's more like the end of the spear is more like like a knife, so with one sharp edge. And his abilities are Rays of Fire, level 2 evocation, which is 96 damage.
It's not a normal spell.
That's a level 2 evocation spell. Hurl 3 Rays of Fire, which is, I guess, Scorching Ray. It's just
it is?
upcast to level 6.
Okay, then it makes sense. But yeah, the normal spell is called Scorching Ray. But this is like Scorching Ray.
Yeah, you can design or designate 3 targets.
Okay.
Turn back around to me.
That's pretty cool. But he can only do that once?
No. Doesn't really say when it recharges, but I wonder if it's just an action. Oh boy.
Sure, I mean the game's getting crazy, right? We're getting high levels. Why not?
Why
not just go bonkers?
But why did we just skip like 3 levels for this guy? Right, this is a level 6 summoning spell, and we can cast level 4 spells.
That's right. Yeah.
But hey, I'm not complaining.
Oh, sounds like Catherick is fucked.
Yeah. Then he also has Draining Kiss, 5d10 plus 5 psychic damage. Lay a deadly kiss upon a foe, charmed by your fiendish charm. Oh, okay, that's sort of, you need to charm it first.
Oh, wow, and then you can... Oh, he's like a succubus.
Yeah.
An incubus, rather. Kind of.
Yeah.
They do that stuff. Yeah. Okay.
Charm a humanoid, so this is Fiendish Charm, level 1 enchantment. Charm a humanoid to prevent it from attacking you. You gain advantage on charisma checks and dialogue. You can only charm a humanoid once per day with this action.
Wow, he's so good. Can we just play as this guy? Probably
Maybe.
not.
I mean, let's see if we can enter a conversation. Lasts for 10 turns, charmed. Condition ends early if you or an ally hurt the target. In higher difficulty modes, the target might accuse you of enchanting them. Yeah, okay.
Sure.
And then he has Draining Kiss, 5d10 plus 5 psychic. Lay a deadly kiss upon a foe charmed by a fiendish charm. The charm condition will end if the target takes damage from your tainted lips. Okay.
All right.
And then he can fly, because why the hell not?
Yeah, he has
60
wings.
feet of movement.
Yeah.
And he has a rush attack. And that's it.
HP?
82.
All right. Very solid.
What's armor class? Armor class is 40. And he has resistance against non-magical normal damage, against necrotic from the blessing, against fire, against lightning, against cold, and against poison. And he has dark vision and is permanently armed.
Don Solarian in any other game, he would be a $20 DLC pay-to-win character.
Yeah.
He looks like it.
Yeah. And it's kind of really demotivating for Modo, because he thought like he's Will's cool familiar.
Yeah.
Who's like a
This
cool
guy
familiar
shows
that can even attack and stuff and frighten people, and along comes this guy who has like 90-10 Scorching Ray and
Yeah. Sorry,
you know,
Baldur.
a level 6 summon. Yeah. But oh well. You know, we're a big family here of devils, I guess.
Yeah.
And he's a worthy addition to our army.
And, I mean, even level 1 HP Quoth does a lot in fights.
No, Quoth, Modo, Jason, and Azer. That
Don
sounds
Solarian,
like
maybe it is time for Modo and Raven to retire.
no,
the big characters
never.
fight will take ages.
How dare you? No. Like, we will keep accumulating summons until the game lags too much to do it.
Yeah. Also, to be fair, they
retire themselves, sort of.
yes, and they do add a character to the fight, but they aren't very complicated to play. So
It's true.
It's
Quoth has one move. Basically.
yes, it's a pretty quick turn.
Yeah.
Let's look at this brine pool.
Yeah, let's move on. And I wanted to explore all of this
No
area.
tadpoles in this brine pool.
We failed a perception check, which I don't like.
Needed.
Or you probably could just get another tadpole out of the
Thick
pool.
brine for the wrigglers. Thankfully, they're gone.
But we don't use those.
No, but I also don't want them to have them. Like, I know that
Once we're
probably-
done here, no one will be left.
Let's check.
A parasite. Take it. It might be useful.
At
Item
least things have
received
stayed
Mind Flayer
interesting.
Parasite specimen. Why is that a different color?
Maybe it's special. It has like special powers.
Oh, I'm not quite sure if it's actually
I'm ready.
to. No, it wasn't. Oh no, it's just it's a different color in the pop-up, but not in the actual inventory.
What to
Yeah,
do?
it's just another one there.
The moment comes. The absolute moves.
Okay. There are brine barrels here, and on top of them is a suspended Ceramorphosis book.
Okay.
Dictated to describe Yantus by Enver Gortash.
Gortash.
Yeah. There he is. Ceramorphosis. Illicit larval transformation of a host humanoid into a Mind Flayer typically occurs in less than a 10-day after infection. But the tadpoles laid by our captive Elder Brain are enhanced due to the powerful Netherese magic of the Crown of Karsus.
Oh wow, we've heard all this before.
Have-
Karsus, wasn't he the reason for magic not working or something?
See?
I forget. Wasn't there a floating city that fell because of Karsus? It was a whole
Oh,
thing.
might be.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we have not heard about the Elder Brain that they held captive.
No, that's the new thing here. That's a big reveal.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, that there's an Elder Brain involved with all the other sets, sure. But them
Not
having it
surprising,
captive? Holy shit.
Yeah, we were thought of thinking that the Absolute might be an Elder Brain or
Yeah.
a combination of multiple Elder Brains.
Yeah, but somebody else seems to be using it and be behind it.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
And it continues, our enhanced tadpoles induce in their hosts a sort of suspended metamorphosis, a state in which the host becomes susceptible to telepathic influence and even coercion from the Absolute, our Elder Brain. Okay.
We
For our
the
purposes,
city.
there are two key aspects to
Every
this
soul
influence.
made true.
First, the conversation of the host into a mental lackey of the Absolute occurs entirely without the host's awareness. Its servility feels comfortable and natural, and it never consciously questioned, and is never consciously questioned. Second, the servile state persists even when the host is far beyond the usual range of an Elder Brain's psionic control. This phenomenon is spectacularly useful given our ambitions.
Down.
So we were correct that the Elder Brain is
Yeah.
the Absolute. Or an
But-
Elder Brain is the Absolute.
But they're sort of using it. Who are they? Who's behind this? Also, yeah, the mind control. That's a thing, and they're very aware of what they're doing. It doesn't sound like they're believing in this whole Absolute thing. They're like cynical religious people, using
Yeah.
faith to control people.
Mm-hmm.
Also, makes me think
mind my step?
the Elder Brain is a scathing critique of what's the word?
City
Like
calls out
social
for
networks.
salvation.
You know what I mean?
Chosen
Social
one
net
by
what?
Well, like social media, like how that sort of infiltrates people's minds and
Uh-huh.
how you can how it's being
Uh,
controlled by bots and stuff,
mhm.
and it makes you think. Sorry, that's how my Elder Brain works.
Oh yeah.
Making these associations.
If I were a bit more awake, I probably would follow
yeah,
easier.
we're still
but,
exhausted from
um,
yesterday, I guess.
that's a great thought. I
Well,
like
let's
that a
just
lot.
watch out for it. Maybe there's more. We
Yeah.
can find more proof that this is what the devs have intended all along.
Okay, I'm just.
What's going on?
We
Dr.
just
Larian, the
entered-
Absolute sounds like social media portal Elon Musk could create.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That's that's the new Twitter, the rebranding.
Oh,
is
God,
the
yeah.
absolute.com.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Twitter to X to the Absolute. Yeah, oh god. We just entered the barracks, which is a circular room in the middle. And from that are multiple smaller rooms with like training puppets and resting areas and stuff like that.
Right.
There's also a group of enemies here, led by, I assume they are enemies, led by Cressa Bone Daughter, Mistress of Souls.
Mm.
And in front of her, she's standing in front of an altar. Behind her is sort of a chasm. This looks pretty cool because on the other side of the chasm is like inside this wall of flesh
Mm-hmm.
is a giant either stone or metal triangle,
Yeah.
like a good maybe 10 meters high.
Mm-hmm.
And inside of that is an equally giant skull,
Right.
and that is lit up in red. Very cool visual.
Yeah, that
And
sounds very cool.
Perfectly fitting to be behind an altar of the Absolute. But
Who's with her?
with her are three humanoids. There's Harry Henry,
Harry Henry?
yes, which
Come on, that's not real.
that's an orc with a white mohawk, I think. No, it's just white, sort of short hair and a white beard.
That's adorable. Can we adopt him?
We can talk to them. We don't have to fight them.
Oh,
immediately.
okay.
Then there is Ironfinger, who is a female halfling. Looks very, they all look sort of, well, no, she looks a little bit like a barbarian or warlock, just like a lot of leather and naked skin.
Right.
Same for Harry Henry, which is, he has like a sort of barbarian necklace with bones and also lots of naked skin and a bit of fur covering him.
Right.
Like animal fur, not his own fur. And then we have Magthu Bodji. I hope that's how you pronounce it. It's Meghtew.
Maglubiet. Yeah?
Sure.
That's the god of the goblins.
Maybe.
But I hope...
Laura underscore Carvio underscore hey.
Hey,
Hey,
welcome
Laura.
to the stream.
And then the second name is Budj.
Sure.
Buji. I don't know.
Yeah.
And he has the subtitle Skull Lasher.
Hmm.
And I should also say all of them are level 8, except of course Harry Henry, who's level 3.
Yeah, I want to adopt Harry Henry. I want my
Hello to see
own...
you, hello all.
Hey, welcome.
And yeah, we can talk to them.
Sure, let's talk. If we don't have to fight, we don't fight.
Every soul
So like we could explore the... I don't know what that voice was.
There's many strange noises here.
Yes.
This is a weird place.
Let's just go up to them.
Sure.
General Thorm was attacked. The order to evacuate given. You
Oh.
should not be here. I conclude you are one of the attackers.
What the hell?
She
is that
concludes,
helmet?
Vincent.
The helmet or hat or whatever that is supposed to be that she's wearing is ridiculous.
Why?
It's completely made out of metal,
But that's normal for helmets.
right? But imagine a pyramid on her head. Just
She's Pyramid Head.
but it's very high. Like it's not the
Does it look
width
like
and
Pyramid Head?
depth is not the same as the height. It's like twice the height.
Okay. It's more like a crazy tinfoil head.
Yes,
Like,
but
this
also
makes her immune to mind control, which is hilarious because that's the whole
that's how it looks.
MO,
yes,
like mind control. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, it's not just a head. It's also it works also as a helmet, so it loops around her entire head.
That's cool. I
It's
love funny hats.
ridiculous.
This whole
Great.
troop they put here seems like a joke by the devs,
Yeah.
honestly.
Totally.
We have Pyramid Head, we have Harry Henry, and we have Iron Finger, the barbarian female halfling.
Yeah. I conclude you are one of the attackers.
Honestly, like, seriously, this is a joke. These
Yeah.
guys are a joke. Also, didn't she, like, we never actually infiltrated this place, and she apparently didn't notice.
Yeah.
Didn't get the memo.
I mean, to be fair, I imagine Catherick Thorm had better things to do to tell her about his failures as a leader. And
Yeah, like, look for a new fucking Warhammer. How about that?
Yeah. Look, I can't talk to you.
Look, where's the armory? Get me the quartermaster. Where's Harry Henry?
I'm right here, sir.
Sorry, sir.
Oh god.
Yeah, okay. What can we say?
We can say, you should be careful throwing such accusations at a true soul. Number 2, deception, as if the first one's not slightly deception, but I guess it's not. Number 2 is deception. This is a misunderstanding. I was sent to support you with the eradication of these traitors. Or number 3, just attack.
it says just attack.
No, it says attack. But
Oh,
you
you
know.
added the just.
Yeah.
Okay, I wish it would say just to make it even more clear that this is a joke. Like, even the dialogue is getting tired of this bullshit. Well, we want to conserve resources. We don't have to fight. We don't fight. Let's try to deceive them.
Okay. Deception.
Yeah, no idea where this is going, but hey.
I still love the idea that we don't answer immediately, but turn to Shadowheart and tell her, "Hey, can you guide me for a second here?
Yeah,
I need to do something." DC 21.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
Let's try.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at deception. 13.
We can use an inspiration just because we have so many and we have not much opportunity to use it.
Why didn't it use the guidance?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But that means that without the guidance, we would need to roll a 20.
Oh, that's not gonna happen.
No. And even with the guidance, it would be like...
Well, but this
19
makes
on
sense.
average.
Like, this really would not be believable.
Yeah. I was sent to support you with the eradication of these traitors.
We're here to support you.
Yes. Let's continue to this lead.
Lies!
No.
I shall present your bones to General Thorm as retribution for what you did to him!
How you do know? I love the idea of him just running past. They stole my hammer! I had to punch them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now my knuckles are all bruised. I can't smite like this.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to try our level 10 Cambion?
Yeah, sure. Is he first?
He and our other summons, except the Acer.
Yeah.
And Butterscotch. as well.
That's to all the people new in the chat. That's the newest addition to the family. That's Jason the Cambion. Everyone say hello. He came with Will's new rapier.
Mm-hmm.
So we now have Quoth, Modo, Azer, and Jason.
Yes.
And I
Laura
think
__ Carvio _ hi Jason.
yes, right. And you also have
Keltasiao hello Jason.
it's also like that's the order, right? From tiniest to largest, like Quoth, Modo, Acer, and Jason.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
they also like can climb on each other's backs and play musical instruments.
Yes.
And like
That works so well.
Modo can sing a little too.
That works so well. Oh god.
Yes.
Is that purely a German thing?
It might be. I don't know.
I think it's the Bremer Stadtmusik.
Yes, there is like from the town of Bremen. There is the myth of four animals: a donkey, a rooster, and other animals too. I think a cat and a dog is in there, and they climb on each other's backs, and then they sing.
Yeah, and why that is so fantastic, I don't know, but apparently.
It's a cool story. And now we have the same thing going on. Anyway, we wanted to kill some clowns here.
Yeah.
Let's end this absolute.
Let's run up with Jason. We should be wary of these Nautiloid tanks next to the entrance to this part of the room, because I'm pretty sure they can explode. What was interrupting this path? Okay, we have 60% chance to hit with Ray of Fire the Mistress of Soul.
Sure.
Or we could hit for 80 or 85% either the Halfling Barbarian or the Mark II Butch.
Can you just spread it out over all three?
Sure, but it's just...
I know that's not very effective. Do you want to put them all on the Halfling?
Sure.
Why not? Just obliterate the Halfling?
Yeah. Goodbye.
Still standing?
Yeah, that was just 25 damage.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't even have resistance.
Wasn't it like 9d6?
Yeah, but 3d6 times 3, right? So it's she took 6d6 fire damage, which apparently came out as 25.
Wait, it's like, what is it now? 9d6 or 3d6?
It's 3 rays. It's like Scorching Ray. Each ray does 3d6 damage, and he has
but
3 rays.
Okay, but because Scorching Ray does 2d6.
Yes,
But this
one
does
3.
3d6.
Yeah,
When did the rays all hit?
2 of them hit.
Ah, that explains it. Okay, never mind. Sure.
Okay, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
we have
Sometimes the only way
Butterscotch,
out is
who
through.
could just do some control spell, I guess.
How much HP left on the Halfling?
42.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, control is fine. Hypnotic Pattern?
And we can hit them all. We can hit them with whatever you want. They are immediately close to each other.
Yeah, I think Hypnotic Pattern will just,
Yeah, it's our
Get the
last
job
third
done.
level spell, but
Well, we can still Arcane Recovery, right?
yeah, and we still have the necklace for
That's right, for a 4th level spell.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if they counterspell. Do Mistresses of Soul counterspell? I don't think
She
so.
might. Do you
That's
see
fine.
anyone else? Well, she didn't counterspell. Well, okay, was the Scorching Ray thing a spell?
It said so. It didn't say like class action or anything. It said spell.
Okay, then, well, she didn't counterspell that, so.
Let's try Hypnotic Pattern. 2 of them saved. The Halfling and of course Harry Henry are very hypnotized now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move away from these explosive tanks.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Is there anything else explosive here? No, doesn't look like it. Okay. And then we have Modo, who can go invisible. He's too far away to get to them. And Quoth, can he fly there? He could fly and attack the Skull Lasher. That's
Sure.
right.
Blind the Skull Lasher. Sounds good.
The Skull Lasher casts Shield
Oh, okay.
to not get blinded.
Sure.
Okay.
No choice but to keep going.
Okay, and our camera friend should be good.
I really like how they're forcing us not to long rest because it makes me think about even a fight like this,
Yep.
which
I
is
like
not a
it lot.
huge challenge in and of itself. But now there's this whole meta challenge of conserving.
Your carcass once I'm done with you.
Cool one-liners going on here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, conserving resources is the idea.
She's casting Counterspell.
On whom?
Or Fireball, sorry. We can cast Counterspell.
Oh, but we only have 4th level slots.
Yeah.
Do we want to counterspell that? Is she gonna hit all of us? We might wanna.
She will hit everyone except Quoth and Modo. Is that correct? She will hit 5 targets. No, she's probably not hitting Butterscotch.
Is she gonna kill our familiars?
No. She will hit the Acer and the Cambion.
But he's like
both
they're-
have fire resistance.
Do you wanna just eat it?
Yeah, sure.
It's like we can heal. Healing is probably a cheaper resource than the spell slots.
Yeah, and it would be a 4th level counterspell, so
Yeah.
and it's not
Nasty.
upcast, it's just fireball, so
Yeah.
20 damage for everybody. Not bad. Okay.
They explode the tank.
Yes, and for some reason that did hit us. I thought we were far enough away. That hurt a lot.
Oh shit.
And also she did... I don't know who did she miss then. She hit everybody.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so Will is at 2 HP, Shadowheart is at 8,
Oh no.
Butterscotch is at 30, so I guess one of the tanks hit her. And they also killed Quoth. And now it's our turn. It's Garth's turn.
Oh no, it's like they used our one trick against us to stack barrels everywhere and then
Don
blow it
Larian
up.
Marius 1 minute ago. Fights on, too challenging LOL.
Yeah. Oh boy, do I have egg on my face. But,
Yeah.
well, those tanks really got us. Well, but we're still standing.
Yeah, just looking at what actually hit us so hard. Mysterious liquid surface turned into... Okay, that's necrotic damage. Shadowheart was hit for 34 fire damage. And then... What was she hit next turn? Shadowheart against a blast from Kessa. What? So, Shadowheart took damage...
Don Solarian, these tanks are ultimate explosive material.
Yeah, I
Looks like it.
I guess I'm just confused by the fact that she had saved twice against Cressa Bone Daughter. I would be more understanding if she took damage from like the environment, but this the log makes it sound like Cressa hit her twice. And I
Okay.
hope that isn't the case. But I mean, I guess it's just the tanks being evil.
She put them there.
Basically, yes.
She gets the credit.
Okay, Karloff's turn.
Time to rage.
Good choice. And then we have to run through fire, if we can even get that. Why are we so... Okay, I was confused because usually when it shows you do not have enough range to get somewhere, like there's a line from you to where you want to get,
Yeah.
and it's white usually. And if you can't go as far as you want to, it shows a line in red. And it does that here too, but because the floor is fire.
Alright.
So we can hit Harry Henry. Can we
Isn't he
hit him?
hypnotized?
Not anymore. Butterscotch lost concentration.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yeah, Harry Henry is the only one we can reach. Looks like it.
Sure, then hit him.
Want another?
Sorry, Harry.
Did not fire them. Practice attack. Okay, he is at 4 HP.
Oh,
And
man.
we are standing in fire, but yes.
Yeah, it's Carmack.
Yeah.
Should be fine.
Iron Finger. She's casting Ray of Sickness on her. She's not a barbarian. I guess she is the warlock.
Oh wow, not what I expected.
No, we do not want to counterspell us.
No, no.
And she missed a step
Oh.
inside of us.
Okay.
Okay. She's immediately next to Will, who is going right now.
Huh. Should he like drink a potion or something?
Probably a wise choice. Potion of Greater Healing,
Sure.
10 HP, and then we can just blast her.
Even in melee?
Yeah, I mean he has the
Gloves still?
yeah.
Those weird gloves? Sure.
and
cool.
we can knock her into the fire, which is fun. She cast shield, but the second one still hit her. And
Alright.
she took 6 force damage and then another 4 fire damage. And she's burning.
Cool.
And
Need to act
Shadowheart
fast.
is also going.
She does Divine Channel. Does she have any left?
Yes, she has 1 left.
Yeah, we can get those back on short rest.
She could also run into the fire and then also hit Carla with it.
Yeah, why not? It's just a D4, right?
Yeah. And she will heal herself
Yeah.
more.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's here. And then she can run.
Onward.
Oh, actually, they killed the Aza and Baldur as well. Didn't
Yeah, that
realize.
sucks.
But yeah. Okay, do we want anything else for the bonus action? Spiritual weapon or something?
No, I don't think so.
Sort of, kind of still boot up, but I don't think there's anything we can really do about that for the moment.
What did you say?
We are grouped up, but I don't think there's anything really we can
Okay.
do about it. There's also an egg. I don't know who.
Where did that come from?
I guess that was part of the turn of the fireball.
Right. Maybe it came out of the barrels or whatever it was. Tanks.
Yeah. Maybe we should
Yeah.
have focused that instead of kicking her for 10 damage. But yeah.
We may have to counterspell the next fireball if it comes, because that might kill us.
Let's see. That's another Ray of Sickness on Butterscotch
Oh, okay.
for
What's
2d8.
what's her health?
She's at full health.
Okay. And this is counterspell or shield that you're asking for?
This is counterspell.
Yeah, we don't want to counterspell.
Do not react. And he's casting Misty Step, which we also do not want to counterspell.
Nah, that's fine.
And that's Butterscotch.
Alright. Anyone low that we could take out?
The egg is probably a good target. Apart from that, no.
What's the HP of the egg?
Actually, Harry Henry is at 4 HP.
And the egg?
Is 14. Or
14.
actually.
How much?
13.
14.
13. It's
13,
out of
okay.
14.
Right. Yeah, I was just wondering, can we take them both with magic missiles? Maybe level 2 magic missiles. Also, I have a question. Can you look up Butterscotch's portent prophecies? Just in case.
She does not have any
Oh,
prophecies.
you have to short rest first, I
Yeah.
guess. Yeah,
And
yeah,
we
okay.
have no short rests. Or we had not.
We haven't taken any,
taken
yeah.
short rests. It's also the Campion's turn.
Oh, can he just do the Scorching Ray again?
Sure.
Oh, really? Do you want to spread that between the egg and the Henry?
Yeah.
2 on the egg, 1 on the Henry.
This feels like a waste, but sure, I guess.
But why? I mean, if you take out 2 things.
Yeah, I guess. It's just... I don't know, it feels like a waste. But, Let's do that. The egg took 5 damage.
Still standing, huh?
And we missed Henry.
Oh man. I guess Butterscotch has to clean up after Jason.
Yeah,
But
also-
now a level 2 magic missile should take them both out.
The egg has apparently fire resistance.
Oh, okay. That makes
Didn't
sense.
look at.
But we'll take it out now. Just level
That
2
comes
magic
easy these
missile.
days.
And both of them get 2 missiles and that should take them out.
That's also. That's not our last. Which is but it's best luck. No one.
No, we should have some level
The egg is still standing with 1 HP.
2. Okay.
This egg is becoming a
Yeah.
problem.
It's a master egg.
Okay. That's Butterscotch. Is that explosive light or not? Is there anything else explosive light here? I don't know. There's a lantern. There's a door. I don't know what's down there. And the Cambion just the Cambion's fire resistant, right? Probably.
Should
right?
be.
Yes, okay. So I'm just gonna put him next to the Skull Lasher.
Sure.
Feels white level melee character. So. Wait. No, okay. I was. We have no movement left on the Cambion, but it still shows that we can fly. And I was thinking, wait, does he have like 30 feet of movement and then another 60 feet of flying movement? That would be insane.
As per PHB, there's only 1 movement
Yeah.
value.
Just I should always fly and never run with this guy. Just need to remember that. Bone Daughter goes. Incubating Death. Okay. That's another egg. And then Bone Chill on Shadowheart.
That's okay.
No. Shadowheart is at 40 HP, yeah.
Yeah.
And it misses too. Okay, Carla. Has the great pleasure of just killing that Bone Daughter. Probably.
Sure.
She's poisoned. That's annoying. But
Well, you can drink an antidote. You probably have some.
True. I'm not against it.
Yeah. I mean, poison is a disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why do we have a stack of 1 antidote? Is that like an important antidote? Hope not.
I think one time we got that for the gnomes, for the Durgar, and it never came up.
Yeah, but we have antidote, and then we also have Duragar antidote.
Ah, okay. Then
and then we
that's
have
not
like
yeah.
a single stack of 1 antidote. For
Yeah,
some
I don't
reason.
know.
Where is it? Where did I put it? Still carrying some.
Karlak is like, hold on, I gotta go through my pack.
Yeah, and she's still like she has so many weapons in there and a few corpses and skulls and tools and all kinds of
She's
stuff.
like, oh, there it is. Oh, nope, that's my Gatorade. Sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, sir.
Be right with ya. Okay. Last skin. Back to attack. Misses the first attack. Shields the second attack.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
She had a 70% chance to hit, and I guess she did on the second one. But yeah, I remember that being a thing, that these Mistresses of Souls were annoying because they had like 6 shields at the end of the fight. Another way of sickness on Will.
They've cool one-liners. What's Will's HP?
Will is at 36.
No, he's fine. He can beat it.
He is poisoned. And now
Sure.
it's Will and Shadowheart.
Okay.
Stay focused.
Shadowheart cannot heal again.
Well, if she can do cure. Does anybody need healing right now? Very badly?
Is any of them undead? No, right?
Oh, she can't turn either, so...
No, but she has the amulet.
Oh, that's true. Mistress might be undead, I don't know.
I don't think so, though. I think they're just humanoids.
Okay. Shadowheart
Yeah.
could guiding bolt someone.
Except it's where's Henry? Oh, Henry is dead. Never mind. Henry is gone.
Yeah.
Shadowheart could
Like the mistress, so Carla can hit her next turn.
guiding bolt. She could also focus one of the eggs, which I'm a great fan of because he has
Oh, sure.
100% hit.
Yeah.
And just kill one of them. The 1 HP one.
Yeah.
Just get rid of it. For 2 damage. She rolled... oh no, they have resistance.
Oh, yeah.
So she rolled a 4
Yeah.
on 2d10.
Still not great, but
Nope.
okay.
And then there's
Forever
Will,
dauntless.
which moves away from the egg, I guess, and is poisoned. And he's right next to Matthew Buggy.
Maglubia.
Yes. Oh, and because he is in melee, he can't attack this unless... Where are the gloves? Can we not turn off the gloves? God damn it. Stupid gloves. I don't see it.
Weren't they
So-
turned on?
The issue with these gloves is that if he is in melee range, he switches his ranged attack of Eldritch Blast to a melee attack.
Right.
Which means he doesn't get a disadvantage on it, which doesn't matter because he's poisoned anyway. But he also has a range of 5 feet, which is annoying because I was thinking of killing the other egg. But,
Right.
You know, I guess that's not really a possibility because I don't know how to
You
turn on
can't
these
turn it off?
stupid gloves. No, it's right. It should be under passive, I feel like, but I don't see it.
I am no expert on the interface. In my mind, I imagine you just have like a World of Warcraft hotbar or something where you can
Yeah.
drag items and stuff.
Basically, but usually they have all the possible actions already on there,
Right.
and for some reason the gloves are not on here. Can I just not toggle or something? No? Is it that one? No, that's why it's a circle. I don't know. I guess that
I
this
cherish the
is-
day we find better gloves, I have to say, because these gloves
Yes.
keep causing trouble.
Yes, yes. I mean, they're good.
I
it's
know.
just they are annoying as
Yeah.
well. I
If they just worked, it would be fine.
guess we hit Matthew or Matthew.
Sure.
90% chance to it, even with disadvantage. And we threw him into the egg.
Okay.
Have fun. We could have also, I guess, hexed him first. But,
Oh.
yeah. I feel like I really feel like I'm still sluggish from sleeping.
Oh, don't worry, Vincent. Like, we're doing fine. I
say
think we're
that,
still,
but-
you know, this is for these characters. This is the second day of hunting down Catholic Thorn.
That's true, yes.
They're also feeling the grind,
Mhm.
right? And once we're all in Baldur's Gate, we all deserve a nice night out, I feel, and have some relaxation time, some rest and recreation.
Can't afford to let up.
But exactly, Shadowheart's got it.
Yeah.
Can't afford to let up now.
Let's see what Matthew does. Ray of Sickness on Butterscotch.
They love that spell.
And he misses. And then Misty Step. In Butterscotch's face. Okay, the egg exploded, didn't do any damage, but now we have a Necromite to deal with.
Right.
And it's Butterscotch's turn and the Cambion's turn, Jason's turn.
Okay. So anyone low? Can he just Scorching Ray again?
Yeah.
He can just do that.
Yeah.
That's just what he is. He's like a Scorching Ray weapons platform.
Yeah.
It's awesome. You want to just unload on someone?
Yeah.
All right.
Passive interrupted, so we cannot hit the Mistress of Souls. She also has full HP. Skull.
If I come to school and hey, how are you doing, man?
Hey.
Hi. Pretty good. Still a bit tired, and we noticed that in the fight, but doing good. So Ironfinger is in front of him. She could be hit.
And that's not causing disadvantage or anything.
No, we can move away from her.
If I come to school and you seem so focused on your game.
We are, because we just made a bunch of damage.
Yes, we thought
Yeah.
this would be an easy fight, but Then we had 2 of our characters drop below 10 HP in the first round.
Oh, you know, no one went down, but
No.
still have Catherine to take down, so conserving resources.
Yes. Let's
Yeah.
blast the Iron Finger and hopefully take her out.
Yes.
Okay,
Finger blast.
she cast shield, but still took 12 fire damage.
Alright.
Very good. And then I'm gonna go close to her again, because you can't get away from me. And then there's
Well,
Butterscotch,
so much for
who
peace.
has Matthew in front of her.
Right.
What do we do
Shocking
about
Wrath.
that? Yeah.
Is Matthew wearing iron armor by chance?
No.
Standing in water?
No.
Well, then just zap him.
I am. We still have a 95% chance to hit.
Yeah, pretty good.
For 15.
I
Very
love that
nice.
spell, by the way. I always imagine that she's got like a sort of comedic zapper hand inlay from like a sort of, how do you call those stores that just have these wonky, you know, joke gadgets?
I
And
don't
so,
know, but I
so
know-
you can zap people by doing a handshake.
Yeah.
And maybe spray water in their face with a flower on your shirt and stuff. That's
And
what I'm
then
imagining.
zap you, yes.
She's at a clown store. Like she got it from
Uh-huh.
a clown store, but she like tuned it so it's deadly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Overtuned it. Just big pack of batteries.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see what the Mistress of Swords does.
Die, hopefully.
Just for it. Well, Carla misses an opportunity attack. Just incubate death next to Butterscotch.
So
And
rude.
Bone Chill on Shadowheart.
Yeah, okay. I think she's kind of out of spell slots or something.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we just keep on hitting that Mistress of Swords with Carla.
Unless you want to take out that egg.
It's
Can-
too far away.
Didn't the mistress just incubate it?
Yeah. But
Okay.
she did it. She ran away from Carla for that, and then did it at max range.
Okay.
Like it's 90 feet away from us, from Carla.
That's far.
Yeah.
Need to learn the hard way.
Okay, that's a shield. So, man, everybody's having shields here.
Yeah.
There are 3 enemies at the moment, except the level 1 Necromite, and both of them have shields. But I guess
It's just something to chew through.
we can turn off the Great Weapon Master and maybe still hit her.
Don Solarian, it's a shame that Harry Henry does not have any voice lines. Wasted potential. Or DLC material.
Yeah, maybe he had and we just missed it because we killed him.
That
That'll be my next character. That'll
Harry
be the
Henry.
Dark Urge Ranger. Half Orc Ranger Harry Henry. Get ready for it.
Uh-huh. Okay,
No, I can't
Shadowheart
do
and Will. And Iron Finger just went and missed both her attacks.
Yeah, I don't know, just keep blasting them.
I'm gonna ignore the Necromite for now and just keep blasting Iron Finger.
Yeah.
Hopefully kill her. Do we want to hex now?
Yeah, sure. Good thinking. Oh, someone's having a bad day.
Why do we have disadvantage now because the target is too close? Don't we have the gloves to negate that? We even get...
Those fucking gloves, man. It's like,
Really don't get it.
don't you have like 90% even with disadvantage? Wasn't that the thing?
Yeah, in this case we have 81%, which is still fine. I don't get it. Like
Yeah.
this time we are even threatened, and that was the last the issue last time, where we were in melee range but not threatened. But this time we are threatened. Just dead.
Good.
And then Shadowheart.
Concentrate.
Just cantrips on people.
Yeah, she could also. She could hit a Necromite, just with
Yeah,
her
I mean,
mace.
eventually we have to take that out.
90% chance to hit.
Yeah.
And use that radiant damage.
Take some weapon mode.
22 damage just with hit. Oh, because it's also it's a skeleton,
Undead,
right?
Yeah.
And then we can divine strike radiant and hit it for another 1 damage and kill it.
That's
Perfect,
very
Shadowheart.
good. Good job, Shadowheart. Way to go.
And
Forever dauntless.
I shall make sweet music of your screams.
These are, why does this group have all the one-liners? The rest of the game didn't do that.
That was such a ridiculous sequence of.
What happened?
So he took one step back, took an opportunity tag from Butterscotch, had to shield that, then attacked her twice for 4 bludgeoning damage each. Did he even actually hit? Yeah.
Why does Butter never get to shield? It's sort of unfair.
I don't know. He rolled 21 and 22. What's her AC?
Well, okay, she just used an opportunity attack, which apparently the game never asks you about, and then the reaction is gone and she can't use shield. Clever play by this NPC.
I guess so. Yeah, not sure I'm a fan of that, but I guess asking about opportunity attacks would really slow this game down.
Yeah, I mean, they sure, they ask about every other fucking thing, but that would be too much.
And then after like taking a step back, and hitting her twice, then he misty stepped in front of her, like half a meter.
Well, you know, he's a dancer.
Yes.
It's, you know.
What? And then the egg exploded behind Butterscotch for 11 damage, but it was reduced to 3, yes. Because of all necrotic resistance from that. And now it's Butterscotch's and the Campbell's turn.
Okay.
It's Rays of Fire again.
Sure.
Okay, let's hopefully finish off Matthew. They are both shielded at the moment, which is annoying.
Well,
he misses.
Okay. Butterscotch could. Does she have?
Come on.
I was thinking, does she have any cantrip that's a saving throw? But I guess not. Even
I don't think so.
Bone Chill isn't an attack.
Yeah, I feel like I've checked this every fight now, and she doesn't.
Wizards in this game may not have access to one. In the normal game, there is Toll the Dead. That's a wisdom save.
Do they have access to that, or is it just?
That's not in this game, I think.
No.
I haven't seen it.
It's not in the normal player's handbook.
That's true, but it's become very standard.
True. Yeah.
And remember, when I say PHP, I mean all the rules.
Yeah, but in this case, I mean specifically, like most of the stuff here is just from the player's handbook.
Yeah, I guess that's right. But do we have any save we can cause to make him have damage? Not really.
No. I mean, we could instead just attack the Necromite.
Maybe.
But I guess we're all just gonna attack.
Yeah, just shocking grasp or whatever.
Yeah. 80% chance to it still. 17 damage.
Nice.
It works. And now we cannot take reactions and we can run away.
Oh yeah, another cool effect from shocking grasp.
Time to press ahead.
He also didn't have a reaction because he can't shield.
You would think that.
Did he cast it on his turn?
Yes.
Yeah, but reactions, they should refresh at the start of your turn.
Yeah, but I almost,
He has a
ran
reaction.
on the other side of him and almost clicked too far and almost took an opportunity attack. The game showed me that we would take an opportunity attack, so I guess he got his reaction back at the end of his turn?
No, but then there was shocking grasp. None of this makes sense. Let's just kill these guys. They're cheaters.
Yeah. Okay, where can you go? You can fly to Matthew, yes. That's a very low flight, but sure. The Bone Daughter takes another opportunity attack, which Karlach misses again. Come on.
Honestly, this fight, not our best work,
No.
but you know.
Cressa Bone Daughter casts Fireball on 2 targets, which is Shadowheart and Will.
Okay, look, but there's no more tanks. We've explored them all. We've diffused the tank traps.
Yeah, and both of them have 38 and 39 HP.
And fire resistance. At least Karlach.
It's Shadowheart and Will.
Oh, never mind.
And I think none of them have fire resistance.
But we're eating it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We might have to revive 2 people.
This'll help you.
mean, they're pretty low. They took more than 30 damage each, but...
Oh,
not
did she
bad.
upcast the fireball?
No.
She just rolled high?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she did another D8 necrotic, I think.
Oh, okay.
So they both took 30 fire damage, and then
Yeah, it's
one
just
necrotic
two
and two
above average.
necrotic damage.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, and now it's Will, it's Shadowheart, and it's Karlach.
Sure.
Karlach.
Shadowheart could start by guiding bolting. We go for Mistress now, yeah?
Uh,
Or who do we attack?
Sure, there's Matthew, who's at 22. There's another egg. There's also one necromite at the moment.
Right.
And there's the Bone Daughter, which 72 HP. We just
Alright.
haven't hit her.
Yeah, we need to
Yes.
kill some people now.
Yeah.
Let's take out the Maglubiot guy. Let's just do a level 2 guiding bolt on him. Shadowheart, bonus action, healing potion, not to die. And after that, I don't know, Carla can hit her or whatever.
Okay, that's 7 HP from potion. Where is this guiding bolt? 70% chance to hit. Misses.
Alright, well,
This fight is
keep
really
it going.
Back.
Okay. Can Will hit him maybe? He's shielded. I don't know. Do we want Will to hit an egg, maybe?
I mean, sure.
Just
Since
to
the
get rid
guiding,
of it.
well, if it gets rid of it, sure. But if we keep taking out eggs, we're not making progress.
Yeah, I mean, Karlach is just
God.
continuing
It's
to
go
attack
time.
the Mistress of Swords. She's just missing over and over and over and over.
And she can't get to the Maglubiot guy?
Just barely not.
Okay. Well, because the Mistress ain't going down.
Yeah, but at the moment, at least we can proc her shield again, hopefully.
Like, can you jump to the Maglubiot guy with Karlach?
Yes, maybe.
Ivac_Len, are you looking to spice up your branding by any chance?
No, thanks. Not looking.
We can jump there, yes.
Don't you think we might have a chance to take her out, right?
True. So let's do that.
1, 2.
Hell to see how you begone nerd. It's MS Paint around here.
Thanks, that cheered me up.
Misses again. Crits.
Okay.
Okay, so that means we have one necromite and the
Laura_Carvio_, they would never understand.
They don't understand the beauty
No.
of MS Paint.
Don Solarian MS Paint and Taco Dix.
Oh my god. Maybe we should scan it in, Vincent. You can always do a wonderful taco in the image.
Yeah, that will be our emblem from now on.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I should have probably drank a potion instead of hexing with Will.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
I always forget that reapplying the hex is a bonus action. It actually takes something.
Smell blood.
That's
Got to keep fighting.
another necromite goes on Karlach. Misses, perfect. And now it's Cambrian time.
Can he take out the Maglubiot?
The Maglubiot is dead. He died.
Ah, he's dead. Okay,
He
good.
died to
Excellent.
a final crit.
Yes, be gone, nerd.
Yes.
I like it.
I wonder how this charm works. You gain advantage on charisma checks and dialogue. It's probably not ending the charm a humanoid to prevent it from attacking you. It's probably not the group, right? It's just the
I feel like this is not the time to find out what it does.
no. But I do wonder about it. Blaster. Okay, he crit, but missed
Nice.
the other two. But she was hit for 18 damage.
This is the Mistress now?
Yeah,
Okay,
the mistress is.
It's her time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's the last one left, basically.
Time to push my luck again.
And she's shielding again. Because of course she is.
Yeah.
And yeah, just firebolt her, I guess. Or we could take out the skeleton, but I think the
She's not resistant to fire, yeah?
Good question. She is not. She's
Okay.
resistant against nothing.
Yeah.
Fire.
Ignite!
shield.
Yeah.
There was a 55%
Yeah.
chance to miss. Opportunity. Oh. Jason attacks for 14.
Oh, opportunity. Nice.
Bone Chill on Shadowheart. Where's 14 damage?
I hope she
HP.
won't die, but we'll see.
There's a possibility.
Yeah.
But it's unlikely. She crit. Still, Shadowheart survived.
Wow. Very good.
She took 12 damage from the crit. Wait, she even, she crit and then dealt another D4 necrotic. Oh, but Shadowheart is resistant. That explains.
Shadowheart is awesome.
She took potential 26 necrotic damage and reduced it by 8. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, these damage numbers are weird. I'm not going to look at them. Okay, Carla will Shadowheart. Shadowheart is at 2 HP.
She can cure wounds herself.
Good idea.
Take your.
She was just bone chill. She can't heal herself.
Oh. Wow, what an effective cantrip.
Yeah.
That finally actually comes up.
Yes.
Well, then she, I guess, just goes on offensive. The best defense.
We just used her action because
Oh, it does. Oh, okay. I
did
thought
I
it
say that I
prevents
was
you.
a bit sluggish?
Oh, don't blame yourself. I wasn't thinking of it either.
This is my time.
Okay.
What's this?
Can Carla just kill this mistress, please? That would be great.
Yes.
Can she run up there? Yes, she can.
And then never tell anyone about this fight.
Yeah, I just...
Watch this.
Good.
That sounds good.
Misses in the second attack, but she crit, so next attack
Sure.
kills. Yes!
Oh, finally.
Finally!
Stupid mistress. Bone daughter.
Dear.
The blade will not bend.
Exactly.
Okay. The egg is gone, that's great, but there is that necromite left.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can kill him real quick. See, resistance event. He's resistant, but not immune against necrotic, so we can buy eggs. This time I'm consciously choosing not to use the potion on Will.
Yeah.
Because I want to kill the Yeah.
Hey, we did it! Evil dies tonight!
Oh god, what a fight.
Yeah, what a shit show.
Yeah.
But, oh well. Game's more fun if sometimes you mess up.
What is that sound?
Yeah, it sounds like a fireball that's about to go off. You know, when people have their hand out and it's like flames.
Totally, yeah. On the other side of the wall, I still love that the camera ignores walls. There's something like an arena. Very interesting.
Huh.
And behind the combat arena, there's like a chasm with, I think there's some fire going on.
Every RPG campaign needs an arena fight at some point to give some fun to the fighter or
I think
barbarian.
that's... Okay, there's an even bigger arena down there, and there are tentacles writhing around in there.
Oh god.
Yeah. Or above it, really. Okay, let's...
Quick save and short rest.
Yeah. That sounds like a good idea. We should use...
Do we have spell slots for Butterscotch that she can recover efficiently?
Can't give up now.
She could get back a level 3 and a level 1 slot.
She has all her level 1 slots.
Yeah.
We could get back a level 4 spell slot and summon another elemental.
The chosen are
It's true, but I mean, how many level 4 slots do we have left?
1 and no level 3. So counterspell is sort of an issue.
Well, you can use 4th level slots, but we don't want to. We will get 1 4th level slot or any slot that we want from the amulet.
Right. So
yeah.
we can recover.
But we also don't have to use arcane recovery now. We can also wait.
Right. Yeah, and the counterspell thing is. I'm just thinking. Do we rather want an summoned elemental or an extra counterspell for the Catholic Thorn fight, right? And I would.
We can definitely summon an elemental, right?
Can we? I mean,
Unless
we have the resources, but basically we have a potential of 3 counter spells, right?
Yeah.
And we could use one of them to summon an elemental. And I'm thinking, do we rather for the Catholic Thorn spell?
Yeah.
Which I guess he didn't use that much magic.
He's not a super high spellcaster, yeah. But of course we don't know what we're fighting.
Yeah.
But we don't have to decide this now. I would say we hold off on Arcane Recovery for a bit, so we
Sure.
can, you know, you get the one soul back.
Okay, but we should definitely use World's Warlock spell slots.
He can do Armor of Agathis.
Yes.
Right. Also, can you get Modo back?
After the short rest. Yes.
Okay.
Time's running out.
And the other one, we can just turn into spell points, so we can do sorcery points. There's nothing else we can really do with that, I think.
Yeah, but that's cool. For quick spell and stuff.
So create one to create sorcery points, yes. Right, yes. Okay, here's 6 sorcery points now. Okay, anything else before the short rest? I don't think so.
I can't think of anything, no.
Okay, here we go.
We depart.
Feeling fresh?
Nice.
Very good. We're
And
still very hurt.
well, okay.
Shadowheart and Will.
Sharp as ever.
I say we think about that when we return from a short break. What do you say?
Let's move.
Yeah.
Just
Good.
5 minutes or so. We'll be back, all refreshed, like our characters, and then we'll clean out the rest of this abhorrent place. All right, see you then.
But
The moment comes. The absolute moves. Not design, but death.
Laura_Carvio_ I'll be back later. Bye for now.
Baldur's Gate will know my design. Our design.
Kel to see you. See you later, Laura. Don Solarian by Laura.
We will take the city. Every soul made true. calls out for salvation. The chosen are my heart, and you my many hands. Of many hearts, one soul. Prepare the march. My chosen gather below. Discern, faithful. We depart. The moment comes. The absolute moves.
And we're back. Hello, everyone. Refreshed. Vincent, I have a question.
Yes.
How many, like, what's the overview of, like, god damn it, this person, I want to know who that is. But what's the healing potion situation?
Why is that? It's a crime to loot again. Let's see. We have on Butterscotch 10 potions. Actually, okay, we have on a total of 20 potions of healing.
Okay.
No, 24 actually.
Yeah.
We have 10 greater healing and
Okay.
1 superior or supreme.
Okay, no, I see no reason to worry. Is this the whole party or just on Butterscotch?
Nope, that's the whole party.
Yeah, okay. Still, I think that's totally fine.
Mhm.
Even if we use them all up in this sort of part of the act, then that's fine. And I would say just heal everyone up with, like, drinking normal healing potions.
Mhm.
Right?
Okay. Interesting. We want that, and then can we drink from other people's inventories? Yes, that's hilarious. Okay.
Let's get on
That's
with it.
will.
Everyone, drink up. Bottoms up, everyone.
Okay, everybody is fully healed.
Cool.
We lost 6 healing potions from that.
That's not even too bad. And then you want to get Modo back?
The pride of the gate.
Yes.
And wait, I forget how this works each time. Can you also get Quartz back?
No one stopped me yet.
Yeah, let's do it. It's just a ritual.
Yeah, recharges on a short rest.
Yeah, sure.
Prophecy, a little hell.
Ah.
Casting conjuration spell.
Well, that was easy.
Important die 4.
Oh, that's a good one. That one goes on Catherick. Calling it now.
If you make it there without another fight, that's break us.
Sure. The city calls out for salvation.
Ooh.
The chosen are my heart, and you my many hands.
It's so ridiculous that like there's a rustic chest here that is a crime to open. Sorry, but I don't
Yeah, but
think
we're
gonna-
past the whole
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna care.
law stage here.
Letter from Ironfinger.
If you are reading this, I'm certainly dead.
She's going to put one in me any day.
One.
Cressa, who was initiated the very same hour as I, all those years ago. She's going to put a parasite in my ear when I sleep. Can't bear to be without a pet to experiment on. Needs to have a thrall locked away so she can go further. Than Balthazar will let her. Cressa. I remember we were just stomping on ant piles and rising them back up. The very first deaths. I hope you remember somewhere.
Prepare the march.
Sounds like there was a kind of rivalry between these two.
Yeah, and
Probably someone who has more charisma could have exploited that against them, perhaps.
but also it sounds like Ironfinger was not as happy to be here and involved with parasites.
Yeah, but I think she did succumb in the end.
Closed mind. So there's a brain in a jar, a
Yeah.
humanoid brain, alive and in perfect condition, suspended in cerebrospinal fluid. Could
Cool.
take that, but
Discern, faithful.
longsword,
We
a studded shield, and some appreciably cared for boots.
Cool.
What that means? Are these just normal items?
Maybe they're like
Yeah.
clothes, and they're like stylish.
Just normal items.
Alright.
Center.
Best be on my way.
Let's see what Ironfinger has. Gold. And a flail of miracle, but not a magic one, just a normal one. And a whole chicken
The absolute.
for specific cases.
Right.
And Harry Henry, what? You gold, a smelter red, and a flail of miracle as well. Some together. And then oh, these are just okay. Each of them has room here, I think.
Open up.
Okay.
There's just this.
John
flail.
Solarian Catherick will ask you to pay fine for all this stealing.
I mean, sure, you can try.
Before we settle this score of the absolute,
Yeah.
I have to ask for a fine. You broke the law.
You owe me, and then he opens the scroll. 4,213 gold plus 50 for my mace.
Yeah, that's right. I saw you take it. Don't pretend.
I was there 3,000 years ago.
I hope Catherick follows us all game, like in that game, Shadow of Mordor, and he keeps bringing it up.
Oh god.
You
yeah.
took my mace!
Just haunted by Catholic thorn.
Back in Moonrise! And
Uh-huh.
he keeps accumulating scars.
There's the journal of Matthew Bucci.
They really love these characters. It's crazy.
I remember our life as country surgeons back in Nashville. We only ever wanted to be the best, to learn how to staunch any mortal wound.
What the?
How did we get here? Cressa hasn't been herself since her pet true soul was shipped out on that mortaloid. I haven't been able to so much as touch her. I find myself growing green at the thought. My own wife revolts me with those experiments. Not really my wife any longer. I thought getting that favorite creature dispatched would bring her back to herself. But she pines for that damned feral corpse with aching need. If she finds out I read it out to Balthazar that she was keeping it and got it sent away, she might kill her.
Huh, I don't know what he's talking about.
I I wonder.
She had some creature.
Yes. My first thought was that us, but we were kidnapped in the intro scene, right? We were in Butterscotch, I think.
Oh, because it's shipped out on the Nautiloid, huh?
Yeah.
Huh.
And I mean, the only other two creatures on the Nautiloid. No, there was also. I mean, there were more people on the Nautiloid than we saw.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm also not great at connecting the dots. I still feel like we should know who the Night Song is, but we don't.
Yeah.
But we'll figure it out in time. I was sort of thinking about, they're from Nashville, and then my Baldur's Gate 1 brain starts rattling, and but I don't know. Maybe they were like side characters somewhere in Nashville. I can't place them certainly.
There's the Mistress of Bones, but first I want to see Harry Henry's journal, which I have very high hopes for.
Yeah.
And for some reason, it's not a crime to steal from him, which just feels like, are they just
Harry Henry has no property.
Casually bullying him? Okay, let's see. Harry Henry's journal. These slick innards, these fluid chambers. How long have we been here making thralls? I don't want any longer. Miracle is drowned out in my head by my own spiral fears. The Bone Lord doesn't want a coward. None of this looks real. I am in a kraken belly. I am turned inside upside. I'm dead. Miracle's grey waste always sounded peaceful. Not like this.
He sounds so bummed about being here.
Yeah,
I wish we could have adopted him like a cool little Merkel worshipper.
They also sort of sound bummed to me.
Except Cressa.
Yeah, it sounds like a group of friends where one of them just got really
like
passionate about a cult.
Yeah. No, I get what they are. They were like a little Merkel cult cell in Nashville, which is already hilarious and adorable because Merkel is like a dead god. It's like, listening to a band that's no longer known and stuff and being big fans of them.
Yeah.
Like they were hanging out in Nashville listening to the Smiths and talking about how music's gone to shit nowadays. And then Cressa comes up with this whole we need to join the absolute thing, and she bullies everyone into it. And now they're all dead. So
let's see return notes.
Oh, that's hers? Okay, yeah.
I have seen 1,000 years. Some have the reflexes to twitch, and they know the worm is about to burrow. The worm takes longer to get through it if the entry hole isn't cleaned. I've taken to torching them with an ear candle. It all makes for dull work. I'm tired of ears. I'm tired of my only order being great thralls. Apparently, all we need to know about the brain is being handled by the Chosen. I am forbidden from studying these dull thralls. I need a new one. One that Balthazar doesn't know of. A creature of exceptional will. Like my old pet, dear pet. Can keep fragments of its own mind while affected by the parasite. We need to know why.
Huh. She also doesn't sound super happy, which makes this whole thing even more depressing.
Yeah, but more.
She wasn't even enjoying her position.
Yeah, but she was frustrated by her work environment, basically, right?
Yeah.
Not unhappy to work here generally, or to work in this field. Just man,
it sounds like Balthazar had subpar leadership skills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True. Also, it makes me again wonder who was her pet.
Yeah, she did not. None of them said what it is.
Yeah. And then there's her journal, or research journal.
Okay.
Experiments on the first one. Day 4. Again, I have noted a fluid leakage from the oral cavity and have ascertained the cause. Due to the unusual method of parasite insertion, the secretions of the creature within are leaking out, rather than being absorbed by the brain, as we have noted in other thralls. I cannot say why the parasite is evacuating this oil, but it has the scent of garlic. We now know indicates it has fed on the host's brain matter itself. I have collected a sample of ear fluid. Day 5. Vivisection day today showed no sign of pain as I was unraveling the long intestine, but instead grabbed the organ as if it were a rope, reached to wrap it around my neck as if to strangle me. but all the strength in his poor arms is quite gone. Have to thread the guts back into the body. We'll try again another day.
Oh god.
And then there's just an empty.
Yeah, it just sounds gnarly. If there's some hidden message here that I'm supposed to understand, it's not happening.
Yeah, I sort of expected more from that, but
The garlic is like a nice thing. Like a callback to old D&D where you use garlic against vampires and stuff.
Okay. So we could go north here.
Sure.
That is.
Like, I want to thoroughly explore this space because there might be more prisoners, and I do care about those. I mean, what if Mole is here, or like, I don't know, even the Raven Guard guy and stuff.
Yeah. I thought there was more to explore north, but it's just the outer one.
No.
So there's a
The city calls out for
cartilageous
salvation.
chest,
The chosen are
like
my
cartilage,
heart.
Ah,
And
with
you,
a
my
silver
many
chalice and gold in
friends.
it. Then there's the altar itself. There's nothing really. Is there anything else here? Nope. Does look like it. Okay. That's that. And then. That's just.
Of many hearts.
I thought this, there was a way to the east, but it's not a door. It's just a small chamber.
Alright.
And then we go to the
Seems simple enough.
what's the south.
Vincent, what was the name of the game where you hear voices all the time?
Oh.
Do you know which one I mean?
Yeah,
Is that Hellblade or something?
Hellblade, yes.
Yeah? It's a
Mhm.
weird name, but that's it. I don't know.
Yeah, there's
It
also
just made
subtitles that I-
this whole hearing the absolute voice all the time. I think that's the absolute made me think about it. What's going on?
Oh, I've just seen my favorite thing of the day.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Because we can't take long rests, right? But we are in a Nautiloid area.
Oh, and there's a oh, this is one of those refresher things. Okay. Well, guess we don't have to worry so much about resources.
Also, there are intellect devourers here. We haven't actually talked to any of our. Let's talk to one of them.
To the intellect devourers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We
They're
don't
not
get it.
attacking. Seems they think we're allies.
Okay. I talked to them, but we didn't get into a conversation
Oh.
or anything. Okay. That's good. So now we basically looped back around to the main hall.
Yeah.
Like I want to take the long rest, but that feels like it's preparation for the end boss.
Yeah, not yet. We do that straight before we enter Catherick's place,
Exactly.
right? Yeah.
So let's loop back around to, I think Chop was his name.
Yeah. Also, though, wasn't it the case that you could take those as often as you wanted, those Nautiloid things?
Oh god. Yeah, maybe.
But I don't fully remember. We just don't need it right now.
Yeah, and I don't want to abuse that.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
it
it's
feels weird to this is exciting, right? To
I know.
think about.
It was exciting until now, and now there's a lot of tension that's gone. But I'm also okay with it because the thing is, if you get to use more resources freely, it just makes the fights a little faster, and that's okay
Yeah.
too.
Okay. Again, we're in the morgue.
With Chop.
There's Chop.
Yeah.
Is there anybody else around here? It doesn't look like it, but there are a lot of dead people. Let's talk to Chop.
Yeah.
We depart.
No will sparks behind his eyes. His mind has been hollowed out to better echo the commands of the collective. You could kill it, end its miserable life of enslavement. Surely that would be the humane thing to do. Or you could take advantage of its vulnerability and plunder what's left of its hollow mind for anything that could serve you.
Suddenly Gandalf turns to us. Many people deserve life. Can you give it to them?
Yes. Don't be hasty.
Yeah. Do you know the actual quote, Vincent? You're more of a Lord of the Rings expert.
No.
Okay.
I'm not good with quotes.
But that's a good one, right? That's like Gandalf's words of wisdom to
Yeah.
Frodo. Yeah.
And it's about Gollum, which is very close to this
Yeah.
being.
Yeah. It made me think of that.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
We can use the illithid, enter his thoughts. And then number 2, we can ask, what is this place? Number 3, what did you do to all these people? Number 4, I need to find your master, Catherick. And number 5, leave.
What is this place?
Nursery. Here, they become.
Well, he's actually much more lucid than I expected.
Wait, did he? Okay, nursery? Is that nursery?
Yeah, I think so.
What the hell, man?
What do you mean?
You're standing in front of a rack of dead humans. They were like obviously positioned as like either showing of tortured beings or to dry for food or something.
Well,
I guess this is a nursery for
thralls.
Thralls
what they
and
make here,
illicits, but
flesh servants. I don't know, necromancy stuff.
Yeah.
Also, you remember how Kresa talked about Vivisection Day? That makes me think that you know, each week at Moonrise they have Vivisection Day, and everyone gets excited.
Totally, yes.
Yeah, it's like company holiday. Yeah. Viva la Vivisection Day.
Yeah, Harry Henry is in the background and popping one of these.
Making a pina colada for Kresa and stuff. It's so morbid. Wonderful.
God. We can ask, become what?
Sure.
Or we can ask the other questions.
Become what?
Part of one mind. 4 little feet dancing to same song.
With a lurch, you realize he means the intellect devourers.
Ah.
Here, the brains are harvested, made part of the hive mind.
Thanks, narrator. Also, this now I remember now what this whole section reminds me of very strongly, and that is System Shock, and specifically the part of the ship, spoiler for System Shock coming up, but the so-called body of the Manny that you encounter there.
Is that also in, a robotic brain? Or is that something completely different?
So, what was the story of System Shock? You have both in System Shock, right? There's this AI that goes rogue, Shodan, and that escaped, and then you have this sort of alien, I think, organic thing, and they sort of fuse or whatever. I don't remember the specifics, but so you have both. I don't know.
Is that just System Shock or Fallout?
Oh, those are completely different.
Because I feel, I mean, I haven't played the first Fallouts, but isn't there also, no, that's the Master or whatever.
Yeah, the Master is a Fallout thing, and he was a mutant, and you know, I actually haven't played those games all the way through. I played a little bit of those old Fallout games.
Yeah, but I recently looked it up because again I'm playing Fallout New Vegas. And apparently the Master is sort of a mixture of biomass and supercomputer
technology. Like, yeah, that makes sense. It's also, I mean, I realize this whole there's an organic environment that's like putting pieces together. That System Shock didn't come up with that. It's a common trope, right? But just now it very much reminded me of System Shock. Anyway.
So, what did you do to all these people?
Sure.
I need to find your master, Catholic, and why don't I send you to join all these creatures you butchered? These are the 3 options, and there's the illicit one.
Yeah, we're probably not doing that one. But like, what did you do to these people?
Chop, chop. Help them. Become.
All right. Any new options?
Nope.
All right. Where's Catherick?
Master. No. Down. Deep. 1 of 3. 1 of 3.
I like how that makes him sort of anxious. Just to hear of Catherick. Ugh. And yeah, I guess the other one is Gorthak, right? And who is Baldur the third one?
I don't think so. I think the like we have seen the trailers, right? And
there should be a lady, right?
Was also accompanied, by the wizard, and then the lady in red.
Do you think the wizard is Gorthak?
Maybe.
Like, it's not Balthazar, right?
No, it's not Balthazar.
Right.
I think. But Gothic sounds like, again, like an orc name.
Orc barbarian. But that's exactly why, you know, it's sort of
but this
twist to then make him a wizard.
Might be.
Yeah.
But yeah, the wizard was very much human.
Yeah, okay.
Or maybe half. Something like that.
All right.
And then, why don't I send you to join all these creatures you butchered? That's the last question.
I mean, we don't have to.
Yeah. Are you in favor of killing this being or not?
I have no strong opinion on the matter, Vincent. How do you feel?
I feel like
He might backstab us.
yeah, but this is, I don't know. I mean, if we can trust the narrator, this being doesn't consciously choose to be here.
I know.
It's
I don't
just following orders.
Yeah,
and
it's like
in
a
that
robot.
case,
Let's just leave him around. He might become useful if we find something else.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Just leave. That's the next thing. There's parchment, armor, take the armor, I guess. There's a brawl, and then there's a letter to the Absolute. A childish scroll, ringed by doodles. Dear Absolute, teacher says to write. He says it's like a prayer.
The moment
We can see your tower now.
the
I hope it is bright. It smells nice, like Mother's temple. Teacher says she will follow us soon. Please send teacher better dreams. He's grumpy, and when he is tired, he bounces the cart around a lot. We promise to all be quiet and good so we can sleep. Also, he wrote Absolute ABSLOOT.
Right. Yeah, that's really disturbing.
Yeah.
I hope this was written by Chop Chop.
I hope so too.
Yeah.
Not actual child.
Yeah.
But it feels like also, do I even want to read all that? There's like
never think, always chop, chop, chop.
There's a list of rules here. Come look at. A list written with the painstaking care of a child. Certain entries are underlined as if for memorization. Chopping in the back. Teacher's rules. Write in teacher's card, all away from the soldiers. Don't look the guide in the eyes. Stay in the light. Stay in the light. Stay in the light.
Right. Okay.
So I get are these for the
for traversing the Shadow Cursed lands,
yeah,
right?
I thought of expected Chop Chop to be just here, but I guess
he comes along and rides on the cart to bring in new
Apparently.
people to chop up.
Yeah.
Horrible. But I guess that was his job. I wonder if there's a puzzle here. You can probably abuse this whole stay in the light thing and cast light, and then he goes there or whatever.
Yeah. There's just pieces of armor here, like some helmets, more of these cared for boots.
Never stop, only chop. He's got good lines. In my mind, he has like an office that is surrounded with motivational posters.
I mean, hey, basically
never stop,
it's just
better chop.
The thing is, the motivational posters are sort of hanging human goblins.
Yes, I
but
suppose.
Apart from that, you're right.
Yeah, yeah.
Minor details. Okay, are any of these special? No, it's just normal armor and stuff. Okay,
Alright.
Set all of that to count. Okay, and then let's go down. Where is that thing? There is. Okay, so there's a tentacle hanging from above, but it's chopped in half.
As you would expect.
Yes, on the southwest wall is like there's a lower part of the room. There's a console, and behind that console is like this giant tentacle.
Don Solarian, in comparison to Harry Henry's gang, Chop seems to have a healthy relationship to his work. No burnout so far.
Yeah, that's true.
He seems very happy.
Yeah, you can really, chop me a slice of his pie. Ha ha ha.
Wow.
Have a better attitude, better work ethic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Beyond this console is glass or crystal translucent wall, and it's unclear to me whether on the other side is a liquid or it looks like liquid. Just, and there is at least one halfling in there. One dead halfling.
Like in a tank.
Yeah, but it's like the tank is room-sized. Basically.
Yeah.
It's giant. And the tentacle is actually... It's not a tentacle like the ones we've seen. It's from a kraken. Just
Maybe
giant.
this is the pet that Cressa was talking about.
Maybe. Let's touch the...
Yeah.
So much blood. The Illithids take what's useful and discard the rest.
Yeah, so the console is surrounded by mountains of flesh and corpses.
Right.
Let's see what the console does.
Yeah.
An offering from Moonrise Towers.
So, imagine the tentacle that's hanging down below. It just spewed forth like a giant pipe. Another corpse.
You can just make them appear. Well, maybe if you're playing a necromancer, you can really have a field trip here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one had 58 gold. I'm gonna touch it again.
How many can you squeeze out?
We depart.
So far, just the one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's also, every time I do that, there's a...
A little bit more comes out?
No, it's just a giant amount of blood that comes out.
Oh, okay.
But okay, I guess that's it.
Keep trying.
I was hoping this corpse... Okay. Like, I haven't forgotten about the deep gnome leader.
Yeah.
That we're sort of trying to find, but I guess he's not...
He's probably dead.
Maybe.
The absolute.
Okay. That means there's the main area remaining, and also the main arena. And there's also path to the east. Let's see where that leads. Okay, there are greater zombies ahead.
Okay.
And a couple of profane wombs. Wombs, yeah. Like 4-5 meter high glass tanks, basically.
Right.
And there are just multiple zombies. There's also like a winged horror and some sort of greater undead skeleton.
Sure. Sounds like a job for us.
Yeah. And there's also there are Nautiloid tanks, which we learned in the last fight act like fireballs. Oh yeah, no, we haven't.
You can just open with throwing fireballs.
Oh man, there are so many zombies. Like so many zombies. There are actually 3 winged horrors, but 2 of them are on the other side of the room. The greater undead is Death Shepherd, level 6, which is the same that we fought in the basement of the tower. At the very start, there were a couple of these level 3 normal skeletons, and then a Death Shepherd.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
Which is
that's the necromancer unit.
Yeah, it's he has necrotic veil and undead ward aura and a 2-handed sword.
Okay.
So sort of like a paladin undead.
Yeah, maybe we'll actually use turn undead. You could even try to dominate him with Shadowheart in her ring.
True. Yes. When is Will going? Will is going before all the zombies. That's good.
Yeah.
There's like 10 zombies or something.
Yeah, I feel like shattering the tanks is still good just so they don't fuck us again.
These tanks are empty as far as I can tell.
Okay, but you mentioned Nautiloid tanks earlier. Are they?
Yes.
Are they not here?
Profane wound bound. So the profane wounds.
Yeah.
Appear to be empty, but it also says they have the condition profane woundbound, and it says silence and held in place by a profane wound.
Huh.
So, is there anybody in there?
Do you think there's survivors in there?
No. I mean, they are sort of translucent and they're empty.
Okay.
As far as I can tell.
Yeah. Maybe they can like entangle you if you get close or whatever. I don't know. I still feel like blowing shit up with fireballs is a good move.
Yes. Here's the thing. These Nautiloid tanks are just too far apart for one fireball, so they're sort of in a triangle position. But the first one that goes is Jason, And he
he could blow them.
has 3 Rays of Fire.
Perfect.
Which is indeed perfect.
Jason is such a valuable new member to the team. I feel like all the other familiars already hate him.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But so far, I mean, Necrotic Laboratory is the name of them. Can they reach all 3? No. Can not even reach that. Please reach it. So close. Almost reach it. So just run it.
He can fly.
Yeah, but I just flew, and because he had to, like, flying is weird. Can he not reach either one? No, he can hit one of them.
Okay.
It's better than nothing, I guess.
No, Will can blow the others maybe.
Yeah. The other one's really so close. Good damage. They're like spikes and rock formations blocking line of sight.
Right.
I guess we just... What can we actually hit? Winged Horrors probably has. Can we not examine them? The Winged Horrors do not have fire resistance. That's very good. Let's hit the Winged Horror.
Sure.
That is 1 Winged Horror with half HP, and the zombie took 14 damage, greater zombies took some damage, and they succeeded the saving throws.
And you blew the tank?
One of the tanks is down.
Alright.
And yeah, it hit some of the zombies, but not as many as one would like. You know.
Alright.
Gotta start somewhere.
Throw a
and then
fireball at the other one?
It's not Will's turn.
Oh, okay.
But he will go before the zombies, which is...
will go.
Exactly. But for the moment, it's Kana's turn. And she cannot reach any of them. But do we want to rage? We
Can she do ranged attack?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, rage.
So
I mean, we have the long rest coming
Got
up,
it.
so...
Run up. No, it's not. For some reason, I always think the reckless attack is rage. It is not. Okay, and then we can use...
Scary bow.
Yes, any greater zombie? Okay, let's just take the same wing power. This is okay. Take it. This is his one. And we're really not...
Yeah, Karlak's not on her A game.
No.
That's okay.
2 of the wing powers go. One is really far away, dashes, and the other is the one that we attacked. Dashes directly next to one of the tanks. How fortunate!
Yeah, but I mean, we might want to control him. But of course, we can also damage him.
I mean, the winged horrors are level 3, so not too bad.
What's the best target to control?
None really. Like none of them are very like the greater zombies are level 7, the paladins level 6. The winged horse are level 3.
But then maybe the greater zombie would be the best thing to control.
Sure, there are a few of them. So we can slow them down. So. The winged horror uses claws on Cambion. They need 14 to hit. They were 4, but we do not want to support them directly.
No.
Okay, and then it's Butterscotch's turn.
Alright.
There's already fire. We could also... What can we actually do? We could just place a web.
Oh yeah, sure.
Not a web. We could actually place grease. That might be.
A level 1. Yeah, let's use a level 1 slot. Do we have grease prepared?
No.
Yeah, but you can cast from scroll.
Yeah, and it's like because there are so many zombies.
Yeah.
It's actually perfect to cast grease here because we have a pretty long entry hole basically that we can cast grease at the end.
Sure.
And we might inflame it with one of the fireballs.
That's fine, it's just grease.
Yeah. Grease. 3 scrolls left. Okay, let's try and put it away from the explosion as far as possible. That should be good. Well, we have a winged Toro that is drawn now.
Nice.
How fun. Okay, and then we can get a little closer because not a one will probably take us. Let's see. The winged Toro goes. Dashes. Gets closer. The Death Shepherd runs away. And summoned... Okay, that might be an issue. He summoned, well, a reconstituted duelist. Which is level 7, but only has 20 HP.
Okay, I guess he does that though. He summons more undead.
What is no rest for the wicked? Death is but a temporary inconvenience. Raise a fallen undead with all of its hit points. Okay, that is... also, he's running away from us, which I don't like. I was sort of hoping for all of them to funnel into us.
Sure. The Death Shepherd, was he undead himself?
Yeah, they're all, except for the winged Taurus, they're all
right.
undead.
Whose turn is it?
Modos. Just become invisible for now.
Sure.
Just run up. As far as possible. Now the winged Taurus takes 1 damage from the fire and flies. And attacks the Cambion. Hits, but Cambion. What are these? Lashes out with deadly claws and possibly paralyzes the target. Okay, the Cambion needs 10 to save. They rolled 9. Okay, so the Cambion will be paralyzed.
Okay.
Do we want to use a bottom die to make it succeed?
No, not really.
Okay. And then Will, Shadowheart, and Modo. And then all the zombies go.
We'll throw a fireball.
That seems like a good idea.
Yeah. You could throw 2 if you want. Quicken spell.
True. Let's see. Okay, first I'm gonna save because I hope that it hits the tank as well, but I'm not 100% sure. Will cast Fireball and Winged Horror. Horror needs 16 to save. They rolled 9. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, the grease is now on fire.
Sure.
Still don't understand how big that explosion actually is. But
AoE's in this game, huh?
yeah, there's a lot of fire. Somebody died. Zombie was healed for 1 hit point. I don't know why.
From the tank, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe, or because it probably took necrotic damage or something. But yeah, we did like a whole lot of damage.
Do you want a quicken spell and throw another one?
Not really. Like they're not quite grouped up enough for that at the moment.
Okay. All the tanks are blown?
No, there's one at the end of the room, but I don't think he can get to that.
Alright.
Increase the range of spells by 50%. So we could distance spell maybe, and...
Can you use 2 meta magic?
I have no idea.
Quicken spell as a spell?
Yeah, or quicken spell and distance spell to cast another fireball. I don't want to quicken spell blast. That's 3 sorcery points.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter though. I mean, if you had done it the other way, you quicken spell the fireball and then you use the action spell to blast, right?
Yeah, but I think I'm fine just casting the 1 fireball.
Alright.
And let them group up, because now all the zombies go. Well, okay. Shadowheart also goes.
I think Shadowheart should Spiritual Guardians and run in.
Yes, though she's not quite. Can she jump maybe? That would be great.
She can also teleport, but maybe jump is enough.
Yeah, that should be good. She's just missing like a little bit of range to get. So we have Karlach and the Cambion being the front line, and we want Shadowheart being next to or immediately behind them, right? So every zombie that runs at us goes into the spiritual guardians.
That's right.
She just barely couldn't make that, but now she can. Spiritual guardians.
Level 4?
Sure. Seems like a good one.
Let's kill these zombies.
I don't want to be one radiant. Okay. Start by hitting both of the winged horrors for 10 and 9 damage.
Nice.
Roth can go and try and align the winged horrors. Yeah, align it. Love that word. Okay, greater zombies. Dash, dash, dash. Into the fire. Used slam on. Wait, oh, I guess one of them found the one spot that isn't hit by by spiritual guardians and where he can hit Carla. God damn.
What a clever zombie.
Yes. And they deal a lot of damage. 3d6 plus 4 bludgeoning plus 2d6 necrotic.
That is a lot. Is that a greater zombie or a regular?
That's a greater zombie.
Okay.
Greater zombie needs 70 to hit. They roll 27. We could use a portal die. But
she has rage. It's okay.
Yeah. 9 damage. More zombies run at us. That one vanished into the sacred guardians, the spirit guardians.
Yeah.
Then the reconstruct duelist. And 2 more zombies. Also dash. Okay, now they're really grouping up. Oh boy. Okay, the Cambion is paralyzed, but they're very angry teeth. You can actually hit 3 people with a cleave. For the first time in her entire career. She hit all 3 of them. Yes, she can. And one of them is even on the ground. Okay, that is 1 winged horror down.
Nice.
And the other was missed, but the greater zombie took it. Okay, yes, greater weapon master is active. And then we can kill the winged horror that is on the ground prone, or kill the greater zombie.
Greater zombie. Oh, actually, I changed my mind. Winged horror, because he's on the ground and they can paralyze.
True. And then we have a third attack to hopefully kill the greater zombie.
Yeah.
Righteous attack. Hits, but just barely doesn't kill.
Alright.
Okay. Cameron is paralyzed.
This fight is going better though. This is not like that shitty Mistress of Souls.
Winged Horror used claws on Cambion. They rolled a 16, which is a critical hit.
Yeah, we can change that one. Although it doesn't really matter. But
it's 3d6 plus 3 slashing damage, and it's the possibility of paralyzing it.
Yeah, I say use it, because we will get them back anyway.
So this.
I foresaw this.
Okay, and then it's Butterscotch. We cannot grease anymore, neither can we web because there's fire everywhere for the moment.
Yeah. You can just firebolt someone. Like the greater zombie, maybe.
Yeah. A lot of interrupted paths. Is that greater zombie? Actually, the greater zombie will probably die to the spirit guardians.
Okay.
But there's another greater zombie with almost full HP.
You could also, does she have chill touch? Bone chill? Because that gives undead disadvantage on the next one.
I like that. Yeah. Hit the greater zombie with that. He's now bone chill. Okay, and then the other winged horror goes. Comes into the fire. Crits our Cambion friend.
Man, they really hate that guy.
That's the Death Shepherd, summoning more people. The Winged Horror died to Spirit Guardians. We can also move a little, so kill the other greater zombie. Wonderful. We could sunbeam here and hit like 12 people.
Sure, that sounds awesome, yeah.
Can we actually do that without hitting either the Cambion or Carla? It's just too wide. Okay, we could hit like We could hit 7 zombies, but I guess we can just run up.
I mean, you can also just turn undead if you want.
Yeah, but they're in a line and pretty far away from us, so they're not close. They're just. Okay, we also hit another one with spirit guardians. That's great. And I just ran up a little. Okay, can we run up further? Now we have the issue that I could run closer, but there's a corpse in front of us. Whatever. We just run. Okay. So now we've left all our friends behind, and we're gonna sunbeam 7 zombies.
Yes.
Here we go. Well, we killed at least one of them.
Okay.
And hit the others for like 29, 32, 22, 11, 17. Really.
Yeah, it's very satisfying. I like the idea that they know all like surround Shadowheart, and she just eats through them with her spiritual guardian.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and she is the frontliner for the moment.
Yeah, this is very much her fight.
Yeah, and then we have Will.
Can he like snipe that? Or he could throw another fireball, that's cool too, but like maybe he can snipe the shepherd.
The shepherd is on, like he ran away and he was already on the far side of the room. So at the moment he's 140 feet away from Will.
Okay, well.
I think we're just gonna blast through all these zombies first and then we can.
Okay. I mean, he has the, I don't know what the range would be if he uses the sniper meta magic.
I mean, even then the shepherd has like more than 70 HP.
Yeah, okay.
So, like, there's no way we kill it with one spell.
No, I just thought start hitting him. But it's fine, I think we can just eat through all the zombies too.
Yeah. Let's kill the last winged horror real quick. Next. And then we can level up.
What? Oh my god, I had forgotten about leveling.
I mean, I guess we did fight for like 12 hours.
Oh my god, yes. Like we haven't been to XP at all. Yeah. So we're gonna go in the Catholic. We're gonna fight Catholic again at a higher level, where we actually have what, level 5 spells now?
Yeah.
Wow, wow. I have to say they have like paced the leveling in this game exquisitely. Like, yeah.
I love the idea that he like. He fights us, right? He uses his hammer. It's complete shit show for him. He teleports away, activates the tentacles, and think, yeah, okay, now I'm gonna bash. Like this is my final form. They have no chance. And then we come in and we just boom, beam him. And,
die, boomer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just,
I don't even know what we will have, but
I
we will have
no
a lot of
idea,
pain.
Yeah.
Okay, this gets me very excited. Let's kill these clowns so we can level up.
Okay, the Quads, Moro and Quads can just chill, I guess. There's too much fire for them.
That's right. Well, it's level 9, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
They are missing Shadowheart. I love it. More zombies there. Now they're really surrounding Shadowheart. And the maze is also doing amazing work.
Yeah. This is so cool for her.
Yeah. So now Shadowheart is surrounded by 4 zombies at the moment.
Awesome.
3 of them greater. There's,
is it her turn?
It's not. But we have like significantly reduced their numbers.
Have what?
We have significantly reduced their numbers.
Right.
It's the Carrion's turn, it's Carla's turn, and it's Butterscotch's turn.
Okay, they just attack, you know.
Yeah. Let's blast some people with fire here. That was crit. For a total of just 30 damage.
Put him up.
Okay. So can we AoE? Yes, we can AoE into 4 people. That's very nice. Killed 3 with 1 attack.
Nice. Triple kill.
Yeah. So, oh, that's Ash. That's nice. Okay. more, and then the bonus attack. Misses. Okay. See if Butterscotch can end this one's life. No, you remain standing with 1 HP. Of course.
Lucky.
Ready for another round?
The Death Shepherd goes, summons another. Reconstitute this archivist. Okay. Spirit Guardians killed the 1 HP one.
On the victor's path.
And now there's only 1 greater zombie remaining. And then we have 2 reconstituted, a duelist and an arcanist, and the Death Shepherd.
Yeah.
Like it's fun how he's like trying to summon more, and we're just killing half a dozen every turn.
Yeah.
Okay, let's kill this greater zombie.
No holding back.
Does he actually have necrotic? Yeah, resistance. Okay. Let's see if Shadowheart can kill it. Maybe.
Wait. Are there zombies left around her?
There's 1 zombie left.
Only 1?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. Just kill him. So turn on that is just not needed in this game.
No, I mean, this would have been the fight to use it.
Yeah, but it wasn't necessary. You almost don't want it because they will turn them and they will run away, and you want them to run to the Spirit Guardians.
Yes. But I can totally see it where this is like, if you would double their numbers in this fight, right?
Yes.
This would be the fight to use it just to have them stop from attacking for 1 turn.
But they don't do that. I don't think, because that's how I would, as a DM, sort of get out a cool turn undead and just throw overwhelming numbers of undead that the players could never ever fight at the players, and then have the cleric, make a passage through them with turn undead. I don't think this game's gonna do that because it's extremely difficult to get players to run away. They will just think, oh yeah, we're supposed to fight this, and then die pathetically. Yeah. So yeah, I don't expect that to happen.
I mean, they did sort of do that in the prologue, right, with the Cambion.
That's
general,
true, but they gave you a target though, very clearly.
Yeah.
Hit the console. Yeah, which was cool.
Greater zombie. With a crit. Divine Strike on critical radiant.
Shadowheart is like on fire.
She does 5 radiant with 3/8. Okay. It still has 18 HP left.
This is my time.
Finish it. Critical miss and critical hit.
Alright.
Interesting. It's still standing with 4 HP.
Okay.
Can Modo kill it? Can he reach that? No, he can't because there are too many people in the way. Can he jump? Maybe. Can't reach destination. God damn it, Modo! Get your shit together. Nope. God damn it, it was a perfect turn. I was still in.
It's fine, just, another person.
I was still in the animation, right? And I tried to click on the greater zombie, and because the camera moved, I clicked behind it, so Modo ran away from it again.
Oh.
It has 4 HP. He's invisible. He has advantage. He has 2 attacks. He would definitely have killed it.
He's a bit pissy because we're hyping the Cambion so much. He's sabotaging.
My faith will protect me.
Well, here goes the zombie. You slam on Shadowheart. We can use shield.
Yeah.
As reaction. Duelist goes. Doesn't even reach the. The Arcanist goes. He dashes.
I forever, pal.
Okay. And this great zombie. Let's count out real quick. Reckless attack. Wonderful. And then go on. Do that. Perfect. Should have actually used the bonus attack action. But with her insane jump range, she can just jump to the Arcanist through half of the room.
Nice.
This jump is ridiculous. But of course, because it's a jump, we cannot not use the bonus action attack. But still, not terrible. The Cambion can actually start attacking the big one now, the Death Shepherd.
Yes.
Hopefully, I think.
Do it.
And this flight is weird. Like, it shows that it can go to a specific point, but because we have to lift off to do that, we cannot apparently. It's weird. Might not actually be able to reach the big one. Try. Oh yes, we can. Just barely. 45% chance. 8 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, he has fire resistance. I was about to say, man, this Cambion is not really going well.
Another fight. Let's go.
Okay, and then Butterscotch can run up
At the
and
ready.
throw a fire bolt.
Sure. It feels a little bit like, man, I don't know if anybody knows what I'm about to refer to, but like, you know how in StarCraft 2, when you would play against Terrans, and they would lose, or be about to lose, they go all pissy and lift off all their buildings and float them to the edge of the map and just delay the game like a child that's impetuous. That's what this feels like with the Death Shepherd.
Yes. Well, the good thing is he dashed and came to us. And
okay.
He's the last one remaining.
And he's like writing GG.
Yeah, basically. But he is trying one last time to cast No Rest for the Wicked.
Oh, okay. What does that do?
He resummoned the Arcanist, which we just killed. Which, hey, man, I appreciate the effort, but I don't think that's gonna work.
Yeah, sorry. Today I think the Wicked will rest, actually.
Yes. Gerard can just dash. Immediately destroy the Arcanist.
This is the one time where dashing deals damage.
This is
Yeah.
my time.
And then
2
Will
steps
can
at a time.
run up. It's such a stark contrast to the last fight. And I mean,
It is.
It's like I feel like it's great that they put this fight in as well, because this is the rewarding
Tests a
fight.
different. Well, it tests different.
Yes,
skill
rewarding
sets.
fight for our
Yeah,
part.
yeah, yeah.
7 damage from the Death Shepherd, who is down to 40 HP. Stuff. Okay. Cambrian. Shepherd. For 11 damage. Okay.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Oops. He has. Wait, does he have fire resistance?
You
No.
said so.
Yeah, but now it doesn't show that he has fire resistance.
Oh, well.
Okay. Don't know. Which means just firebolting. Down to 17. Okay,
Gods, it's hot in here.
Okay, first attack misses. Misses as well. Pummel strike. Come on.
Let's knock him out so we can interview him. Did you notice how we've completely stopped interviewing people with Speak with Dead?
Oh yeah. I mean, part of that is because I always assume that we have the spell active, but we don't.
We actually don't, but it's also, like, I'm totally fine with it because it's all these Moonrise Tower people. What would they have to say that we don't know already?
Sorry. He summoned the Arcanist in the Guardians and he immediately died.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a level 4 Guardian.
This Arcanist is just like he got up, dashed, got into the Guardians, died, got up again, was in the Guardians, died again. I guess just returned to the realm of death like, I got up for this shit?
Next time he's like, I'm not getting up again.
Yeah.
This is against union regulations. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, there was an opportunity attack that killed the Death Shepherd.
Yeah, very fitting.
Dr. Larian Cleric with Mace is so up in Moonrise Towers. It is almost as if Act 2 was sponsored by Lathander.
Yeah, that too. Like the blind is insane.
Yeah, this is very much, I feel like, in general, Shadowheart's act.
Totally.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, good thing we picked up that mace. You don't have to have that item in this game.
True, yes. And I feel like without the Sunbeam and... Like, the Sunbeam 2 did a lot of damage. Like 150 damage or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, that mace really pulled its weight here.
Yeah.
One day I'll catch a break.
We will take the city.
They all just have weapons.
Every soul.
Some gold here and there, but mostly just weapons. And this one has a candle. How exciting.
You know
Don't say Larian, it is insane that the whole monastery location was optional.
Yeah. I think we've talked about that before. I wonder if there's other stuff in the game where... I guess the whole witch hut,
I can tell you, I looked at 2 or 3 streams in the last week of Baldur's Gate, and all 3 of them were first act, and all 3 of them were in areas that we have not seen.
Seriously?
Yes. And I couldn't tell you what they were because I pretty quickly stopped the stream then.
Yeah.
But
don't want to spoil yourself. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder what they're like. I should watch some Baldur's Gate 3 streams.
You have again.
Once we're done with the game, I will. I don't. At that point, I don't care that much about not spoiling myself.
Yeah. Bones. More bones.
By the way, do you know where Carnage's character is in the game? Is that in Act 3?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's in Baldur's Gate.
I don't want to miss that.
Chosen are my heart.
Nuber.
And you
Classic
are my
Baldur's Gate 1 character.
Really? Is he in Baldur's Gate 1 as well?
Oh, yes. In Nashville, and he does the same thing. He comes up to your party and keeps talking to you, initiating conversation, and saying annoying lines like, "Are you tired?" Like,
I thought.
Want to get rid of me now? That kind of thing.
I thought he was like a character like him was in Baldur's Gate 1, but not him especially.
No. I have no idea why he survived for 100 years, but I think it's the exact same thing. Maybe it's his child, his progeny, the offspring of Nuber.
Okay.
And in Baldur's Gate 1, you can kill him without reputation damage, because and presumably the entirety of Nashville hates him. But you can also keep talking to him and let him keep talking to you for like 50 times or so, and then he eventually stops and you get like 300 XP, which is nice. Yeah.
So there is some areas here around that we can explore. There's actually a lot more. But how about we do the level up?
Yeah. Sure.
Start with Carla.
I don't think you get to choose anymore, do you? Have they changed
We
that
can
again?
start the very first. We can choose who to start with.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, choose Carla.
Barbarian, level 9. Health increase to 86. Class feature, brutal critical. There it is. You've trained to strike swift and true. When you land a critical hit, you roll an extra damage die as well as the normal additional critical die.
That's awesome.
So from now on, we want D12 weapons. So great axes instead of great swords. Which,
I mean, I would still consider the weapon and its effects, but I see what you mean. It's
on
an
the basic
additional
level.
thing. Yeah.
Gained a passive, change bestial heart, which we don't want to do.
No.
Except that's Carla. Okay, Butterscotch, wizard, level 9. She gained 6 HP. She gained 4th level spell slot and 1 5th level spell slot.
Ooh.
And we can take 2 more spells.
Yeah, holy shit.
Let's see what we have. We have level 5 spells are Cloud Kill, Cone of Cold, Conjure Elemental.
Oh, now we're talking.
Dominate Person, which I'm pretty sure we have. Hold Monster, which we also have. Planar Binding.
You're gonna have to look at that one, but continue first.
Yes. Seeming. Telekinesis, which we have.
Yeah, we've seen that.
And Wall of Stone.
Oh, I know what I want. I already know, Vincent.
Conjure Elemental, I assume?
We get to choose 2, right?
Yeah.
I want Conjure Elemental and Wall of Stone. No further discussion necessary. But I want you to look at planar binding, just what it does.
Planar binding, a 5 obturation spell. Target an otherworldly creature and attach its consciousness to your own. It will follow and fight for you as an ally. Remains for 10 turns. The condition is seized by planar binding. Affected entity follows and fights for the one who was bounded. Every time it takes damage, it may break the caster's control of that with a successful wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And what else does it say? Target must be a celestial, an elemental, a fey, or a fiend. And its concentration, and it has a range of 60 feet.
Okay, and I'm understanding this correctly. This is intended to be used on like monsters you encounter that are of the mentioned variety, and then you can basically dominate them for a while.
I assume so.
It's like dominate for outsiders.
Yes.
Okay, and it is not specifically intended to be used with Conjure Elemental, which we should look at also now, where you, because that used to be in previous editions, right, where you summon an elemental or some being, and it's just there, it's not under your control or whatever, and then you have to also cast planar binding on it to then compel it to do your bidding.
That's not a thing in 5e, I think.
I don't know about 5e. I think there's stuff like that in it, maybe not with these specific spells.
If you break concentration, but in Baldur's Gate, Conjure Elemental is not concentration.
That's true, but there's definitely the whole. They didn't get rid of this whole trope of you summon a being and then you negotiate with it, because I know they have that text in Magic Circle and stuff, which by the way also doesn't seem to be in this game. So I think we both agree that that's probably not going to be a thing in this game.
I definitely know that for the Warlock stuff, like Summon Greater Demon, if you lose concentration, and I think that's the same for Elementals, they remain or can remain and can fight you.
Yeah, that also used to be a thing in previous editions, and then you would have to cast Protection of Evil on yourself, and then they just wouldn't target you.
Yeah, but in this case, again, the Conjure Elemental is not concentration, and it says bend the barrier between the planes until they disgorge an elemental ally to follow and fight for you.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So, Ball of Stone and Conjure Elemental.
Yeah.
Interesting. Just looking. I mean, I'm always also a little bit in favor of damage, but I guess we have other people for that. Okay, prepared spells.
And I mean, Conjure Elemental will probably deal damage.
True. We likely want Conjure Elemental, right?
For preparing now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can look at this when we long rest, but sure. We gain one more preparation, right?
Yeah.
I do want Conjure Elemental. Can we have both a minor and a major elemental?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
maybe.
we have to maybe experiment a little bit. But for now, we prepare Conjure Elemental, yeah.
Okay. Butterscotch done.
Alright.
Will. Level 9.
Another sorcerer level.
That is the option that the game picked for us.
Oh, it did? Okay.
I mean, we can change it.
Ah,
it's
I see, yeah. But that's what we want, for sure.
He goes up to 62 HP. Class features are 1 additional sorcery point and a level 2 spell slot. Gain a cantrip, gain a spell, replace spell, and new feat available.
Oh, forgot about those.
Why does he gain a feat? Oh, because I guess it's
class level,
level 4 sorcerer,
Maybe
cantrip.
Okay.
We have Mage Hand, we have Poison Spray, True Strike, Friends, Dancing Lights, Firebolt, and Shocking Grasp.
Maybe Shocking Grasp for more melee options?
Sure. I was also thinking of Mage Hand, but it has not been of great use so far.
It's extremely niche, if at all.
Learn Spell. We have Blur, Cloud of Daggers, Crown of Madness, Darkness, Dark Vision, Detect Thoughts, Enhance Ability, Enlarge Reduce, Gust of Wind, Hold Person, Invisibility, Knock, and Mirror Image.
How about
Phantasmal Force?
So
many. See Invisibility and Web.
Maybe I was thinking just Gust of Wind for
sure
cloud kills or whatever.
Yeah, also it's a spell we don't have, and it's
exactly.
It's more push, right? Summon a strong wind that clears all clouds and pushes creatures back 17 feet, forcing them off balance.
And it's like what we have at least for this spell level, we have the damage covered for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a strength save, which is unusual.
You can combine that with Hex. Oh no, it's ability checks, right? Not.
But
okay.
still, it's a strength save,
Yeah.
and
No,
not many
why
things
not?
are a strength save.
Yes, yes.
And then the feat.
Just start increase. What's his charisma?
18. That seems like a good choice.
Probably, yeah. With +2.
Yeah.
Get +5 modifier.
And cut it hard.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Health increase from 59 to 66. Level 4 spell slot unlocked. Level 5 spell slot unlocked. We gain greater restoration and mask cure wounds from the life domain.
Mm-hmm.
And we can prepare level 5 spells, which are Contagion, Dispel Evil and Good, Flame Strike.
That's probably good.
Yeah. Insect Plague.
No, that's the best. I bet that's the best.
And Planar Binding.
I mean, we could consider planar binding, but I kind of can we look at a bunch of those?
Yeah,
because
sure.
I don't know them. Like, for instance, what does greater restoration actually do? What conditions would that remove that aren't covered by restoration?
Touch a creature on and negate any charm, petrification, stun, or any curse afflicting it. So it's
okay.
Compared to, let me see.
Yeah, normal restoration probably doesn't cure any charm.
Do we not have that here?
She should have that also from life domain.
Yeah, but because it's because we don't need to prepare it, we can't look at it.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
Annoying. Yeah, but it's basically
Cure
like
all.
Lesser restoration, but it cures all, and also I think it doesn't work on curses. At least the lesser restoration.
Well, there's remove curse, right?
Yeah, but right, it's a separate spell.
Yeah. But none of that really comes up very much in this game anyway. But it's great to have. Another point for life domain. Can we look at insect plague, please?
So mask cure wounds is 3d8 plus 5 healing. That's a lot of healing.
It is, but for several reasons, I feel like the AoE heal is covered already.
Yeah.
Sure, it's a good spell.
I'm comparing it to mass healing word, which I guess. Anyway, what did you want to look at?
Insect plague.
Yeah. Insect plague, level 5 conjuration spell, 4d10 piercing. Locusts attack everyone within range, making the area difficult terrain and imposing disadvantage on perception checks. Remains for 10 turns. Condition insect plague. Swarming, biting locusts fill the area. They deal 4d10 piercing damage per turn, making the area difficult terrain and imposing disadvantage on perception checks. It's a con save, it's concentration, and it has a range of 60 feet.
Yeah, okay. I don't know the AoE, as always. And I don't know if it targets friendly fire.
Range 60 feet. Yeah, it doesn't say what the AoE is.
Yeah.
I wish they had that.
In what situation is this better than Spirit Guardians, though?
I mean, it does more damage in theory.
But if you upcast Spirit Guardians, it's not even that big of a deal. I feel like I'm missing something, but
it's probably bigger AoE. Like Spirit Guardians is pretty small AoE, to be honest.
Yeah.
But then has the benefit that you can move it.
And probably the damage type. Did it say what damage type?
Piercing.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's also not that impressive. Yeah, okay. Let's want to look at Flame Strike.
Sure. Flame Strike, level 5 evocation spell, 5d6 fire plus 5d6 radiant. Make a pillar of divine fire roar down from the heavens like the wrath of affronted angels.
Nice.
On save, targets still take half damage. Range 60 feet, and dex save.
It's just like an upcast fireball, sort of with different damage types. It averaged 35 damage. It's straightforward, but lots of things have fire resistance.
I think the area of Flame Strike is a little bit bigger, but I might be wrong.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Usually...
and did it say, is this not friendly fire? Is that like a thing? Does it say that it only targets enemies?
Nope. But it never says that, I think.
Okay.
How does dispel evil and good?
Yes, I want to know
Aberrations,
that.
Celestials, Elementals, Fae, Fiends, and Undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. You can also break enchantments that charm, frighten, or possess allies. Remains for 10 turns. Add is concentration.
That's weird. Like, you cast it on yourself? What?
I think it's a buff.
Or is
but
it AoE?
No, it does not have a range. So you cast it on yourself.
And not your entire group? It sounds like, doesn't it just do what Protection from Evil does?
Okay, the way I understand it is
Yeah.
that you cast it on yourself, which means that all these listed creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Yeah.
But you can choose to break otherworldly enchantments that charm, frighten, or possess allies. So you have the spell for 10 turns, and then you can choose, hey, you Butterscotch.
Yeah.
So Shadowheart casts it on herself, and then she can say, hey, you Butterscotch, you are charmed, stop being charmed.
Yeah.
Which is pretty
That's
cool.
Great if you're up against a sort of really charming enemy.
Which was not that necessary so far. And also, we have the ring.
I agree. And you could also just do Greater Restoration, which sure is a spell slot, but yeah, if you get repeatedly charmed, this would be the tool you use.
Yeah.
Okay, what else was there?
Contagion, poison a target and possibly afflict them with a disease of your choice. It remains until a long rest, which is hilarious.
Is it concentration?
It is not.
Okay.
But it is melee, and it's a con save.
Yeah, bad save.
And poison is always an issue. It also doesn't... contagion, poison, stage 1. Affected entity has disadvantage on attack rolls and checks. Each turn it must succeed to saving throw, or the poisoning will worsen. On 3 successes, it recovers. On 3 failures, it contracts a disease.
I feel like this is a fun spell to use against players. It's not really...
Yeah, that's... I wish we had more information, Larian.
Yeah. Oh, now the NPC has to go home and cure his disease?
Yes.
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo.
Also, I wish I could see the other stages.
Okay, consider you had cast this on Catherick Thorn in the previous fight.
Yes.
And then you could hope that in the next fight he comes and he's already coughing up blood and he's totally diseased and stuff. No way that happens, right?
No,
the game will just ignore it. He will have a new hammer. It's just a new instantiation of that NPC model.
They're just that one is deleted and we put in a new one.
Yeah. And then you get fucked because you used contagion. So
and also, I wish we could look at the diseases.
Sure.
With a disease of your choice. I don't know what they do.
Yeah. Well, okay. But it's just cleric spells, right? They're not as impressive as wizard spells. Because they get to choose any of them. So, are there any more?
Also, Larian, let's face it, no one will ever use this spell.
No, I don't think so.
No. No, that's it. I mean, we also have planar binding, but we've looked at that.
That's actually interesting. I mean, it's a dominate for all those Fae and outsiders, right?
True. Yes.
It's interesting, but it's so situational. And in the next fight, I don't necessarily see that coming up. And it's just, I feel Flame Strike is just a good choice all around.
What do we know about the big fight coming up? We have an undead, which is immune to charm.
Yeah.
That we already know.
He's gonna smite, burst damage and stuff.
Yeah, and then we have an Elder Brain,
that's probably not in this fight. I'm gonna say that's probably not
fair enough, but it could be.
But we don't know. You're right.
But even if it's not the Elder Brain, there might be Mind Flayers or something along those lines, and they are neither Celestial nor Elemental nor Fae nor Fiend.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
But by what you just said with the Mind Flayers and stuff, we might consider the Dispel Evil and stuff.
Yeah, I think that's honestly the best option.
I mean, Flame Strike is good all around, but I don't really see her casting that. We use Shadowheart for other stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, it would basically replace one of her turns where she casts. We had turns here where we just attacked or did a Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
But usually when we do that, it is because we are already winning the fight.
Yeah.
So we don't need to then use a 5th level Flame Strike to win harder.
And in what situations do we have this kind of AoE setup, right?
Yeah.
It's hard to get. Yeah. And when we get it, we have one dedicated person who abuses it, and that's Will, who can just chain throw 2 fireballs.
Yeah, or we use AoE control.
Of course, yeah. If we don't want to deal damage.
So yeah, Dispel Evil and Good.
Yeah,
not
just a
against it.
niche option, and we can still use that slot for upcasting low level spells. That's fine.
Yeah. What did she replace? What did she put in there? Because she now has 2 slots used for that.
I don't understand.
I'm just looking at her prepared spells.
Yeah.
And she had all of a sudden 2 5th level spells in there, which makes me wonder if she has.
Well, some of her from Life Domain, right? Greater Restoration and what was it?
No, these are just the prepared spells.
Oh, okay.
Have we missed any?
Does she? No. So what does she have prepared in 5th level?
I've just removed it. Now we have Dispel Evil and Good and 1 open slot.
Oh, where does that come from?
Exactly. I don't know.
That's what you were asking, I see. We don't have to use that for 5th level, though.
Did she just gain? Level 4 spell slot unlocked and level 5th spell slot unlocked. But that's still not...
But that's the spell slot,
yeah,
not the preparation.
I don't know.
So she has 1 free preparation, is what you're saying? What's her 4th level? That's sort of a weak level, right?
We have all the 4th level.
Okay.
We have freedom of movement and we have banishment.
Right. We never use that stuff. It doesn't really come up anyway.
Hey,
Where's Death Ward? She has that?
Yeah, it's domain spell. Remember, level 4 were 4 spells in total, and 2 of them were domain spells.
Maybe we should start using Death Ward. How about that?
No, Death Ward is a terrible spell.
Why? It's not concentration, right?
Yeah, but it's a terrible spell.
No, it's it's a really clutch.
Okay,
You could use it on herself.
Would you rather have Death Ward or a level 4 Spirit Guardian spell?
But you can have both, because right. I'm saying that now because we get so many spell slots.
Okay.
And it's just we might consider that for the Catholic fight in case we get fucked, and then at least Shadowheart will have 1 more turn. Well, anyway, we should choose maybe it's just a stupid low level spell. Does she have Create Water?
Yes.
God damn it. Does she have Command?
Yes. Actually, does she? Yes, she has. They're just weirdly ordered.
Well, you know what? Just pick Flame Strike then, because I'm running out of ideas.
Sure. It's really interesting. She has less spells than Butterscotch, and also less spells than I want than Butterscotch.
Cleric spells are different.
Yeah, the ones I want are really, really powerful, like Guiding Bolt and Spiritual Weapon and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But then there's like, do we want blindness for certain situations? Sure. What about Sanctuary?
I think
sure.
Butterscotch has blindness prepared, right? We don't use that. We should.
Yeah. I mean,
just it's spammable for level 2.
Yeah, but it wasn't really necessary so far.
I know, and I really wouldn't use it on Shadowheart. She has very but it's clerics, right? They have many utility and clutch spells. So.
Yeah, hey, if you have any better idea, then we could use like protection from evil and good or something. But
it's so shit in this
concentration.
Edition. Yeah, no, I vote Flame Strike.
Yeah, we could get a Mass Healing Word or Prayer of Healing.
Oh, actually, no. Here's a more fun option. Actually, use Planar Binding. Right? If that does come up, it's at least really entertaining.
That is true, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, accept.
Alright, nice. Excited about trying all this stuff out.
Never a dull moment.
But I think there's more to explore, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There is...
We will do that.
Like this small altar area, which we have to jump.
Okay. But Vincent, how do you feel? I would like to take a break.
Yeah, sure.
You up for that? Okay. So we'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Sure.
And then there will be more exploration at a higher level. And maybe we'll summon that elemental. I'm curious. See you then.
See you in a minute.
Prepare the march. My chosen gather below. Discern, faithful. We depart. will know my design. Our design. We will take the city, every soul made true. Down. Hurry now. The city calls out for salvation. The chosen are my heart, and you my many hands. Of many hearts, one soul. Prepare the march. My chosen gather below. Discern, faithful. We depart. The moment comes. The absolute knows.
And we're back. Hello, everyone. I was just saying to Vincent, I never would have expected there's so much left in Act 2.
Yeah, and like not only that, like we have not thoroughly explored Act 2, I would say, and still
it's huge. It's amazing. Yeah. But I mean, I think we're playing it the right way. Imagine we had explored everything, we would be max level by now.
What's this feeling? I'm so happy.
What's going on?
So there is a small area here that we had to jump to. And it's sort of adjacent to the necrotic laboratory. Well, I guess it's part of it. And it's a, if you want to call it, like a desk. Though it's pretty large and made out of stone. And there are some curious items. Mainly, there is a resonance stone, which you can hear.
Yeah.
And that is also like sending out waves of light.
Huh. Is that what makes Karlach happy?
I assume so, yes.
Okay.
There's also, curious enough, there is like a small pillar, and on there is almost like a what do you call it, like a cradle?
Oh, a crib for a baby?
Something like that, yes. And in that is a severed head.
Oh god.
A slack-skinned head. Just sitting there.
Okay.
Yeah, and then...
That's not normal.
The third curious item is a small stone block that is called a Mind Archive interface.
The city.
And on the table are also Balthazar's notes, an eye patch, and a prayer for forgiveness.
An iPad?
An eye patch.
No, I was kidding. I know what you said.
And because it's a little annoying to go to, I've just jumped with Karlach, but maybe we want the others?
Yeah, get Butterscotch over.
Still alive, so
This
that's progress.
it needs wizard expertise.
Yeah, let's get everyone.
She can just cast Featherfall and they can all jump easily.
Yeah, but down is not... Okay, apparently for some people it is a problem. But it's down is not the problem. Up is the problem, because it's significantly higher.
How does Baldur always get here? He's too fat to jump. And he just floats.
We left Moro behind. I hope that's not a bug or anything, but whatever.
As long as we don't get two.
Yeah.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Can we just take the resonance stone?
Hurry now.
I guess
The
we can
city
just
calls
pick it
out
up.
for
What does it do?
salvation. The chosen are my heart. And
Okay, we get a buff. Seized by great joy. Affected entity is more energized and also more mentally compliant. Entity has advantage on physical checks and disadvantage on mental saving throws. Entity is also vulnerable to psychic damage. Maybe we do not want that.
If it's in your inventory, does it always give this buff?
To everyone in our party.
Oh shit. Do we still have the mundane chest? Probably not on us, right?
In the camp, yes.
Yeah. But can you send the resonance stone to camp? I mean, it seems
Probably.
like a useful item to have.
This stone gives you and those around you the steeped in bliss condition. Resonance stones heighten emotion in those who stand within their radius.
Feels like you could get addicted to it.
Yeah.
But
send to
let's
camp?
not yet, okay? Who knows if it's used in a puzzle here or whatever.
Sure.
But we shouldn't forget about sending it back because mental saves are quite good to have. But I also feel like if it makes that noise all the time, then we won't forget. Yeah, okay. Let's look at the other stuff.
Let's look at the notes. Maybe that will tell us. Experimental notes written in Balthazar's precise hand. His obvious deficiencies aside, it cannot be denied that young Gortash has the mind of a scientist. Before this latest invention, the Illithid library was no more than rows of brains swimming in the cerebral slop. With this device, we no longer need psionic power to access the memories contained within, only to insert the subject and speak to it directly. I do wish we were not so eager in testing the device on more recent subjects of its own, however, nor in leaving their skull shavings scattered along my workbench.
Yeah, Balthazar likes an orderly study.
Yeah, so I guess he's talking about this mind archive thing?
Yeah. Maybe that will allow you to cast Speak with Dead, basically.
Yeah, I don't quite understand. Like, maybe it's like a better version of Speak with Dead where they will have to answer, or you just like extract the information directly and then read it.
I feel like you're supposed to try it out with that head.
But let's read the prayer for forgiveness first,
Sure.
because what the hell is he forgiving himself for? Forgive me, Father, for I cannot help but admire the chosen of your sworn foe. Enver Gortyr's genius will take us far. But fear not, those of Bane always fall to the same folly. They cannot see the beauty of obliteration. The absolute hoax will garner false love from new slaves. But once I've built a large enough army, I will use our hold on the absolute slaves to begin this vile world's end. I can see the path through Gortyr's brilliant plan. Gortyr, Catherick, and I will seize the Netherese relics that control the crown, and then use the crown to command the illicit grand design. The dead three, age-old foes, our dire patrons, will be bosom friends for a time. Father, you created me to be the last soul alive. When the time is right and my power is assured, I will slaughter Baldur and Catherick upon you all.
Just like the dead three.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where I myself hope to die when the world itself is gasping its last. At the end of this all, Father, there will be not a single creature living. Everyone will die. Everyone will die for you. I will make you proud. Note appended at the bottom of the page in a different hand. Ha! Orin was right about her sibling, Baldur.
Wait, who was right?
Orin, O-R-I-N, was right about her sibling.
So many names. So who the fuck is Orin?
So I guess this wasn't written by Balthazar?
Oh, I thought it's Balthazar. Are you sure?
Yeah, because it says note appended at the bottom of the page in a different hand.
Yeah.
And then it says, Orin was right about the sibling, and that is signed by Balthazar. So either he changed bodies while writing it, or the first one was something that he found and then he commented on.
Yeah, but this is confusing because what the content of the note fits with Balthazar. I mean, I would put him down as the Merkel worshipper for sure. He's the necromancer. And Gortash is apparently the Bane guy. And then who's the Baal guy? I guess Catherick. But he's like a Shar person, so...
Yeah, he used to be at least.
Yeah, we also haven't seen... Like, we've met Merkel worshippers here. Bane, I don't know, but Baal has been somewhat underrepresented.
Yeah, is this also like a case of... Like, I don't know these gods as well, but does Merkel actually want people to die?
He's the death guy. So apparently, I'm not sure about his designs. He's also gone, right? He's a dead god.
Yeah, true. I'm just wondering, is this, like with the Sharp patrons, is this a case of somebody just misreading their gods? Right?
I don't know.
If you worship a death god, then the realization that he wants everybody dead might be close. But maybe not what the god actually wants.
I don't know what he wants. It's a fair question. I think for Merkel it makes sense because once people are dead, they're in his domain, right? He has dominion over them.
Yeah, but also there could be a case where he wants a steady supply of dead people instead of like all of them at once, basically, right?
Sure.
Like if there are no living people, there will be no more dead people after that.
Yeah, but then, because he already has everyone. But I guess you mean you want people to procreate and make more people so he can have more dead people. Exactly. That kind of makes sense, yeah. If growth is an important factor for him.
Yeah, it's a question about souls, right? How do souls in these worlds work? Is there an infinite amount of possible souls, or do they get recycled, maybe?
I don't know.
That reminds me of Pillars of Eternity, where one of the major things is that every soul is recycled, basically, and then goes back into the world. And that's the whole thing with the gods.
Yeah, I feel the whole rebirth, reincarnation cycle is not so big in D&D. I think you go to like your determined place and then you stay there until someone resurrects you.
Yeah.
And you fight with blood war and stuff. But yeah, this feels like the evil villain is explaining the whole plan. But I'm still missing some parts.
Yeah, I didn't quite get all.
Yeah, but it's like, okay, the Baal, Bane, and Merkel worshippers are getting together to have an evil plan to control a little brain and stuff.
Yeah.
Right? And came up with the absolute.
And then
stuff.
They are not, or at least Balthazar has different plans for what to do at the end of their plan. right? He wants to use the absolute slaves to end the world, and the others may not be so fond of
But that makes complete sense that they have like infighting, and at the very end, when they get what they want, they kind of bash each other's heads in, exactly like the Dead Three did when they took Jurgul's throne.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let's take this prayer. And also no idea who this horror
Yeah,
guy
the
is.
note is very cryptic, and I have to remember that.
I mean, take his eye patch. I don't know why he has that.
Can you wear that? Huh?
Belonged to.
It's Maltz.
Oh no! But is this Mole's head that's lying there?
No, it's just the eye patch, but the quest wasn't updated. Well, the app was updated.
Oh, and what does it say?
Let's see. Find Mole. We found Mole's eye patch in Balthazar's necrotic laboratory.
Yeah.
It was bloodied but intact. Maybe she's still somewhere in the Mind Flayer colony.
Okay, that's like a total stretch. Like, why? From the eye patch being intact, you infer that she's alive. Grandiose Butterscotch.
Bloodied but
Truly.
intact.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
She must be fine.
The only way she could have died is if
they cut the eye patch. Yeah.
Will hold me.
Yeah, okay, but I'll take it. Like, I'm really invested in Mole. That's the most depressing thing for me if we miss her because we didn't save the prisoners.
Yeah.
Although I was sort of hoping that the game, if you don't save her, that it would do a very cool thing, which is to then have Mole make a deal with Raphael, which was hinted at before, right? And then Raphael saves her, and then you have to later save Mole from Raphael, and it's just, it just takes a different path.
God, can you imagine? She dies and Catholic Thorn resurrects her and we have to fight her in the final fight? Like,
Yeah,
not as a major enemy, just like it's Mole.
Yeah, it would be nasty. I wouldn't like that.
But that's the thing with necromancers, right? That's what they do. They use your friends against you, these bastards.
Sure.
Well,
but yeah,
evil dies tonight.
Raphael feels more likely because that's what the game does, right? It has a couple of characters that just get strung along while you do your thing.
Yeah, and I would totally. That's a great way to branch the storyline, and it would feel rewarding in both versions then, which is what Sven, the CEO, promised. So, I'll hold him to that standard.
Let's use this Mind Archive interface.
Yeah.
And see what it does. Okay, insert item.
Empty vessel.
That's the head.
Nothing more. Lending voice to elder law.
Ah, it rhymes.
Okay, yes. That's all. Can we move it or something? No, actually. Okay. Curious. So what do we do then? So we can't. The only thing we can do with a select skin head is use it. So I guess this is like the output.
Yeah, it's
thing
the
for
speaker.
The Archive interface. The question now is, what do we put in the Mind Archive interface? Because it wants an item.
Do you still have those tablets from way back that we picked up of the Nautiloid?
Yes, there are even some here. Can you use those maybe?
Finally, like months
I don't
later.
I hope we're still. I don't know.
I know that I wanted to keep them.
Yeah, it might be that they are in the camp chest.
Yeah. Which is kind of stupid that you can't get there now from here. That seems like an oversight. But
Yeah.
maybe they don't expect that anyone would be so bold as to keep them all this time.
What?
You'd think I'd have more sympathy for someone trapped in a pod, but perhaps we should have left Mazura where we found her. You wanted something?
No, I didn't. I just. Thanks, believe. I was just dealing with interface. Okay, let's see what this runic rune slate is. Invalid combination. Okay. There also. Let's see if this works. Because there are these two containers with intact reins here.
Oh yeah. There was one earlier as well.
Yeah, one of them is called a true mind, and the other has a different name, a willing mind.
Okay.
Yes, successfully inserted.
So that's what it was. Okay.
Every day he comes. Every day for 3 days. I want to tell, but I am confused. Which day is it?
Is this the true mind?
Yes.
Okay.
The first line was, every day he comes, every day for 3 days to ask me how I feel. And then continues, I want to tell, but I am confused. Which day is it? And that is the head speaking, of course.
Okay.
You can say it's the first day, second day, or third day. And number 4 is, who is this he you're talking about?
I feel like this is a puzzle.
Yeah.
It's the first day.
The first, yes. 5 days since he put that thing in my eye, but the first day he came to visit. He says I am the last, that the other subjects have all changed.
Okay.
We can do all the other options, or say, tell me about these others.
Do the second day.
Eye hurts. Head hurts. But he says I'm past the worst of it. That I will. He's given me a place of honor, so he can repeat his miracle. And a name. True Soul.
Alright. Eye hurts, head hurts, but he says I am past.
Don't so Larian, it might be a time to restart the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's cutting out again. That's true.
That I won't change like the others. Can we just leave here?
We can finish the dialogue, right?
Yeah, but this really annoys me. I don't know why, but I rather just restart it real quick.
Don Solarian, by the way, you can find 2 mind jars in the Mind Flayer ship at the very beginning of the game, and they can be connected to this interface. How cool is that?
Wow. So brain jars from the Nautiloid?
Yeah, we should not have picked up the runic slates. We should have picked up brains. God damn it.
Did we not pick those up?
I don't think we did pick those up.
Huh.
I mean, there was a lot to pick up there, right? And a lot of the stuff seemed just like environment stuff. But yeah, this is super cool.
It is very cool.
I wonder what they would talk about.
Next playthrough.
Yeah. But I'm still curious how much information this one actually has.
This brain?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. It just seemed to describe the process of ceramorphosis, or at least the implanting of the sort of absolutes modified thing, which I feel like we've heard a lot about.
Yeah, it's just like more
of the same.
More world building on top of what we already know, which is like.
Yeah, I feel like they have some redundancy in this, right? In case you don't play like us and don't read every book and are very exhaustive about it, and then it's just they don't want you to miss this whole thing, so you don't end up in Act 3 not actually knowing what's going on.
Yeah. Let's start again.
Which is it? Which day?
Okay, we had the first day, we had the second day, third day.
Before you, it might freak out. Then I fear. Can you ask the other questions, like who are the others and stuff?
The first, yes. 5 days since he put that thing in my eye, but the first day he came to visit.
And it's not cutting off. Yes.
He says I am the last, that the other subjects have all changed. He's given me true soul.
Okay, and then it's the third day?
No, as I was saying, can you ask the other questions that were generated first?
Yeah, tell me about these others.
Yeah.
Separate cells. I never saw them, but when they changed...
My head! I can feel them in my head!
Dear.
Oh boy, yeah. And then who is this he you're talking about?
Yeah.
We are his pets. His plan. Lord Gortash.
Oh, so not Butters.
Huh.
And then it's the third day.
Yeah.
She whispers in my mind. She sings, praise the Absolute.
Okay,
All
good
right.
talk.
Yeah.
Let's see what the willing mind has to say. Guess.
Pardon? Wouldn't do to phlegm all over Lord Gortash during my first performance, would it? Acoustics are a little off in here. Which is where exactly?
That's a chipper one.
It's a willing mind, right?
Yeah.
We can say an illithid colony. But don't worry, just your brain is here.
I don't know if you should say that.
Probably not. Number 2, are you some kind of performer? And number 3, never mind that. Tell me about this Lord Gortash.
Is that the bard? She wasn't abducted, was she?
No, she was not. She was in the tavern.
But ask her if she was a performer.
Oh, just a serving girl with notions. Till I met Lord Gortash. He heard me singing in Beggar's Rest. Said he needed someone to give voice to lost knowledge. A little over my head, being honest. But the Lord has gold. I trust he knows his business. Now, I'd best warm up.
Dear. I love that also. With notions. That's a nice phrase.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We can say, no need. I think you got the part. Number 2, go ahead. I'm sure you'll be performing soon. Or number 3, snap out of it and look around you.
Go ahead.
I have just the thing prepared. My ma used to sing it when I'd come crying about monsters. Oh, wish me luck.
Okay.
She not going to do it?
I guess not.
Okay.
So can we just talk to her again? Is that the same?
The owl bear bore, owl wills icy ire.
Oh, damn it. She's still preparing, I guess. Can we just keep
reciting
talking to
her lines?
The owl bear bore, owl wills icy ire.
She's like practicing, mouth movements.
Yeah.
Like red leather, yellow leather. And stuff.
Exactly, yes. We know a lot of those. And there's also a chest here. With 160 gold.
Alright.
And that's it.
Oh, kind of fun.
Yeah. Can we somehow get back now? It's too high. Can we do that with Featherfall? I'm afraid probably not. Are we just trapped here now forever?
Karlach has to throw people.
That would be unfortunate. Yeah, I fear that's... Oh, that's too high. Karlach.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
This is going to be annoying. Took 4 damage. And missed critically for some reason. Okay.
Can't afford to
Shadowheart
stay
should be
idle.
able to jump. Yes.
Onward, ever onward.
The pride of the
What
gate.
about Will? So able to jump.
One move ahead.
Kendra can fly. Okay, everybody else just makes it. Very good. And Koth can fly as well.
I'd love
And
to, thanks.
finally, hey, we made
Have
it.
a lot on my mind.
Took only 4
And,
damage.
well,
Cool.
in it.
I wonder why they designed it this way.
No idea.
Yeah.
Do we want to go back and get the other minds to talk to them, or do we just continue?
Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of curious. But we can also... Do we go by there on the way back?
Sort of. Not directly, but we can swing by.
Yeah,
and
let's
we can
continue
exploring
for
this.
Maybe we find more brains and then we can do them all at once.
Okay, that leads to the north. North is an arena. And there's also...
Well.
Can you pick up that mortar?
What's this?
Tank. Okay, very good.
It's like an explosive barrel.
Let's be on
Yeah,
the way.
it's
Nice.
like bigger fireball, I think.
The moment comes. The absolute no.
Loot the last marksman that was lying here. Okay, as expected. There's a crossbow in there. Come in. Just real quick. Get rid of some weight. Take the gold. Oh, the resonance stone. Do we want to keep that around? Or?
I think we can send it to camp. This is no puzzle that I'm expecting anymore.
And also the true mind also weighs 10 to the camp.
All right.
Anything else? No, I think that's good for now. We have a goblin bow in our inventory. What the hell? Be gone. Okay, and then there's another chamber up ahead that is surrounding a hole. So it's a round chamber.
Mm-hmm.
There's a hole in the middle, about 10 meters. Not apart, what do you say? A 10
radius,
meter
diameter?
Diameter, yeah.
Diameter.
And there's a console in front of it. And that's all. And then on the other side of that room is one of these big doors.
Huh.
You can't get there. Do you have to jump there too?
Well, maybe you have to bring up a bridge or something.
No. Just have to just don't understand why. Yeah, I think these are the tentacles.
But this is not where it goes to Catherine, is it?
I don't think so. Okay. The quest marker is to the east.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
And we are in the south area.
Right.
Okay. But yeah, I wonder if this is something to do with the tickets. Because, the sound and there's a hole in the ground leads to nothing. Let's touch it.
Yeah.
Save first.
The console bursts into life. A mind touches your own. Alien and full of desperate need, but fragmented too. It is incomplete. It yearns to connect, but needs you to guide the process, linking each part of your mind to its like.
Okay, so the console in front of us is wood, different colors, and a lot of small tentacles. And behind that, over the chasm, or the hole, is almost like a hologram. It looks like there are multiple small balls connected with cylinders or I don't know, pipes, something like that. And it looks almost like a model of not an atom, but a molecule.
Yeah. Wow, very sciencey.
Yeah, but I wonder if this is not the other brain, right? Like this.
I would
this
be surprised. Yeah.
And we can begin to manipulate the mind or leave.
I'm curious. I'm a wizard.
Yes,
of course you manipulate.
Oh, it's a puzzle.
Yeah. Something to learn.
Okay, we are out of the dialogue. Okay, how curious. So, what we see is, yes, we are now part of the group. God damn it. I'm gonna talk.
Console glows as you approach, the mind still desperately yearning for connection.
Okay, we need to manipulate the mind. I just wanted to describe this, but I wasn't sure.
Don Solaria, no, the puzzle. That's the real boss fight of Moonrays Towers.
Yes.
Is it? Oh god, puzzle coming up.
So, what we have here is, in front of us are 4 glowing things. 4 of these bubbles are alight. And they are emotion, memory, reason, and speech.
Okay.
Each connected to other of these bubbles. They're also... oh no, these are just... the standard bubbles are just neural nodes. And some of them are special. We are actually connected to these 4 now, like our brain is connected to them.
Memory, speech, emotion, and reason.
And that's why I talked to it again, because when I moved, the hologram disappeared. And it's sort of like a puzzle with multiple steps. So this is the first step, and then I assume because this network goes on in a sort of cylinder sort of shape to the back of the room, and then at the end it combines again into one single strand, and that leads through the next door into the next room.
Right, and probably you have to make a connection to there. That's what it said. The minds need to be guided. Okay.
And when I talked to the console again, we could have also asked what the mind wants, basically. But I feel like that's more.
I think we know.
So, which one do you want to click on? We can interact with these 4.
Reason.
We can also interact with the neural nodes.
Yeah, but we don't know how it works yet. Do you want to click on an empty node? See what happens?
So fine, so let's take the one of the nodes that is connected to this.
Yeah.
Okay, that lit up some of them. Is this just like a clicking puzzle where you have to click the right things in the right order to light them all up?
I mean, that's sort of every game ever, from an abstract point of view. At least Baldur's Gate is just clicking buttons in the right order. It's all the same. No, but I know what you mean. I just, I feel like this is a very visual puzzle, and I don't know how to help you, except to say that we are a wizard. If these nodes that have names are involving checks, then probably it's good to use reason a lot, because we've got lots of int.
It is really...
Yeah.
So
come on, the DM spent like a whole weekend working this out.
Yeah. So basically what we need to do, as far as I understand it now, is... so I've just clicked around it. We can connect these main 4 with nodes.
Yeah.
And I think what we need to do... what we need to do is bring a line from 1. So for example, emotion is only connected to one of the nodes.
Yeah.
So we link that up. And then... then we can bring the line from there to its counterpart on the other end of the puzzle.
Alright, so there are 4 things you need to reach.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
So just click. Seeing how far we get.
This is fun. It's like a hacking minigame.
Yeah.
Except thankfully you don't have to do it on every locked container. From now on, it's gonna be.
We got
like
this one thing going.
Every illicit mechanism in the third act will be this puzzle.
I mean, I'm not against this puzzle. It's just for us.
It's made for us, Vincent.
Yes.
Admit it. Please spend half an hour describing the setup. I'll get out like my graph paper, or that would even help me. How would I? My Legos, I guess, and I will build a model of the nodes and use some graph theory to solve it. Solve all possible versions of
it. This is fun, isn't it, Marius?
It kind of is. Is that Karlak making more noises?
No, it's not. It's I think.
The speech note maybe.
Mind of the Vault. I think.
It's starting to talk.
Yeah, I just connected a lot of these emotional notes, or a lot of the notes to the emotion.
Right, that's
and,
cool. That part is exciting.
And also, like, some of them are already connected to the speech notes. So
right, that's the case.
No, don't move. Stop moving. No.
Console glows as you approach. The mind still desperately. Console glows as you approach.
My favorite puzzle to put in front of players in D&D games, if they're not like seasoned veterans, is Towers of Hanoi.
Yes, that's always a good one.
It is. It really is. Like, if people don't know it already, it's a good one. It's like the perfect puzzle in my mind because everyone can figure it out, right? Almost.
Yeah, it's not a complex puzzle. It's just you have to understand how it works.
Yeah, once, and then you just sort of do it. And for D&D, you can also sort of combine it, right? If you want. So it's like a puzzle and combat. If you like, instead of rings on the towers, you make it like, I don't know, magic skulls in different sizes. And when you take one off, it turns into a demon, and you have to defeat it, put it on the next pillar and stuff. That's why I like Towers of Hanoi. It's so flexible. You can adapt it to any sort of theme you want going on.
Yeah, that's true.
And actually, yeah, it's sort of I wonder, like, if there's a collection of Towers of Hanoi in different RPGs, because I can think of at least one where almost exactly what I was describing is happening, which is KOTOR on the Sith planet. Spoiler. You in a Sith temple, you have to it's just Towers of Hanoi. You just have to do it. And sorry, Vincent, I'm sort of just talking while you're doing.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I can keep talking.
Still figuring out if this is actually like, possible to do with all four things, or if you need to restrict yourself to like 3 or something.
You could try just connecting one and just see what happens. Maybe it will change the entire field or whatever.
Yeah, for the moment, I'm just trying to go one step, like take the next, or try to find one of them where only one node is possible.
Yeah.
Right, and then take that, and then go all the way around for all the other options. Eventually, like I find by basically brute forcing one
That's
possible
good.
solution.
Brute force is always the solution.
Yes, it is.
I wish Karlak could just, like, if you take too long, Karlak just takes her axe and smashes the screen or whatever. Because she thinks if you smash the screen, then it disables the computer.
Yeah, brilliant.
Like in any action movie, right?
It's emotional. We need to go down with that emotion. So that's there. We need to go to that node.
It would also be funny if they give you a puzzle, and there are these puzzles, right? There's like math puzzles and stuff. There are just troll puzzles that have no solution. Like, I know one where you have, like, I don't know, you give them, I think you need like 3 houses, like on a 2-dimensional plane, and then you have to like draw lines from those houses to like 3 utility buildings, like gas, water, and electricity or whatever. The numbers might be off, right? But the point is you have to connect these lines. You can draw it any way you
Larian
want.
Towers of Hanoi seems to be cool until someone asks you to program it. After that, it becomes a lifetime trauma.
Oh yeah, that's true. Towers of Hanoi is also famous as a recursion teaching tool. Because there's a, I think, just a very good or the best algorithm to solve it every time very efficiently as a recursive algorithm. I actually forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. And of course, recursion is often used to torture students. But if that's not enough torture for you, you can try the utility line puzzle, which that's the troll thing about it. It has no solution.
No.
And it's actually provable that it has no solution. I guess that's the meta puzzle to it. Prove why it has no solution. But then you're a real math nerd.
And you don't want to be that.
Well, no, can't. Well, it depends. It's fine to be a math nerd.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I feel like I'm getting closer.
Oh, it's talking.
Yeah, we have now connected reason and speech.
Okay.
We have... That's emotion. Okay, can we now connect memory? Yes.
Welcome back, Master. Time to see what's back there.
Oh, you did it?
Yep.
Nice, Vincent. Congratulations.
Thanks. That was a fun puzzle, I
Yeah.
have to say. Quite...
I agree.
Like, the most challenging part was to figure out how to go from one node to the other without blocking another of these paths. So it was a good puzzle. Like, not for our setup, obviously, but
Sure, but
still very much
they didn't
enjoyable.
know that.
Well done, Larian. Okay, and we are... Oh, boy.
What's going on?
So...
Fight coming up?
No. The door opened,
Uh-huh.
and we are looking at a room that is not very big. Like, it's just a bit like a small outlook, basically, and then a chasm. There is a mind, a waking mind, that we can use with the console.
Like another brain, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, there is on the other side of the room, opposite our little pedestal where we stand.
Chosen are my heart, and you my many hands.
Is a relief of a Mind Flayer on completely black stone. There's a Mind Flayer raising a rod or staff. Behind them is a giant brain, I assume an elder brain. There are also nautiloids on the side, and
this is all the relief.
Yeah,
relief.
And in front of the Mind Flayers are just dozens of humanoids bowing in front of the Mind
Of
Flayer.
course.
And we have seen that, I believe, at least in the intro of the game.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure also in one of the trailers.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's nice.
to,
Yeah.
go back. And let's enter this chamber, actually.
Sure.
See where it takes us. We can interact with a desecrated relief. And there's also the blade of oppressed souls and the waking light.
Prepare the march. My chosen.
Take the blade first.
Okay.
Yes.
What is it?
It is a rare longsword, which deals 1d10 slashing plus 1d4 psychic and has a +1 enchantment. Fragments of dead souls are imprisoned in steel. Angry, powerful, hopeful, or scared. All of them rose up against their illicit masters, and all of them fell to this blade. Now they are trapped forever to aid their oppressors. And it also has the special ability of Crowning Strike. 1d8 bludgeoning plus 1d4 psychic. Oh no, it's not a d4, it's just +4 psychic. Unleash the wails of the dead that fell to your blade and possibly instill Crown of Madness in the target. It's an int save, recharges on a short rest, it's an attack roll, lasts for 3 turns.
Interesting.
What a terrible weapon.
Crown of Madness being an int save is new to me.
I think it is. Usually.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe it is.
But I never used that spell, so...
Take the waking mind.
The moment comes.
Okay, and then we can look at the
Sure.
Our destiny, design.
It talks.
Apparently.
Your tadpole echoes, not with presence, but memory, tinged with loss.
The grand design. Order. Perfection. Unity. Every plane as one. Every being in their place.
That loss blooms into to a sudden fury, burying claws in your mind.
Tainted. Corrupted. Gone.
And just as suddenly, pain and memory are gone, leaving only stone once more.
The grand design. The restoration of the Mind Flayer Empire. The dream of all Illithids.
Yeah, I mean, it was sort of taken over by the absolute cult. That's what we learned, right? And it makes me wonder if we're going to end up teaming up with Illithids. You know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Oh.
You know, to maybe free their other brain or whatever.
Maybe?
Yeah, I don't know.
I wonder if that's better than having the other brain be a part of
Design.
Catherick Thorm's plans.
That would be indeed a moral question, right? And also a strategic question.
Okay. I'm not gonna jump with everybody this time because
Sure.
it's sort of annoying. I'm just gonna give the waking time to Carla and.
What's cooking?
La la la.
God, to jump is so.
Baldur's Gate will know my design.
Waking mind.
Ah, you're putting it in the thing.
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah. I see.
We can talk to it.
Fine bones, sharp jaw. Some variety of elf. Pretty enough for a flesh prison, if not the noble Githzerai features I was born with. I'd guess you're no willing guest of the gate either. Perhaps we might aid one another.
So she just failed a history check, Carla that is.
Okay.
Which makes me wonder if we should have brought Butterscotch.
Oh, you're talking to her with Karlak. Well,
Yes.
now we're committed to it.
And also, the description, I thought she was talking to Karlak, but I think she's talking about her own head.
Yeah.
Which is an elf head. Shaven elf head.
This brain, apparently the others were kind of out of it and didn't know what was going on. This, it's a waking mind. It seems to know what the state that it's in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can say, you called yourself Githzerai. Is that some kind of Githyanki?
Ah, interesting. Mm-hmm.
I think it's the first time we heard about the Gith.
Yeah, me too. Although I've certainly talked about them.
Yeah. We can also say number 2, you're remarkably sane for pickled brain. Or number 3, I'm listening. What aid are you offering? And then number 4 is, I'm not interested.
Do number 1.
Oh, for a set of hands to slap your face! The Yankee lost their way the moment Gith threw down the Gate Empire. Only we, Zerai, continue the war to end the Gate forever. Only we fight them on their own battlefield. The Mind.
Huh.
So, you tell me that this group of people we met that is entirely focused on war has lost their way because you are way more focused on war. What the hell is
how can you be even more militant than the Githyanki?
Uh-huh.
Holy shit, those are high standards.
Yes.
Yeah. Next question.
The other 3, I mean. So you're remarkably sane for a pickled brain, or I'm listening. What aid are you offering?
You're remarkably sane.
A Githzerai's mind is not so easily cracked. Our discipline was the very reason we were attacked. My order taught a psionic technique much feared by the Gate. They destroyed us for it, and kept me as a trophy. I never broke, but I've spent all these centuries awake, aware. So here is my offer. Use your tadpole, erase me, and I will pass my technique on to you.
Huh.
Failed an insight. God damn it, Carla.
That might mean she's lying.
Yeah. Or we would have been informed that she's quite desperate or whatever. Can say, you want me to kill you. What if I can free you instead? Number 2, I'll do it.
No, let's free her. Let's put her on Chop Chop. She can join the party.
My people dwell in limbo, a realm of pure chaotic thought. With my mind gone, perhaps my soul will return there. Or perhaps not. Death, freedom, they are one and the same. Touch my mind and purge it. At the very moment you do, I will make my knowledge yours.
So when you say erase your mind, do by any chance mean smash your brain to bits?
That is what Karlach would say.
Yes, or we can use Illithid and reach out and erase your mind.
No, do the number 1 first.
I do not. The Gake have been warping flesh for millennia. Who knows what damage they can undo? It is my mind they enslave. It is my mind that must die.
Well,
I kind of want to do it.
I kind of do too.
Yeah. Also feels like, you know, maybe it's good that Karlach is doing it. Because she would be like, yeah, sure. I'll use my brain. Get ready, soldier.
Okay, Illithid, reach out and erase her mind.
The awareness that floods you is nothing like the tadpole. It is tentative and tinged with the loneliness of eons. It fades beneath your touch, but you feel something left behind. A fragment.
It is only knowledge yet, without comprehension. But when you use it, you will see. And I see.
Githyanki Mind Barrier.
Don Solarian in PT Torment, in Dakon's Surthamon Circle, Giths were presented as more anti-Mind Flayer than Githzerai. It is reversed in this game. Seems that Larian confirms theory that Don Solarian sickle was fake.
Wow, that's a deep pull. Thanks for that info. I'm gonna have to think about that. I'll probably browse some wikis about
like it's been a while since I've played Planescape Torment. I need to read up on that.
And I mean that I like that analysis, by the way. That is a statement about whether Dakon's circle was fake. So was Planescape Torment pretty unambiguous about that it's fake? At least if you investigated enough with the nameless one, right?
I think so.
You figure out, at least the nameless one comes to the conclusion that it's fake, right?
Yeah, there's something going on that Dakon missed. Right?
Yeah, and you have to solve it further than Dakon, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But it's for me also, it's been too long. And I think I'm ready for a replay of Planescape Torment. Comes on the list.
Yes.
I know Vincent played it not too long ago.
Well, yeah, 5 years ago, probably.
Oh, really? Okay.
Don Solarian, I mean, it was confirmed that Nameless One created the circle to manipulate the Dakon.
There you go.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Right.
So Karlach got Githzerai Mind Barrier. It's a condition. Having assimilated a splinter of Githzerai knowledge, mental barriers have been erected in the affected entity's mind. It has advantage on intelligence saving throws.
Hey, that's cool.
That is great.
I think it's great that we did this. Yes. It's perfect.
Our plus 11 save wizard does not really need the advantage.
No, exactly. This was great. And she has the mind shielding ring. It's like everyone gets a mind protection thing. Also, what a weird happy death. I sort of feel good about killing her.
Yeah.
She's free finally.
I feel like. So, we don't usually use our tadpole, right?
Yeah.
But we have used it on Butterscotch, at least to free Shadowheart.
Yeah.
And now Karlach got one.
Yeah.
So, maybe it's just the case that everybody gets one use.
Yeah, but only for good things.
Yeah.
To free people.
Yes. Exactly.
The opposite of what the Illithid used their powers for.
Yes. I think we're done exploring.
Seriously? I thought this day would never come.
Yeah, I know.
No,
Whatever
it's
it
actually,
takes.
it's fine. It's cool, but there were no further prisoners to free.
Nope.
Just a hint that Mold is still alive.
Stop jumping.
I must keep going.
gear. Are you all happy? Yes.
No one stopped me yet.
Like big parties and jumping. It's a great combination. Okay, so we can go back now and get the other mines.
Yeah, come on, let's do it.
Yeah, and then we.
I bet they're funny.
Good.
And I mean, we just got like a cool upgrade from this one.
True.
I guess that was the big reward for the puzzle, right? You get this buff.
Yeah, and hey, permanent advantage. I mean, I guess it's permanent. Permanent advantage is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Where were these permanent? I think there was one more, which was a close mine.
Always room for more.
Discern, faithful.
Yeah.
We depart.
Okay, that was one. Is there one here? Are there two?
I only remember you mentioning one. But I don't know.
Just looking around. I think there was none near Mizora, maybe by the Mind Flayers. Doesn't look like it though. And I'm pretty sure there was none by Chop Chop. Which means we have the one that exists. But just in case, I'm gonna run back to the Chop Chop area. I mean, even if I only mention one, it's
yeah, sure.
Quite likely that I just.
Vincent, I thought you mentioned every single object that we come across.
Well, I will do that from now on. Every single.
No. What have I done?
Descend, assemble, prepare. Liberate, evacuate.
Do you think there are Planescape novels? Bet there are, right?
Oh, yes,
Have you looked at them?
There's the Butchered Mind.
Oh wow. Okay.
I have not looked at them, but I would imagine they are.
I wonder if they're good. I should read another like nice Forgotten Realms or like at least Planescape novel. Yeah. Some fantasy novel.
See, I've never read any of them, but
I have. I'm sure I've mentioned it.
Design.
But why not you, Vincent? You read so much.
I mean, I've read other like a lot of other fantasy novels, just never.
Why have you avoided Forgotten Realms?
Before meeting you and before getting into this whole D&D thing more thoroughly, I didn't even really know that there were novels, and I also always.
You mean about D&D, not in general?
Yes.
Yeah.
I also always feel like. For basically anything, any universe I enjoy, I feel like the novels are always the weakest part, unless they are what came first.
Yes. This is certainly true for Forgotten Realms novels, I can assure you that.
Yes, and for example, the Star Wars novels.
Oh.
Like there are novels.
Don Solarian I hope for Nameless One and Dakan fanfiction love story.
Oh god.
Oh, Rule 34, you know that exists.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Oh god. Yeah, that's. I'm using Kardach again.
Sure.
Just because it makes the jumping puzzle easier, but I'm saving just in case there's something we really want.
Sure. Which mind first?
So we have the Waking Mind, we have the Butchered Mind, we have the Willing Mind, and
we did that
we have
one.
the Closed Mind.
Do the Closed Mind. I expect that will be quick.
They won't be laughing much longer. Won't be any more of this. No gnomes in the city, watch, Brevin. This Gortash fella's got an idea. Kind of a training camp. Don't know how it gets me into the watch, but he seems the smart sort.
I like this one.
There's no further dialogue to be out of it, but I loved a gnome with the name Brevins. Okay, and then we have the Butchered Mind.
Sure.
Which I expect great things.
Oh yeah, I get ready.
Shh. This place listens. It knows. If we're going to escape, we have to be smart.
We can say smart, right? use our brains, which is a bit of a Carla thing to say. And the second option, I think your escape plan might be coming a little late. And number 3, you know a way out.
You know a way out?
This place is alive. A big thinking thing. And it needs our flesh to grow. I've seen them put corpses in the walls and they just melt away. So we've got to trick it, see? Make it think we're part of it. That's why the door's only open for... Wait. How did you get in here? Away, slave! They might have taken your mind, but they won't have mine!
Well...
Yeah, I guess something like this was what I was expecting.
Yep.
Alright.
I wonder if the other ones, the mines from the Nautiloid,
Wonder if the
more
gods are watching me.
interesting.
I bet that's how you start the developer commentary.
Oh, yeah.
Just doesn't stop talking. It's like Sven talking about...
There's this brain here that's called Sven's brain.
Yes. So, and then when I saw the concept art for the Nautiloid, I was very impressed. And, yeah.
I can't make it stop, Marius.
It's just from then on, it comments everything.
Okay, let's do a hard save.
Yeah, I mean, so are we going to use the refresher before we continue?
The refresher is at the end of the next room, so we do not have the option to take it now.
Oh, but what is in the room that we have to traverse? You don't know yet? Do you want to use before we go on and might fight something? Did we get a 5th level slot?
We do.
Do you want to conjure an elemental?
Sure. I can tell you just to describe what's in the next room.
Yeah.
That is someone just making that noise with their mouth, right?
Which there are many noises. That noise,
yeah.
that insectoid thing. Okay, yeah.
Anyway,
that's going to be there, is what you're saying.
No, out of all the noises, that one sounded specifically very human made.
Oh,
just the sound. Yes, exactly. Is that really the
Hire
best
me,
you
Larian.
have?
Yeah.
So to describe this room, it's a platform. It looks down on a large chamber. Like
now that you pointed it out, I can't hear it.
I know.
We have to kill it now.
You are in my hell now.
Now I always see just some sound artists like doing that with their mouth.
So.
Yeah, I'm done until we kill. Oh my god.
It's not something we can kill. It's just something in the walls. I don't know, man.
Oh, this is hell.
Yes, we need to traverse this room very quickly.
Yeah.
There are. We look down into a very large chamber, like a good 500 meters across and high.
Yeah.
And below us is...
Hell to see hello, yes, I am a Larian employee. My job is kiss the microphone for hours.
That is exactly the
They
problem.
probably have a guy for that.
Yes.
I bet, yeah.
Yes.
Somebody has to make these noise. You know how they do it, right? It's like, horseshoes with coconuts banging together and
Totally,
stuff.
yes.
It's
And
cool,
that's
it's
also
fun.
Yeah. I wonder if this... Maybe that's not made with a mouth. It's maybe somebody pushing jello around or something.
Oh yeah, they've got lots of tricks.
Yeah. So, below us is this giant chamber. There is... the tentacles are... These are... that's also a noise.
I know, this is a noisy fucking place, man.
That's a Nautiloid, just hovering over the platform below us.
A Nautiloid?
Yes, the ship.
A ship?
Yes.
You weren't kidding when you said it's a big chamber.
It's a big chamber, yes.
So there's a spaceship in here.
Can
Can we steal it and
there is
right
at
away?
least one more, I think, and maybe even 2 more Nautiloids in that chamber.
Holy shit.
Yes.
I
and
love
we
this.
also see, like below us is sort of a platform, a circular platform with a hole in the middle. That looks like the boss area.
Oh, okay.
But the room we are in now is pretty small in comparison, mostly I assume used to highlight this larger chamber, because there's a platform with a console on it, which I assume we use to glide down there. And then there's a restoration thing, there are some of these explosive tanks, and there's another new apparatus, which I am not sure what that does.
Okay.
So let's just run in and see what happens.
So do you want to summon the elemental?
Oh yeah, we can do that. Conjure elemental. What do we have? Air elemental, earth elemental, fire elemental, water elemental.
Water.
We can also... Okay, we have the water elemental, we can use Winter's Breath, Slam, and can mete out cold punishment upon foes with his fist.
Probably make people wet, and then we can electrocute them.
We could look at all their abilities now, but I think water is...
I want water.
Oh, well, that's not what I expected. It's very...
No?
If I hear water elemental, I'm thinking of the Warcraft 3 water elemental, right? Like, pretty broad
okay. I think of Baldur's Gate 1 water elementals, or 2.
Which I have not seen.
They're just humanoids that are sort of blue and watery.
Yeah,
it's not very creative.
This one is very tall and narrow. Like, it's slightly taller than Carla. Like maybe 2.5, maybe even 3 meters high. And it's basically just a long tube with
Helter
no
Xiaoyo
face.
looks like Sims 3 Grim Reaper.
Whoa, that's very specific.
Yes, in a weird way, yes. So just a long tube that has tube-like arms as well that go almost all the way to the ground, and then where the head would be is just a cone of water.
Very geometrical.
Yeah.
Very coney.
And not like no features at all.
Right. Like a walking Geysir.
Level 9, 114 HP, and
Nice.
it has multi-attack.
Uh-huh.
It deals 2d4 plus 4 bludgeoning and 2d4 cold per attack.
Cool.
It has elemental warp, surrounded by silver mist. You teleport to an unoccupied space you can see. That is just a bonus action, and it has a range of 60 feet, so missed step basically.
Cool.
Then Winter's Breath, class action, 4d6. Exhale a freezing torrent of ice upon enemies. Burning targets undergo rapid cooling and become brittle. What is brittle? Brittle. 2d6 cold. Affected entity has been rapidly cooled with a flame. While aflame, making it vulnerable to thunder and bludgeoning damage.
Oh wow, you can like chain that shit together.
Then the normal attack is 5 bludgeoning plus 1d6 cold.
Okay.
That is the... just looking at the multi-attack does not have any conditions, but it says descend on a creature to buffet it with your hardy Aquatus fists. Chilled targets take double damage.
Alright.
And then it can dash and disengage. And that's it.
Alright.
What to do?
Seems pretty cool.
Should mind my step.
Pretty powerful summons right now.
Yeah.
And also, just out of curiosity, right? I'm gonna save and summon an Azer.
Yeah.
To see if that works.
Yeah, that's
that feels. Yeah, works.
Yeah, then you can keep it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, presumably later when we use the refresher, they won't go away.
Yeah.
So, but you should probably use just use Arcane Recovery now. I mean, that will also come back with the refresher, presumably.
Oh, and now we have, because we didn't use it, we have 5 Arcane Recovery charges, right?
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, you can also still use the amulet.
True. Yes.
Which, though, that might not come back with the refresher.
But that means we can recover a first level spell slot, and then the 5th with the amulet. And
that's true, yeah. But I'd like 3rd level for some reason. But I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's 3rd and 2nd level.
Yeah. You want to do that right now?
I mean, sure, but if it's a long rest, right? Or why do we need to do that?
Why would you not do that? Right, Arcane Recovery comes back.
Yes, but why go through the trouble if it's just a long rest?
Because there might be a fight coming up, and then we have, more spell slots to use
yeah,
right
but
now.
it's a long rest. We get all spell slots back.
No, but I mean before, in case we have to fight before we reach the refresher.
Oh no, we're looking at it. Right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. never mind then. It's just, earlier you were saying it's like across the room, and I thought we now have to like look at the spaceship and stuff.
I expected there to be maybe a fight
Sure,
here, but
yeah. Then it doesn't matter. But that's not okay. So we have all the summons. Is there more stuff we want to summon? No, right? We've got the Raven.
We have the Raven. We have Motor. We have everybody.
Okay, and Shadowheart doesn't need to. Oh, Shadowheart could cast a Death Ward on herself.
Sure, she can also cast Aid on everybody, which is great with our group of summons.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm going to save again, just in case the restoration thing doesn't give back 4th level specials or something.
Yeah, that would be a bummer.
So do we have any good... I feel like we had some... Oh, Beacon of Hope, but that's concentration, never mind. Death Ward on
Herself, yeah.
We have a 2nd, 4th level special.
Can you just do more Death Wards on people?
Sure.
Who should get it? How about...
Butterscotch is the weakest.
Yeah, I know. I feel like though you may want it on Karlach.
Sure.
Because if she goes down, you're in deep shit. I might go. Does that go away? We'll see. With the refresher.
And then we have the 5th level spell slot, which we can also do
another Death Ward. Sure. Now put it on Butterscotch. Will can go fuck himself.
Yeah.
He can try that.
Like, hey, if you give us restoration, that's not our fault.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never a dull moment.
Anything else?
They're gonna abuse the shit out of it. No, I can't think of anything.
We could. Okay, this is going to stupid things, but we could, in theory, transform all of Will's spell into sorcery points.
Ah, yes. Yeah, and use the short rest to get even more.
I don't know if short rest...
Oh, they come back. Okay, we don't have to do that, but you can certainly convert his spells right now. That's totally legit.
Great sorcery points. I hope we...
My god, he's up to 9,000.
We're at 14 at the moment.
Amazing. I'm charging up my lasers.
16. 17. 18. It was so nice of them to give us one additional one for level 9, right?
Yeah.
Now that we're up to 18.
We can quicken a lot of stuff.
Yes. Like, what, four turns in a row of double fireball.
Yeah.
Okay, there's also this neural apparatus.
Is that blood? No.
Anything else? We have the invisibility up already.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
I can't think of anything.
Wanna dance?
Lachner does anything. She can hear something. Speak with animals.
Look west.
Yes.
Who knows?
Looking ahead.
Indeed. Who knows? Got to save and then click this neural apparatus, which is not the one leading towards the boss area, but on the other side of the room. It doesn't seem like it's connected to anything. Maybe it's just to call the platform back.
Call major.
Yeah, okay. It's just to call the platform.
And now we refresh.
Yeah. We get everything.
Yeah.
We get everything.
Holy shit. How hard is this fight gonna be if they, let you charge up everything like this?
Oh, actually, you know what? I forgot to cast 8.
Oh, okay.
Do we want to reload for that?
I don't know. I mean, what level are you gonna use for that?
3rd? That's what...
Sure, just reload. I mean, we're cheesing it already so much.
Yeah.
Let's go all the way.
All the way.
All the way to
Also,
Baragos blue cheese.
I just saw we did actually, like, this is an actual long rest. We even get, like, Sunbeam back and stuff like that.
So also short rests and stuff.
I don't know about that, but I would assume so.
Yeah,
yes, we could.
Fits everything.
So In theory, we could
can
go
even
to
more
like,
spell points.
Yeah.
But I don't feel we need
No.
more. Yeah, it's
We
okay.
already have more spell slots than we could ever want.
Yeah, probably.
At least if this is just one fight.
My face protects me.
Okay, and then third level 8. Yeah, that is 10 HP on everybody. Yes.
Evacuate.
We have a raven with 11 HP. Right?
That's a beefy raven. That's like a flying ham.
Yeah. Oh man.
Can't give up now.
We should also drink elixirs.
Where am I needed?
True.
Yeah. Just to really put a fine point on it.
Mm-hmm. Like you thought you got away, huh?
Now we're gonna extra
What a charmer.
treat you.
This
Boomer
is,
scum.
All right.
This shit is over.
What now?
That's all done. Yes.
Very well.
And then let's look at what elixirs we have.
Yeah, just drink random ones.
I don't know about that.
Spin the bottle.
Yeah. Okay, we have Elixir of Barkskin, we have Elixir of Arcane Cultivation, plus extra level 1 slot, Elixir of Battle Mage's Power, Elixir of Dark Vision, Elixir of Fire Resistance, Necrotic Resistance, Elixir of Poison Resistance.
Yeah, just drink, give people resistance once. It's fine.
Okay. Is there anything specific? No, I think that's it, basically.
Yeah, I don't want to spend a long time thinking about this. It's just, when are we going to use these elixirs, right? This feels like you should use them.
Okay. We have Fire Resistance. I'm just going to put that on Butterscotch.
Yeah.
Actually, isn't there? Yeah, there's the +5 initiative. That might be better on Butterscotch. You don't think so?
I don't know. I mean, I agree. So we can cheese Catherick in the exact same way again. Sure. Yeah.
And also, we have seen no fire damage in this entire area.
Except for the fireball that we almost died to.
True. Yeah.
But except for that, yes. And certainly not from Catherick.
Yep. But to be fair, there was a Mistress of Shadows.
Still breathing.
Yeah.
That fight.
Despite everything.
I stand corrected. Let's give fire resistance to Shadowheart.
Yeah, sure. She really becomes unkillable.
I wonder.
Yep. What about Will?
Poison resistance.
I've got a long road ahead.
Unless he has the... Is he?
People cast Ray of Sickness on him. I've seen that.
See the... Grants resistance to poison. He has already... He has the Ring of Poison.
The ring, okay. Sure. What else? Shock resistance?
At least things have stayed interesting.
He already has necrotic resistance from Blessing. The invisibility is an option. Could give him another second level spell slot. Barkskin, maybe? He has a pretty...
But isn't he wearing armor?
He has an AC of 40.
But does Barkskin do anything for him?
Barkskin buffs him to
All's
60,
well that
right?
ends.
Yeah? I don't
Not
know.
as bad as it could have.
I never used that spell.
Drink to increase your armor class to 16.
Sure. Finally he has a non-shitty armor class.
Yeah. Alright. And finally, Carla.
Let's get going.
See invisibility, poison resistance.
She gets poison resistance, maybe?
She has
Soldier.
She has... Oh no, necrotic resistance. Yeah, sure.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
And, I mean, the poison resistance thing is better than just having poison resistance because you also can't get poisoned.
Yeah.
Which I guess is an important thing. Okay.
Now, hard save or whatever.
Well that ends.
Because we're really, really ready. And then we will do all the things until Catherick appears. And probably his tentacle Akira monster.
Yeah, I wonder about that, because like, there are tentacles, but again, these are the normal Snortloids.
Yeah.
Let's go down there.
Yeah.
Is anyone else's tadpole squirming around a lot more than usual?
guard up.
What did we lost condition of Oh, we lost rejuvenating miasma. Animate that doesn't require a corpse in this area due to a lingering necrotic stench, which was a buff we got when we entered the tower, I think. Like
okay.
2 streams ago or something.
It was also in the tomb of the Shard Temple and stuff.
Right, yeah.
You could animate stuff, yeah. They're really taking care of the necromancer players.
Oh, well, never mind. We just got it back.
Oh,
just
okay.
as soon as we left.
Laura underscore Carvalho underscore hello again.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, welcome back.
Nothing much has changed.
Yeah, we talked to some dead brains and did a very interesting puzzle and...
Oh yeah, the puzzle was kind of cool.
Yeah, now we're back to where we started, basically.
Yeah, but exactly. It's like
Catheric.
We started today wanting to fight Catheric, and now finally we're basically ready to do it.
Yeah. Okay, there's a giant flesh-wrought door, and the same game just auto-saved.
Always a good sign.
No longer a background murmur. The presence in your mind builds to a roar.
We've found it. The Absolute is behind this door.
And we can enter or leave.
Yeah, if you're not ready. If you still want to buff up. Yeah, we enter. I think you might be right. Maybe the Elder Brain is here. But then they're probably going to ship it away with the spaceship.
At least they might try, yeah. Maybe the third act is completely different.
Well, but I was just thinking you can't kill the Elder Brain here because then the game is over. But I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Baal comes down and I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we talked about this before, that the second act feels like a third act, right? Feels like a final act.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering now, okay, do they just completely take this sideways and like suddenly the thing pushing you forward is not the tadpole anymore, but rather they are, I don't know, trying to destroy Baldur's Gate or something like that? Don't know.
Maybe, but I would bet very much that you end the game by killing the Elder Brain.
Yeah.
I feel like then the main threat is over.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, okay, this area seemed to imply that the Elder Brain is maybe not the main threat, but rather Catheric Thorm and his
yeah, but they're controlling it, right? And it seems to be their sort of main power source.
Right. Throughout this entire act, I felt like many of the stories we found were basically okay, here's your little reward, and then we will finish this in Act 3, like Will's story, for example.
Yeah.
And I would like them to at least end one of them. Just you don't need everything to only end in Act 3.
What was there that's like that feels a little bit conclusive here? I don't know. Maybe the whole surgeon thing was its own thing. There was like the little story with the Freemasons and stuff.
Sure.
I don't know.
I mean, I'd also be happy if we actually killed Catheric Thorm here. That would be good.
I think on that front we can deliver.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, let's enter the door.
Yeah. Here we go. Screen. Still the black screen. Oh, we're sneaking. And we're
we never do that.
We're looking at the 3 people from
You said it was under control.
That is Gortash.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Motherfucker! Gortash!
Oh, the general voice. Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes. With cleavers through his blood-starved flesh. How it crawls with failure, like flies on lick-wet carrion.
She's sitting on something.
You forget yourself, Orin. I've played my part.
You've built an army for our masters, true enough. But what of the astral prison? A rogue true soul flaunting it under your nose all this time, and you ran from her.
Sure that they would follow and deliver it into my hands here. If you would cease these distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Catheric. Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up. So you haven't lost your edge. But you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager.
Orin's threat.
The Slayer against the Undying One. That'd be fun to see.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews. Again. But he must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
If the weapon is truly in your grasp, Ketherick, might I suggest closing your fist? Orin and I can wait for you no longer. The plan proceeds. We're going to the city, and we expect you to follow. Army and the weapon in tow.
Does he mean his Warhammer?
The Edict of Bane!
The Lash of Ball!
They also have okay, there's an elder brain, it seems like. Gigantic brain rises up from the platform.
This is fucking cool.
And it's floating above them. Trying to control it. And finally the general.
The Testament of Merkel!
An elder brain. One of the cruelest and most powerful creatures in existence. Enslaved by mere mortals.
There we are. It wouldn't do to fight in front of our guest. Behold, Duke Ravengard. The Absolute.
Helm preserve us.
You wag your word flap in vain, Alderling. Once the worm holds the whip, your shredded flesh will serve us.
That's a parasite.
What was that?
Yeah.
Shit, no! Father!
Shut up, Will.
Now, it's really time we were going. We will empty this place and begin the march. You may catch up with the army once you've retrieved the weapon. And Ketherick, do try not to sulk. You're supposed to be the fearsome general come to conquer the city.
He has his
And I am the hero who will save it.
Oh.
They teleported away. Cloud Fist.
It is time, faithful ones. March on Baldur's Gate. We go to prepare the way.
We are outside now. The elder brain is flying over the fortress. Along with at least one Northland.
I see they have a plan, Vincent.
Outlander, from head to toe. Karlach is inspired.
Don't Larian Gortash has a strong rockstar energy.
Yes, totally. Acolyte, piece of 3. Shadowheart is inspired.
That was quite something. I really like those 3.
They're great enemies. I'm just waiting for all the messages. Okay, so first of all, man, that
Laura
elder brain is...
_Carvio_ I want his jacket.
Which one? The Rockstar?
Yeah,
Gortash?
yeah.
What does he look like Johnny Depp as Jack Sparrow?
A little bit. Like he has a thick black jacket mantle thing going on, sort of similar to Johnny Depp. He has short hair.
Okay.
But dark hair as well, and not as much eyeliner, I think.
Right.
But
the affectation.
A bit
like why rockstar energy? What about him as rockstar?
I would say he's trying very hard to look cool. Not so much. What do you call it? Like more feminine, like.
Feminine, like a David Bowie kind of guy, like that.
No, I'm.
Hell to see how it is as close to a hoodie as we get in this game.
To a what?
To a hoodie.
Okay.
I guess.
What? A villain with a hoodie? Okay. I mean, yeah.
I think it's some sort of mantle.
It's certainly not a half-orc barbarian. No. Way too stylish for that. But
also he's wearing this. I think I described this as well when we watched the trailer. He's wearing like gold armor underneath this mantle.
Yeah. Isn't that also a fashion outlet? Oshkosh Gortash.
Is it?
No. Oshkosh Bagosh, that's a fashion store.
Okay.
I just thought. Everyone talks about his cool jacket. I thought.
I mean, it looks cool, yeah.
Larian could probably come out with their own fashion line. I bet they all look really cool.
Yes.
But Catherick I know Catherick, you've described him, right? He just has the plate mail and the skulls and stuff.
Yes. I noticed by the way, he's walking in front of us.
Yeah.
Waiting
but they need to pause it, like... We need to discuss what just happened a little bit, and you need to describe to me what's going on. But that game isn't like prompting us for anything right now, right?
There was this noise again.
Yes.
Just to what I noticed about Catherick Thorm is that his what are they called? Like pauldrons, the shoulder pads.
Yes, pauldrons.
There are like cut off hands on them.
Ah, okay.
Sort of like there's a creature in the monster manual, like the undead hand.
That's a familiar, yeah.
Yes.
Like from the Addams Family, the little hand.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah.
And he has them on his shoulders, which is very cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Can you describe Orin a little bit? I've heard the least about her, I think. And she seems to be the Baal guy.
Yes.
And also she seems a little psychotic, and I kind of like her.
Yes, at the start, she was literally sitting on Will's dad.
Oh, okay. I see.
While he was kneeling and she was sitting on him.
Yeah.
She is very much undead, like completely pale, and she looks like a corpse, just like what is his name? Balthazar.
Right.
And yeah, it has like this skin-tight red, not really armor, not even a dress. It's more like a
cool leather suit, like the assassin guy in Firefly. Do you know what I mean?
No, not even that. It's
the
just
bounty hunter.
There's way less cloth.
Like a chain bikini situation?
Sort of, yes, but more like strips of cloth cover parts of her body, and I'm not even sure if it's cloth or some flesh material.
Okay. But people don't seem to be into her fashion choices as much. The jacket of Gortash was very much.
Again, she's very much dead. Like
Yeah.
At least to me, that's a definite turn off.
It's a turn off. Yes. Yeah, I get it.
And they also
Laura _Carvalho_ like a poison ivy style.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that makes
that's
sense.
a good description. And when they had their cool Power Ranger moment.
It really is a Power Ranger. That's a really good reference, yeah. He's fucking Dead 3 Power Rangers.
Yes,
That's and the Elder Brain is like that stupid Power Ranger pillar in the background. You know what I mean? That gives them instructions, like the face. That was so corny back in the day, man. Sorry.
They all have some gem, right? Catherick Thorm has it on his armor, where...
Don Solarian Gortash looks like someone who conquers the whole world not for power, but for fame. Orin is like a joker.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
It fits very well. Yeah, the Rockstar stuff with the fame. And and the Rockstar guy was also very demeaning towards Catherick.
Yeah.
Kind of fits an arrogant sort of attitude.
Also, it fits that we just humiliated him in front of his fans.
Totally, right? It's like they saw the fight.
Yeah.
You need to grip onto your weapon, Kathy. You better bring your weapon.
Yeah. Look at him punching. What an idiot.
I mean, yeah. I wish they would have said that. But like, they probably mean the artifact we carry, right? Is that the weapon? Yeah, probably. And you were saying earlier, Vincent, in my excitement, I interrupted you. Do you remember? It was sort of about...
The gems, yes.
Yeah, the gems.
So Catherick Thorm has this breastplate that is sort of shaped like bones, and in the middle is this gemstone about as big as a fist.
Mm-hmm.
And he was also when he talked to what's her name, the angel.
Nightsong.
Nightsong, about his daughter. That like somehow this gem played a role. It wasn't quite clear how, but
right.
Something's going on there. And the other two also had gems. The Orin had a gem in a dagger that she was holding.
Yeah.
And she used that to control the Elder Brain. And Gorthag had it in like a piece of this golden armor he's wearing underneath his cloak.
Right.
Or this jacket. On the back of his hand. Like the armor goes all the way to the hands.
Yes,
and
I
then,
can imagine.
Yeah, he has like, I don't know what to call it, like fingerlinger basically. Like gloves without fingers. And on the back of his right hand is the gem. And they all raised their respective gem up to control the Elder Brain.
Nice. Like,
And-
what's that show, Captain Future or whatever? Where they,
Sure.
No, it's a different one. Where they all hold the rings together.
Yeah,
You know what I mean,
I know
right?
what you
Yeah, it's
mean.
not
the-
Captain
the,
Future.
No Captain Planet?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that is. Okay.
These are the bullshit Captain
Mhm.
Planet people. Yeah.
Exactly, yes.
Anyway.
Then, good, dear God, this Elder Brain is gigantic.
Yeah, it's a big ass brain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like it's as big as a house.
Yeah.
And it has giant tentacles, and it was just sort of floating there, and then it teleported itself, and apparently some of
off to
the
Baldur's grave.
Yes.
To run
Uh-huh.
ChatGPT for them. Because it's big enough to do that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And present also is Duke Ravengard, father of Will.
Yes.
Head of the Flaming Fist.
And he was enslaved.
They've inserted that thing into him.
Yes.
Okay.
Is he here?
I wonder if there would have been a way that we can prevent that. I have no idea.
I don't think so. There was
Yeah.
no prompt or anything. I
No,
think
but
that's
if if you save him early or whatever, I don't know.
I don't think you can. Like,
yeah,
we
yeah.
never even met him.
Yeah, maybe if we go to
if
Moonrise.
we go to the tower first. Yeah, maybe.
But I don't know
Oh.
because it seems like it's very much part of the main plot.
Yeah.
It would surprise me because okay, here's what I'm gathering is their plan, right? They had Catherick amass this army.
Mhm.
I, by the way, still don't understand how the daughter factors in. Maybe
No
I'm
idea.
just thick. Maybe it's just a night song and I missed it. That would be sort of lame. Whatever.
I don't think so anymore, but maybe.
Yeah, but okay, scratch that. Their plan is have Catherick build up an army, which of course they control with the Elder Brain, and then he leads that to assault Baldur's Gate. They have control over Duke Ravengard, who is in charge, of course, of the Flaming Fist in Baldur's Gate,
Mhm.
and then apparently Gortash with. I don't know with who, maybe his orcs or whatever that he convinced.
It's unclear, yeah.
Yeah, he will then defeat Catherick's army,
Mhm.
and then they will reward him somehow. I don't know. I'm unclear about what happens then, but up to that point, that is their plan. Yeah?
Yes, and-
yeah. And probably at the very end, they want to enslave everyone.
Yes,
Right?
they somehow want to control Baldur's Gate, I
Yes.
assume, but I'm not clear on what comes after that. Like
World
also
domination.
I noticed that Catherick Thorm, right in their conversation at the beginning, he
Yeah.
said, "I don't answer to you." Well, who do you answer to? We thought it was the Absolute. It's not the Absolute because we saw the Elder Brain and they are controlling it.
Yeah,
so
that's a good point.
Who is the fourth in the group, right?
Yeah,
Who
or
is-
does he just mean like, hey, you're not my boss?
Oh, yeah, that
we're like
possibly.
equals
Yeah,
or whatever.
maybe.
So far, these three seem to be the mastermind. I don't see anyone else above them. The
Yeah.
brain is apparently enslaved by them and just a tool they use.
Mhm.
But who knows? We might discover someone.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's what I can gather. I don't know if I missed something.
I think maybe Catherick Thorm will give us a
Hopefully,
few
yeah.
more information.
After we beat the shit out of them.
Yes.
All right. So what's going on right now?
So right now we are standing at the entrance of a large platform. I feel like I described everything as a platform, but things are a
It's
platform.
okay, yeah.
So it's sort of U-shaped on our level. So we go down a ramp, and then it's this large U-shape with like a easily like 30, 40 meter diameter. In the middle of it is an elevated second platform that's also round, and Catherick Thorm is walking around on there. You can hear him. We can climb up through some arterial meshes. And there's a hole in that one as well. And everything, like the entire northern part, actually we come from a west and that's the eastern part, is just chasm.
Okay.
Don't know what's going on. And same for the hole in that upper platform.
Right.
And then to the right are two elevated platforms. On one of them is a Mind Flayer.
Oh.
That's the one closer to us. And then on the further one is Night Song.
Ah.
Bound.
God damn, you have to save her again. It's the third time now.
Every time. God damn it.
Yeah.
Get grip, girl.
Actually, not the third time. Second time.
I mean, for one is bad enough.
Yeah.
And then on the left side are also two platforms.
This is a very platform-heavy
yeah,
space.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
But this one, well, it's actually basically one platform that is sort of connected. And there are 4 of these level 3 necromites on there.
Okay, that's a bit random. Sure.
Yeah. Just here, they have some, I don't know, necromites, I guess.
Yeah. He was like an angel, the main villain, a Mind Flayer. Oh, and 5 necromites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's also some details, like there's a desk, which I assume has some information for after the fight.
Sure. The invasion plan.
Yeah, let's...
yeah, what's the first step?
I think we just run up.
Okay.
I mean, we could just attack them. Also, I should say, Catherick Thorm is at 113 out of 188 HP.
He didn't have... We long rested. That's unfair. Why didn't he heal up?
Yeah, he also has invulnerable at the moment.
Oh, okay. I think
Does
you
he
need
have
to talk to him.
Anything new? Doesn't look like it. Mutable form, divine health, reaches rigidity. When activated, you can't be moved. Yes, we read all about. I think it's just the
He's
same.
invulnerable, but could we just gust of wind him down into the chasm?
That would be hilarious.
We're not doing that, though.
No.
We need to hear his cool lines.
Yeah. And instead of a Mistress of Souls, he has a Mind Flayer now. What fun. And also, instead of having 6 of these necromites, he has only 4. So somehow he got weaker.
Yes.
Also, I should say there are some Intellect Devourer on the first platform.
Okay.
But they are, level 1? Yeah, level 1. So, yeah. Let's just run up.
Just walk up to him, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, we could attack him. If this just starts a fight, I'm fine with beginning the fight, but I assume...
There you are, as
Okay.
predicted. What is it, I wonder, that draws one toward death like a moth to light? You could have run away, absconded with the prism. The one thing that could prevent me from fulfilling my destiny. But the lure of one's destiny is irresistible, isn't it? Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you are erased from it. A bright flash of clarity before the snuffing out.
Evil dies tonight.
Yes. I left Rose's first line. There you are, as predicted. What is it? I wonder that draws one towards death like a moth to die. And the camera in that moment, was on him, and then he said his first sentence, and then it cut back to Butterscotch, and she just looked at him a little bit angry, like, I'm not a moth. What are you talking about?
Who are you calling moth, Catherick?
Yeah, fireball.
Yes.
We can reply, I just want to be free.
Nora _Carvio_ are you okay, Boomer?
Yeah, exactly. Should I explain to you how to connect the iPad to the wireless again?
Yes.
Seem a bit lost, Grandpa.
Yeah, okay, this is how you heal, right? you know how a long rest works. Okay, just sit down for a moment.
Just put 1, 2, 3, 4 as the password, okay?
We can say, I just want to be free of my parasite. Number 2, I'm here to snuff out this whole evil plot, and you along with it.
Yes, lots of snuffing out today.
Yes. Number 3, and what is my place, Catherick?
Oh, that's nice.
And number 4, why is this prism so important to you?
Yeah, why do you even care? What is this? Can we just go to Baldur's Gate?
I love the idea of Butterscotch just walking in here. I don't even really know how I got here, honestly.
Look, I was looking for the exit. We just met Chop Chop, and he wasn't helping either.
I jumped down this tower, you know? And
yeah,
it's all a bit confusing after that.
You're probably wondering how I got here. Cut back to Baldur's Gate, in which she got abducted by the Nautiloid instead. Sucked up from the Baldur's Gate market. Buying some Baragos blue cheese.
Yeah, I love the idea that Butterscotch was originally I don't know.
She's like the Big Lebowski looking for a blue cheese instead of his carpet or whatever.
Yeah, she got sort of involved and just by accident, basically,
solving
an immense tactical genius.
Exactly.
But originally, she's a tailor.
Yes. Go Gadget Fireball.
Yes.
Like Inspector Gadget. Anyway.
What do we say?
What was the last one?
Why is this prism so important to you?
Ah, okay. No, I like the one where she's like, and what is my place, Catherick? And she has to say that and then take a couple steps forward.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Out of the shadow.
Sure.
Yeah.
Your place is to die so that I might finally live. Let us speak plainly. My Lord Merkel gave me the one thing I desired, the one thing no other god could grant me. My daughter's life returned. Her heart beating once more. For that, he asked that I serve as his chosen. Join Orin and Gortash to grow the cult of the Absolute, and then take control of it. He's never had a more devoted follower. I have fought great wars before, in the service of other gods and other powers, but for Merkel, I would condemn all of Faerun to death. You are all that stands between me and my destiny. And you have brought the prism here. I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant.
He has such a great voice.
He's so evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still wonder what... okay, now we learned a little bit more about his daughter.
Yeah,
that she's
where is his fucking daughter?
Exactly, where is his daughter?
Is it the Night Song? Is it that Mind Flayer over there?
on.
Like, yeah, I really want to know. Have we met her?
That would... I mean, that would be...
Is it us?
No,
No.
that would...
That's silly. Yeah.
We can say enough talk. Let's finish this. Or you're planning on betraying your allies.
Ah, that I want to say.
I feel like all of them are planning on betraying the allies, and it's sort of an open secret.
That's true, yeah. That's like Captain Obvious Butterscotch.
Yeah.
Any
but-
other options?
Nope, that's it.
You're planning on betraying.
Mhm.
Say it.
Yes.
Oh, good talk.
Join the army of the dead, true soul. Witness Lord Merkel's glory.
All right.
So long as Night Song's in that cage, Ketherick will keep getting back up.
Ah, he has like gained invulnerability again
Yeah.
by like, okay, I see.
And Butterscotch is inspired.
Huh.
What is she inspired for?
Yeah, she has the noble background. It's always rare that she gets inspired, I feel.
Oh, Ketherick's loss. Learn Ketherick's past.
Well, yeah, okay.
And the other is just, yeah, whatever. Oh boy. There is Ketherick Thorm, and then we have the Mind Flayer, right? Yes, and we have Dame Aelin, Soul Caged.
Yeah.
Let me look at Soul Caged again.
Soul Caged, okay.
A Soul Cage binds the Night Song as an engine for Ketherick's immunity to all
Chaos
damage.
here we go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
The Night Song can be helped out of the Soul Cage. Oh, so we just run up to her and
Someone has to help her?
click her.
Okay, Modo is already on the case.
I
I don't know if he can do that.
Can he? I don't think so, but maybe he can. So can he? It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like he can interact with her.
God damn it.
Well, we have the Cambion, maybe? No, Cambion can't also do it. I think it has to be one of the characters.
I'm heating
Kind
up.
of makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, but one thing at a time.
Yes.
What other actors are part of this fight?
We have 4 Necromites
Okay.
on the left platform, 4 Intellect Devourers, a Mind Flayer, and then Ketherick Thorm.
It's not. I expected more. I thought he had a whole army. Maybe they'll come.
You know, have you ever, as a DM, created such a fight where someone is invulnerable?
No. Why would I do that?
Well, just to switch up the fight, right? Where it
No,
becomes a
it's
puzzle and something.
I'm being facetious. You mean it's like too risky to put like lots of enemies?
Yes, it's like if the players
don't figure it out, yeah.
don't figure it out, or are too slow, or don't put too much focus on it, it becomes such a dangerous situation.
That makes sense, yeah. But yeah, I don't like hard invulnerability puzzles.
Yeah.
But
Also,
I do like soft ones, where you can still, like the Golden Lady. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
totally,
It's
yeah.
just 600 HP. If you want to brute force it, you can. But
Oh.
here the solution is very obvious.
Also, to be fair, like I agree with you that I expected more, because if we can get Ketherick Thorm's weapon again,
Yeah, which we will do.
like this fight is immediately over.
Yeah.
Like
I'm
he has,
looking forward to it.
He has 8 level 1, 2, 3 adds, and then the 1 level 8 Mind Flayer, which might be a problem.
That might be we'll figure it out.
Yeah, but
Still.
that's it. Like so, we're basically
do we
fighting
actually
Mind Flayer.
do we actually outnumber him and his guys with our entourage?
Just barely not. He has
Okay.
10 people, and we have 6. We have 8.
All right.
And 9 with Night Song.
Yeah, and if you rolled in here with a bunch of skeletons, then you would outnumber him.
Modo is not part of the initiative.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
Oh, so he can just run around again? Okay. Frightened Catholic. Anyway.
Let me save you.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Actually, this is terribly anticlimactic, but I need a quick bio break.
Laura_Carvio_ Modo being Modo.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's right.
In the meantime, you take your bio break.
I'll be
I'm
right
gonna
back.
try to get
but
Modo
don't like do the fight without me.
No, I'm just
if
gonna.
I come back and you've won, I'll be
You
upset.
go ahead. Have fun. I will see you in a bit. I'm just gonna run up here with Modo. Cannot help her. What a shame. Well, what else can Modo do here? This is so ridiculous. Can he just get up there? No, he can't, but he can get up there, right? Attack him. He could scare Catherick Thorn. I feel like it would be more. I wish Modo could use like pickpocketing or something. Just grab something from Catherick Thorn, just because he's invisible and behind him. Well, I guess that's not possible. Instead, let's see what we could actually do while Marius is away. Let's analyze this fight. We could probably just fear him again. We do not have any potent dice. That is unfortunate. So I guess the long rest did not give us those back. I guess then we just have to try and fear him. Yes.
We do need the portent dice to actually pull the trick.
I just talked about that, and we don't have any. I thought we would get them. Also, I tried running up.
Oh, we don't have any.
No.
But we had one left that we never used, didn't we?
We did use that against the critical, against the zombies.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Assuming that we would get them back on the
That's right. Yeah, that's a bit lame that we don't get this back. But it means we actually sort of have to fight him honestly, which maybe that's good.
Yeah.
Larian, you could drink invisibility potion before cutscene as Butter and pickpocket Catherick.
Yeah, I was thinking, because while we were gone, I ran around with Modo and just tried to help her, which he can't interact with Nightsong. And then I placed him behind Catherick Thorn and thought, well, it would be fun if we could pickpocket Catherick Thorn, but Modo can't do that either.
But, you know, we might still get lucky and he might naturally roll low.
Sure. I mean, he has, what's the save on fear? Wisdom?
Yeah.
He has, plus 11 to wisdom. So he needs a 6 or lower?
That's what we gave him last time.
Yeah, the 6 was exactly enough, right?
We can, you know, just try it a couple times.
Sure.
It's not that many other targets for her, but yeah, let's get this show on the road. Whose turn is it?
It's Butterscotch, Karlach, our Cambion, which was named Jason, Aza, Quoth, and the Water Elemental, which we have no name for yet.
Oh, right, he needs a name, but we'll see how he performs and then we'll come up with something.
Yeah, if he performs.
I have an idea already, but we'll get to that. Who goes on Night Song? I vote Will, because he can teleport, he can get there, and he's like very ranged.
Fuck yes.
I'm not against it. I was thinking of Karlach because she can jump insanely far. Right, she can basically add another 30 feet to her movement every turn.
Yeah, but she's such a killing machine and she sort of needs to be melee.
That's true, but there are also no really good targets for her at the moment that she can easily get to.
She can beat on Catherick and just soak up hits from him.
Yeah, but he's invulnerable, so she would just be wasting his
yeah, but
targets.
she can soak up hits instead of, like, who would you want to tank Catherick? I mean...
no, the idea is... we would use our action to dash, right, in the first turn, with whoever is going to Nightstorm.
Right.
So I'm wondering, what is the best action we want to lose? And the best action I see that we want to lose is Karlach's attack, because she can't attack anybody really efficiently here.
Yeah.
While Will, for example, could hit the Mind Flayer up on the second platform.
Right. I mean, I don't have the overview of the battlefield. I don't know like who could do what from where. I don't even know who could reach Nightsong right now, and we may have different assumptions about Nightsong. Like, I don't know, will it tie up one person permanently, right? That's sort of what I was assuming, that they have to keep doing it. And then I would rather have a ranged character there. But I don't know that. I might be wrong, right?
Yes, I feel like you are right. I was thinking about that as well, that maybe not permanently, but it's
you have to do
it's
it
very
over and
likely
over again.
that it's a reoccurring thing, yes.
Yeah.
Because otherwise this fight is a freaking joke, probably.
And Will can also extend his range with all of his insane spell points.
Yes.
So that's why I vote for him.
Yeah, sure. And he can also, like, there are some intellect devourers in the way he can teleport over them.
Yeah, okay.
Instead of taking attacks of opportunity.
So, in that case, let's just try and open with Butterscotch and Fear.
Time to push my luck again.
Let's run up.
Yeah.
Can't slow down.
Boo! Standing immediately next to him. Oh, that means she also gets the buff for an extra DC.
Oh,
so
yeah.
he now needs to.
That might be relevant. She could also pick up the weapon theory. Well, maybe not. Maybe she can.
No, that was all her movement.
Okay.
What's her DC is 20 now? Oh, because new level and all that stuff.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Actually, does that increase the DC? Did the proficiency bonus go up?
Does it? Let's see what proficiency bonuses is.
She also is this the level where you get more cantrip damage as
Plus
well?
4 from proficiency.
Yeah, I think it went up.
2 at the start, and then 3 at level 5, and then I guess 4 at
level 9. Powerful level.
Well, he chose this.
Let's go for it. Let's try it.
3 fear. It's just on him, but I think that's fine.
Oh yeah.
Now I wonder, if we didn't kill his dog, would his dog be here?
But how would you end that fight without killing his dog?
Just by focusing him instead of the dog.
Well, the fight might not. Yeah. Well, I don't know, Vincent. I can't
Anyway, here we go. You know, he says that, but he did drop his weapon because he's feared.
Oh, okay. I am beyond death, he says while he's running away.
Yes. don't look at me so scary, but I am beyond death.
I love how she's like, look, I don't even need to foresee this. Like this would have happened anyway, because you piss your pants every time I step in. Like,
Does she get a bonus now because the first fight was so embarrassing?
I think Catherick is just like an old person who he's been underperforming for a while. They've been trying to retire him.
Yes,
this was supposed to be his sort of sunsetting mission. This whole like marching this army on Baldur's Gate.
Oh damn it!
Yeah.
Are we the baddies?
I feel almost bad.
Yes.
So can now Karlach just again run up and grab his weapon?
This is my happy place.
Let's see.
Maybe she has to jump. I don't know.
Wait, where is his weapon? He dropped it. I saw that. Did he just drop it in the chasm?
Oh, he does it for us?
He has received Fearful. Does he have like permanently armed? No, he has the buff weapon dropped.
Okay.
He does not have permanently armed or anything. I don't see the weapon though.
But then we can't pick it up.
That is correct.
In that case, I mean, Karlach can just run up and beat on him, even if it does nothing.
No, right, there it is. It's just very hard to see on this ground.
Weird.
And actually, it's impossible because it's in the ground. But we can pick it up.
Can Butterscotch just pick it up? You can just try it, right?
Yeah. Okay. Fear, excuse me, and just reaches between his legs. And
so degrading. He's like, I am the champion of Merkel. I will kill you now and raise you.
Helter Xiaoyo, thank you for this LMAO.
Yeah, she's just like, boo! He drops it and she's like casually picking it up. Yeah.
The idea, like it was literally between his legs, right?
Yeah.
So she's getting on her knees and reaching in there. Like, could you hold? Don't run away yet. I'm trying to reach the.
Yeah. Like, fuck you and die, boomer. Like,
oh,
come on,
okay.
punch me. Come on, right in the stomach. That's what Karlak does now. She's like, come on, buddy, put your might into it.
God.
Yeah. Anyway, this is why I love Control Wizard. By the way, it's moments like this.
This is hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, Karlak.
So,
it's go time.
Yeah. What now? Now that we've won the fight.
Well, let's think about the actual thread here. The real mastermind behind this. Random illicit number 5. He's the string puller here.
Yes.
I mean, we can probably just ignore Catherick for a while and should focus on the other.
Yes.
On the necromites.
Ooh, these
Hold on,
cantrips.
Catherick. Yeah.
Yeah, just go punch a weapon or something.
Yeah, go pound sand, Catherick.
Okay, we can.
It's hilarious.
Yeah. We could, we could, instead of sending Karlach to be pounded by Catherick, we could send the water elemental, because Karlach has her jump, and she might actually get up to that.
Yeah, but don't you want to start her raging, though?
Sure.
I mean, you know, there might be random shit coming up that we don't
That's fair.
foresee.
Okay, let's rage herself first.
And then she just has to attack someone not to lose the rage.
Don Solarian, it is my headcanon that Orin and Bortash control the brain alone, and they just took the grandpa with them so he could have some fun too.
Oh yeah. That's why in the cutscene they waited for him.
They
Come
just
on, man.
came up with this whole march the army on Butterscotch plan just to give him something to do.
Oh god.
Maybe he was like a friend of their father or something. And
Probably. Yeah. Now I'm starting to wonder, is that the same for the Dead 3? Right? Is Merkel just the guy the other two keep?
Well, if any of them is the weird guy, it's Merkel. Yeah.
So probably it was the plan of the other two gods, and Merkel came up and, hey, what are you discussing? I have this.
Yeah. Sometimes I forget things.
Yeah. This is Catholic. Go play with the
Don
other
Solarian, he
chosen
can't
ones.
even remember if he worships Solune, Shard or Merkal.
Elmo does like ball.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
god.
Okay.
I'm just gonna run up and shoot people without cover.
God. I can just see him, getting in the cart to go to Baldur's Gate, unable to input the destination into his navigational system. Go to Baldur's Gate.
Sorry, can't
Can you
find
repeat that?
Baldur's Gate.
Okay, navigating to Iconos.
Yes.
Okay, enough jokes. We have to actually kill something
Karlach
now.
has attacked twice on the Mind Flayer,
Alright.
did 6 damage. He saved against the fear. The Cambion can also fly in that direction and hit the Mind Flayer, I guess.
Yes.
Maybe? Can you reach that? Yes. Blast him. For 20 damage.
It's so hilarious how incredibly over-prepared we are for this fight now. I say that now, I might get my words handed back to me.
The Cambion was just charmed.
Oh, interesting. By what?
The Mind Flayer used Tadpole Charm, which is a reaction he can use to... I assume that he can use that on people with Tadpole. But apparently it also works on Cambions.
Well, we could get the Cambion back with Planar Ally. If we want.
Is that just...
Or can you end the condition because it's concentration? Also...
It's just for one turn.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Also, do you notice that it's like the game has recognized how anticlimactic this is now because there's no music. There's no battle music.
Yes.
What is this? I don't know. I feel like this fight should have epic battle music.
It should.
Yeah.
Quoth is just flying closer. General. Can't really attack anybody.
Eerie.
The Aza can run up to the intellect devourers, maybe.
Sure.
No, not really. They're so far away. Try. jump and everything. Okay, now you can get up to that.
Should I like get out my D&D playlist and play my own battle music?
Laura_Carvio_, this is the awkward silence.
Yeah, it really is.
So, do we just hit the grandpa now?
Yeah.
This feels wrong, guys. I'm just gonna send the water elemental to the for necromice because, you know, they need something to play with. And is that it? Do we have...
What about Will in the Night Zone?
It's not their turn yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right, the water elemental can teleport. I forgot about that.
Yeah, you can do lots of stuff.
In that case, yeah, just in the middle of the...
Yeah.
How fun. Okay, that's Butterscotch. Do we want to teleport her away from Catherick Thorn, maybe?
I mean, why not? We have got spell slots and stuff.
Yeah.
She grabbed the weapon, it's like, hee.
Yeah, and I mean, he will run away from her, I guess?
Yeah, you should actually.
Don Solarian, it would be better if undead were immune to fear. This is fun, but so anticlimactic.
It is.
Yeah.
But, you know, he's a weird undead, right? Some undead are like weird with that. Like, it's also, should vampires be immune to fear?
Yeah. Also, like, to be fair, he has a high wisdom save, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, we got really lucky. But of course, if we had used the portent die.
And we also, like, this is what we do.
Yeah, we are, like, set up for exactly this scenario. So, sorry. Random Mistress of Souls
Hell
with
to
a
see
firewall
she feels bad for stealing the weapon, so everyone is quiet. Like, did she just do that?
Oh yeah.
Did
you
just...
You can't do... Butter!
That was
Shut up, Carl.
Like his sort of heroic evil moment, Butterscotch.
Yeah.
Can't just stop. God damn.
Just looking forward to man. Even Chet is angry at us. Like, we did something really wrong here, Vincent. Like, the music stopped. Maybe they won't let us into Baldur's Gate like this. I don't know.
Maybe.
Should you just put the weapon back down on the ground? And no, we're not doing that. Sorry. But yeah, you should actually position Butterscotch so that Catherick, right, has vision on her.
Yes.
He's not gonna attack her.
Just in case there's some sort of AoE knockback, because she's sort of on the edge of this platform.
Yeah, I accept that.
We could
away
cast
from the edge.
Featherfall.
Oh, as a bonus action?
Yeah.
Is that concentration?
Don't think so.
You should check that.
It's not. It lasts for 10 turns.
Okay, and the chasm isn't into infinite space where you just instant die?
No, she's not. I mean, she's not in real danger, I would say.
Oh,
she's not at the edge of the chasm. She's on the edge to go one lower platform lower.
I see.
But even then.
Just cast Featherfall.
Yeah, and lasts 10 turns, and she will hit the Aza and Carla.
Yeah,
and
they can also jump much further that way. That's cool.
Okay. Featherfall on 5 people. Just
cool, yeah.
There you go. Okay, that's
forever, pal.
Flying's weird. It always shows me, no matter how much movement speed they have left or movement distance they have left.
Yeah.
Okay, Butterscotch attacked. And he's running away. Catherick is cowering and running.
He's not even saying anything anymore.
No, it's just... but he's not fearful anymore. Just very far away from everybody now.
Okay.
And now it's
fine.
Shadowheart's turn.
All right.
I don't even know. What does she do? Just run up and bless people?
Why not get the Cambrian back? Well, actually, that only lasts 1 turn. It's not even such a threat. Yeah, bless is fine. Bless is cool.
Have to keep going.
I mean, it lasts 1 turn, but I assume it lasts his next turn.
Yeah, he will get 1 shot on us and stuff.
Yeah, and if...
I'm not going to use a level 5 slot for that.
But the level 5 slot lasts for 10 turns, so if the Mind Flayer does that again, which he probably will because it's some sort of reaction.
But you don't know how that works. It might override the planar ally. It's like always the last person who charmed him gets to control him. Maybe, right? I don't know. I mean, Bless will also help in the future with like spell saves.
We can't really get...
Can't get everyone, huh?
People we want, but we can definitely get Carla. We can get Shadowheart herself, and then Will.
Sure.
We could also get the Cambion.
Yeah, that's great. Level 2.
Level 2.
Yeah.
right. Can we summon the weapon next to... we could actually summon the weapon...
Next to the Mind Flayer?
Yeah.
That's cool, yeah, do it.
Do we want to use a higher level slot for that?
Yeah, why not? We prepared so much. How about 4th level?
Perfect. Spiritual weapon, 28 HP.
You can give that to Catherick to punch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get some of his anger out. I hear anger is a big problem in late stage dementia.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would be angry too in that case. And that's Will's turn.
No time to waste.
Okay, he goes and saves the damsel in distress.
Uh-huh.
Perfect for him.
But don't get any
don't get any ideas. I'm watching you, Will.
Not on my watch. There is Misty Step. Yeah, and you can basically get to her.
Okay.
I always forget that he can fly, right? As a bonus action, if he casts a spell, he can use 30 extra movement speed, but he just Misty Stepped as a bonus action.
Okay, sure.
We also we lost all the sorcery points. We are down to 4 again.
Ah, with the long rest.
Damn you!
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, and then he dashed, I guess, last bit. And is then next to Dame Aelin. Which, I mean, freeing her is sort of necessary, but adding even more allies to us is...
Yeah, maybe we can ask her to stay out of it.
Yeah, just stay here, like, just don't be connected to...
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know, the
just
old
pull
guy.
the plug.
Yeah. Let's see what the Mind Flayer
Yeah.
Levitate, down to us. How high? And Mind Blast on... There, second. Water Elemental, perfect. We lost less.
Oh shit.
Cambion is there, Cambion is stunned, Shadowheart is stunned.
Yeah, see, the Mind Flayer is actually dangerous.
Yeah.
We should disable him.
Are you kidding me? The weapon can't fly down.
He's stuck now. The level 4 spiritual weapon is just stuck doing nothing.
Apparently.
Yeah, okay. Well, can you walk down slowly?
Well, it's a platform.
He's just stuck there, okay.
Well, I'm gonna try. And can't really get any. This is so stupid.
Maybe Catherick will climb up to beat on it.
That would be lovely, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, just, I guess stay there?
Yeah.
Okay, and now it's our turn. Again, Shadowheart and the Cambion both took 23 and 24 damage and are both stunned for a turn.
Fine.
But
whose turn is it?
Karlach, who is
Gods, it's hot in here.
casually exactly next to the Mind Flayer.
Excellent. Beat on him, Karlach.
How I miss this.
How much HP has the Mind Flayer?
66 left.
Wow, it's not even.
I mean, he had 92.
Yeah.
But we hit him already with cancer.
Alright.
Reckless attack. Misses.
Oh.
Okay. Even though we have a pretty high chance to hit. 75% chance to hit.
Yeah, come on.
That one hit.
All right.
Down to 40. And then a pummel strike to end. Okay. That one hit as well. He's down to 22 HP.
Okay.
And dazed.
Cool.
And then the Aza is... the Aza is perfectly positioned. Surrounded by 4 intellect devourers.
Okay, AoE time.
Yes. Okay. He just dealt like 22 damage to them without even attacking.
Awesome. Can he still attack?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hit one of them.
And all 3 of them are burning now, so they will take over the next 3 turns 3d10 fire damage.
Yeah, and you could use the water elemental's ability to make them brittle.
Yeah, yes. I mean, okay, the water elemental is on the other side of the room now, but in theory, yes. Okay, and he's smited or smote.
Smitten.
He is being smitten by an intellect devourer. The intellect devourer is being smitten by the Aza.
You know this is sort of a D&D meme. The Sword of Smote can smite for 2d6 damage, but only in the past tense.
Wow.
That's a good one.
Let's see if we can blind Catholic form with Quoth. That would be hilarious.
Sure, yeah.
Make
him completely useless.
Yeah, and also, okay.
Just a blind, disabled, punching old man.
Hit chance 15%. If this hits, okay, it misses.
Yeah, okay.
Thank God. At least we're sort of blocking his path.
Yeah.
Then we have the water elemental surrounded by 4 necromites. What kind of AoE?
You want to do the cold spray thing?
Yeah. Can hit 3 of them. Can it hit all 4?
Use your fire extinguisher.
Yeah, okay, it takes the attack of opportunity, but who cares about that? Critical miss, exactly. All 4 of them. They took 17, 15, and 18 damage. So
still standing?
Yeah, all of them are below 10 HP.
Okay.
And they're on ice, and 2 of them are prone.
True. That's a fun sound.
That's just
this bass noise in the background is sort of.
That's
fun.
just hovering over the necromites. Okay, and then we have Butterscotch.
This is worth the
We
cost.
might be able to finish the Mind Flayer.
You could just cast like a level 5 magic missile on the Mind Flayer.
I'm not against it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Is that overkill? Wait, how many missiles is that?
Wait, does she not have
a 5 slot?
Yes, she has. Why is magic missile not coming up? Huh?
Did we not have that prepared?
I guess not.
Huh.
Oh, because that's why we had Featherfall. Because I cast Featherfall when we were jumping, and I never changed it back to magic missile.
Oh,
My
okay.
bad.
I think in the future we just shouldn't swap out magic missile.
Yeah, but it's always just I'm swapping out the first thing basically.
Right.
Yeah. For the
Well,
familiars, I always swap out shield.
I'm afraid Butterscotch has no other big damage option, right? To just nuke someone.
Not really. She has the acid arrow and her cantrips.
Yeah, I can't upcast that though.
No,
I guess
she has
we
wall
just-
of fire.
Oh right.
And to be fair,
yeah.
we could cast it through the Mind Flayer
Yeah,
and
yeah.
through all 4 of the Intellect Devourers and the Aether. But who cares about the Aether, right?
Well, he's resistant anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, do it. Can you upcast that one? Does that deal more damage?
Yeah, 1d8.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
I don't want to hit. Okay, I'm going to save here just in case I hit Karlach, who's also resistant.
Right.
Like the only people I could hit here are resistant, basically. Ooh, that is a very precise positioning here they're doing. That should be good. Aether stopped concentrating on Searing Smite.
Okay.
But then again, we destroyed all the Intellect Devourers, and somehow the Mind Flayer was not hit. Even
Oh
though
wow.
he was
like the main target.
But he's in there. He was like the game showed me. I'm gonna reload. Fuck this. I hate this.
That's what you saved for.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree that that's bullshit.
And the game showed me clearly. Yes, he will be hit.
Is it a problem because he's levitating?
That could be it, but I would assume then it would show me, like for the weapon, for example, it often shows me that for the Entanger, as an example, it showed me that it wouldn't be hit.
I would also usually, as a DM, I would rule that a wall of fire has some height. Oh look, the reloading made music appear. Hey everyone, it's like exciting now. Whoa, are we gonna make it?
I feel like yes, we will. But let's find
I'm glad
out.
we reloaded. This is much better. I felt a little awkward without the music, I have to admit.
Yeah, also okay, we can move
Oh my word.
to the other side. Just to make this positioning easier.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Right. That's 68 for 22 damage. That has to be enough, right?
Are you upcasting it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
With
sure. 68.
He's entirely surrounded by fire now.
It's like 27 average.
There we go.
He dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
As are all the intellect devourer and the Azer.
So it's just Catherick now?
How much damage did the Azer? 32. That was a lot of damage.
Yeah.
It's just Catherick and then these poor necromites.
Oh, right. Okay. Sure.
Don Solarian Catherick dropped his mace, run down, waited one turn, and now almost all his friends are dead.
Yeah.
LOL.
Yes. I'm gonna dispel the wall of fire again. Because
Wait, why?
Because it's blocking us.
But, okay.
Like, it's not serving any purpose.
You can throw Catherick in there. I mean, come on, it's a high-level spell.
Fair enough. Just
My turn.
Carla can already run over to Catherick Thorn, you know, just in preparation. The Ice Elemental is doing this thing up there. Quoth does it same. Catherick Thorn. What you gonna do?
Oh, the Raven?
Yeah, missed.
He missed the Raven.
No.
Oh, you attacked with the Raven. Okay.
Oh, he's incubating deaths for more. Yes. And now he used unarmed strike on Butterscotch.
Yeah.
Catherick Thorn needs a 17 to hit. They rolled an 18.
Oh,
Do we want to react with a level 1, level 2, level 3, or level 4 shield?
Level 1 shield, please. She's like, nah, you don't. Yeah. But, I mean, I get him. I would punch her too, if this happened to me.
And
I was him.
Interesting. He used deadly orders for I don't know which.
For whom?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
On Will, who is now gonna free the Dane Ayla.
Do it.
Very good.
Nice.
And then he redraws his sword. And
does she join the fight?
Yes, but she just went. So
okay.
We can also hex Catherick, I guess.
Yeah.
Can we hit him? Yeah. I don't know. Just run, I guess, and
fleet of foot.
Closer. There's also like Mordo hasn't done anything, right?
Oh,
He's
right.
Just standing there waiting.
Getting the popcorn ready.
Yeah. Strength save. And then let's test out this very new ability that Will has.
Which one? Oh, you fake. You motherfucker. Yeah. That's pretty good. It's such a. Oh my god. It's like a. Oh, it's like. Vivisection Day in the retirement home.
Yes.
Everyone's favorite holiday. Come, join us. Join the bingo game. Have some television before we go to sleep, Kathy.
Yeah, just okay.
Time to sleep.
You're not invulnerable anymore. You're hexed, and now I'm gonna play you the song of my people.
Stupid flute song. It's so perfect.
Yes. Oh, let's see what they do.
Butterscotch is like smiling. Yeah, that's my Will.
Oh, they're all attacking Will now. Oh no.
They hate the flute.
And they're trying to get down away from the elemental and dashing and running and doing all these pots. Oh, the weapon, right. Can it actually... No, can't.
Oh, it just stays there. It's okay. Hey, is Shadowheart going?
Eventually.
Okay.
Try another path, maybe we can go there. And then the egg goes, floats, and hits Butterscotch for 4 damage.
Cool. That's what he's going to do now? Lay eggs and hit people for 4 damage.
Exactly.
Man, when I saw the trailer for this game and you described this guy, I thought, wow, what a cool villain. This is going to be epic. This voice actor is so impressive. But this, he just runs around without a weapon laying eggs.
Not what we expected.
Well placed. It's not what I envisioned, I have to admit.
Let's see if we can blind him this turn. Nope.
Okay.
But we have our Cambion back, and we have Karlach
cook with
going,
fire, baby.
and we have Butterscotch going, and the water element.
Can Butterscotch start?
Hmm?
Can Butterscotch start?
Yeah. The water element is just kill.
Sure. Don't kill all the necromites. I had a plan for them.
Okay, there's one with 1 HP remaining, and one
Perfect.
climb down.
Okay. Just don't kill all of them.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Never a dull moment.
So, where do you want?
Oh, just cast blindness on Catherick.
Oh, sure. Finally. 55% chance. Please be.
Yes.
God.
Oh boy. He is so fucked. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. Can we just tie him up?
God, just going out there. Stop punching me, old man.
Let me go. I'm Merkel's chosen.
Yeah.
I will kill you now and raise you in my army.
We're bringing you to a druid to figure this out.
Yeah.
We'll give you some herbs, right?
Oh boy. Put him up with Jaheira in the retirement home. Yeah.
Okay. What else? Just hit him with Karlach, I guess.
I bet when Jaheira was like, "Oh, you need a small team to get together," she was like smirking because she knew this was gonna happen, that he was gonna not perform very well.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, whose turn is it?
Karlach and the Cambions.
Sure, just beat on Catherick, I guess.
Got it.
Got it. The old blind man without a weapon.
Probably beaten up old men before in her time in Avernus.
Yes.
Do you want to unequip a weapon?
just punch. Have both of them punch each other to death. No.
You don't have to. Let's get this over with.
Yeah.
It's like funny enough.
I'm also sort of trying to kill the necromite next to him.
Just not all of them.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
This one is dead.
Alright.
And then we have 28% chance to hit. What? That's ridiculous.
They put him in, like, you know, safety gear.
Okay, she crit him.
Oh, nice. Brutal critical. He's blind, man. This is so mean. Oh,
Isn't
boy.
that? I think that's the first time he received damage in this fight, right? He's like, this halfling popped up next to him, boom, grabbed his weapon, he ran away, he came back, punched her, got blinded, and now he's just being battered.
This halfling is his worst nightmare. He will have, like, visions of her in the afterlife.
Oh,
Merkel
God.
will taunt him with Butterscotch forever.
Okay, and he's immune to charm. So we can blast him. Why is his armor class so high? Armor class is 22.
That's very high.
Yeah.
Whose turn is it?
The Cambions.
Ah, yeah, sure.
Seeing
Blast
how
him.
we can. Let's see if we can get higher ground here.
You should already have advantage.
Yeah, but higher ground does not work that way. So we had a 28% chance with low ground, and now we have a 58% chance with high ground.
Yeah, it's much better.
Hit one of them. Okay. Great.
No choice but to keep going.
Okay, and then there's Butterscotch who can, I don't know, just run away.
She could, but why?
I don't know. I'm kind of fearful that he somehow pushes her into the wall of fire.
Okay,
so
sure, yeah. You can just walk away.
Don't waste a step.
Walk away from the weird old man.
Yes. If you don't make a lot of noise, he won't know where you are.
Sorry, I'm always envisioning Butterscotch running.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, that's all of them, I think. Yes.
When's Shadowheart
After this Catholic Storm's going.
Back in your cage!
Yeah. Incubating Death. And then he's attacking Will.
Okay.
And he dealt 5 damage and took 13 cold damage in return.
Boy, he hit the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Is he still blind? Or did he save against it?
He is not blind anymore.
Okay.
At the end of that turn, he was released from his blindness.
We can just keep doing that.
It's Shadowheart's turn. And the Dame Alien is not in her cage.
Okay.
but he's on the way. And he also summoned another egg.
Okay. Well, I guess it would be smart to kill that egg maybe. But what I wanted to do with Shadow Art is, because, you know, I just want to use my new toys. I was going to cast Planar Ally on the Necromite, you know.
On the Necromite?
Yeah, isn't it undead? And doesn't the Planar Ally also work on undead? Or am I wrong about that?
Sure, she also has the Exalt the Rising. Subjugate the undead with your commands.
Yeah, you can use that as well.
Can she reach that Necromite? Probably not. We can try. I'm gonna save here. Let's see if we can reach it with the jump. What's the range? 60 feet. Okay, no, we don't even need to jump probably.
Got to press on.
Oh, it's a command spell for undead. Oh.
Of the ring?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's approach, drop, and all that stuff.
Does Planar Ally work on undead?
Let's see.
I was just kind of going to try it out.
No. Celestial,
okay,
Elemental,
never mind then.
Fey, or Fiend.
Yeah. Okay, do whatever with Shadow Art. She can just kill the egg, or I don't know.
No, she can't. Okay, in that case, can we just kill the Necromites then?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, no.
It was just an idea. Don't mean to
idea?
drag this horrible, pathetic display out further.
Let's see what Dame Aiden does. Luna blessing herself and dashes. And she has wings and instead decides to climb down the ladder. And climb up another one.
Flying's weird.
Yeah. Where's she? Is she going to the Necromites?
To kill them. Well, I mean, apparently it's smart of her to avoid Catherick, right? So that's the next best thing she knows to do.
Will can destroy the egg, right?
Yeah, sure.
Perfect. And then he stays in melee range with Catherick Thorn because
sure.
No other options. Oh, he can use this new rapier to attack with a flourish.
Yeah.
Critical. Yeah.
Okay.
Back to what you do best.
Elspeth. No, I know it. Are you gonna do the full thing? No, okay.
I tried, but he immediately stopped. I think because I hovered over Catherick Thorn. He's the one remaining Necromite is trying to kill the level 9 Elemental.
That's not gonna happen.
No. This stupid weapon is like... No, there's like one pixel where we can fly it. Come on, I saw it.
You can just ignore the weapon, come on. You might as well just miss it.
There, cannot go there. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't change anything in the fight, I agree with that, but... this is stupid. But, okay, I moved it down from the higher platform. That's something.
Sure.
Ready for another round?
Okay. Let's try Quoth first, so we're at the start again. Quoth goes, and Karlach at the Cambion, and everybody.
Try casting blindness again.
Well, he's already blinded.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess Butterscotch can just shocking grasp or something.
Yeah. 7 fire damage from Cambion.
Blood comes easy these days.
She run up and shocking grasp. 75% to it. Not bad.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
14 damage.
Nice.
That's a lot, actually. And she can run away. And Karlach can maybe finish this.
Maybe.
Heading out.
This is so anticlimactic. He has done nothing.
Yep.
Like, that was even close to being in danger.
The only damage we took, apart from
the bit egg exploding,
the water elemental took a bit of damage.
Yeah.
But it was only the first turn. Okay, 10 damage. Was the AoE from the Mind Flayer.
Yeah. Yeah. That was sort of dangerous.
Let's go.
Yeah. Water elemental can kill the last one. Ha. I could probably teleport over there, but I wonder if it can slip on ice. Oh, okay, it's immune to both. That's good to know.
That makes sense.
Okay, Catherick Thorn goes, is not blinded anymore. Summons another egg. And misses Carla. And really does not look happy.
No, he's not.
He did 1 bludgeoning damage to Carla.
Well, he might be here all night.
Yes. Okay. Sacred Flame on just the last Necromite.
Yeah.
Get the extra experience. Hey, 75 experience.
Like we need it.
And Dame Aelin dashes.
She gonna finish Catherick?
No, she just dashes to him and that 0 damage with her Moonbeam thing, or Lunar Beam.
Okay.
Egg duty for Will.
Yeah, Snake Charmer.
And the weapon can slowly get closer. Okay, and then it's Butterscotch's turn and Quoth's turn. Quoth. No. But he can fly away, and I will take the opportunity attack because our Raven has 11 HP.
Okay.
Okay, took 5 damage.
He can't even kill the Raven.
Nope.
Jesus.
Nothing will stand
kind
in
of
my
okay.
way.
Cambion can attack. I'm sort of hoping for Butterscotch to finish this.
Yeah.
That's my plan at least. Okay, critical miss.
No.
Mm-hmm.
How much HP
This
on
is gonna
Catherick?
feel good.
33.
Oh, okay. Then Karlach should hit him. Oh, yeah.
Miss. And miss. This is not going great. Let's see, the water elemental maybe? Just the... teleport there. Multi-attack. Can't target self here. I'm not trying... That's 4 damage. We're getting there.
Yeah. He can attack again? No?
No, that was the multi-attack.
Oh,
the multi-attack
wow.
is just
Okay.
1 button.
No, he's not going down this round.
Nope.
Shocking glass.
Yep. For another 9.
Nice.
And then she can run away. And then he goes. Moment. And turns. He goes. And incubates death. And hits Carla for 1. For 2.
Oh my god. Critical hit.
6 on Capricorn. Saved. The Dame goes.
Can you imagine how pissed,
Misses.
just incredibly pissed the DM would be
Oh god,
if this
yes.
was a tabletop?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Just going home furious, like packing up his dice really loud.
You designed this fight, mate. Not our fault.
You're not my friend anymore.
I don't want to be friends with a DM like that.
I'll be yours.
Victor's path.
Okay, one more time. He is down to what? 20 HP. Okay, he's down to 11 HP. Go on, Butterscotch.
So much for peace.
Well, don't you want to hit maybe one hit with Karlach first?
Let's go.
She deals 7 to 17 damage.
Well,
On
without
average,
great weapon.
even then, she deals 7 to 17 damage.
Well, I don't know. What do you want to do? How do you want to do this, Vincent? I'll leave it up to you. I wanted to hit him with Butterscotch's melee attack.
Okay, the Raven missed. Flies away again. Another 5 damage. Ooh, the Raven's down to 1 HP, his natural form. With a melee attack. What is
Can't
the
even
chance?
catch my breath.
Okay, her melee attack is 20% chance to hit.
Yeah.
That's
Unlikely.
Not very high.
Yeah.
Can just attack it with the water element.
Oh, yeah.
That's 6 to 11 damage. So on perfect roll.
Do it. Mm-hmm.
That's 4 damage.
Okay.
3 damage. Water elemental missed Carla. What did it do?
What does he have, like AoE stuff?
Oh, his normal attacks create water around him. Okay.
Interesting.
All the way. Getting people away because we need the area around Catherick Farm. Because there are so many
right.
people.
That matters.
I see. So
okay.
just try and hit him with your staff, because it's funny.
Really? I mean,
if it hits, it's very funny.
That is true, but would it even kill him?
Well, then someone else kills him.
It deals 1d8 damage. So on
plus her strength.
She has no strength.
Alright. Then shocking grasp him. Kill him with the clown thing.
No.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, exactly.
Critical hit.
What a fool you are. You cannot kill me. I am eternal.
Kel to Xiaoyo, remember the wise words. In combat, always do what's funniest.
Merkel, Lord of Bones, I am here. I am ready. I am yours.
He falls backwards into the pool of...
Oh, is it where we two...
You dare end one who belongs to me.
That's
oh shit.
I am the smile of the world-cleansed skull. I am the regrets of those who remain, and the restlessness of those who are gone. I am the haunt of mausoleums, the god of graves and age, of dust and dust. I am Merkel, Lord of Bones, and you have slain my chosen. But it is no matter, for I am death, and I am not the end. I am the beginning.
Okay. Giant skeleton.
Holy shit.
Like a good 15, 20 meters high.
Again, man, we should finally learn and stop being so arrogant.
We can do it.
Fuck.
That was cool, though.
Yeah.
I'm really digging this.
Okay, we're back in the fight. So, in the middle of the main platform is now a giant floating skeleton that is called Apostle of Mercury, level 11, Visage of the Dead God.
Laura _Carvio_, that's a real pyramid head.
Is it?
Yes, because
Nice.
the head is like obviously a skull.
Yeah.
But it's it
Don
has a
Solarian, it is
triangle.
impossible to describe.
Is it, though?
Give me a moment.
Yeah. Vincent has been doing this for a while.
So the head is with the skull is basically the symbol of the absolute.
Ah, yes.
So there's a triangle and the head is at the bottom. It's that's not another boss. I don't know. Not from Butterscotch, but there are some other bosses. So it's floating. There's a constant stream of bones and skulls and all that floating up into it from above.
Ah, okay.
And it's just an upper body, so no legs.
Yeah.
And very, very wide shoulders with two more skeletons basically hanging over the shoulders. And they are both holding sensors to his sides, sort of.
Right.
And he has like large bony spikes going out from his shoulders, and he's carrying a giant, it's not the sickle,
Scythe.
The scythe, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Which was, we saw in the cutscene, like he crawled out of this hole, and then he like force gripped like Luke with the light sword, or like the, what's that called?
Lightsaber.
Lightsaber. He grabbed it from across the room. Because
Okay.
apparently it was already in the room, this giant scythe.
Sure, DM. Yeah, it's okay. No, come on, sit back down. We'll fight this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But here's what's funny.
This is the funny part?
It is the funny part because we can see that this used to be Catholic Thorn. You know why?
Why?
Because he still has the shocking grasp debuff.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's our turn.
I'm glad though now he has a weapon finally.
No,
and
God,
we
yes.
probably cannot make him drop that.
Let's
and
see,
even if
has he permanently armed? He has not.
Well, okay. Boys are back in town.
I'm
Fight is
gonna
on.
get that.
But that's probably too big for Butterscotch to pick up.
Probably is.
Yeah.
He also, what else he? Yes, he has Mirko's presence. The apostle exudes the god of death, unholy will, and bone chills all nearby creatures.
Oh shit! No one can heal.
Moonbeam, creatures engulfed by ghostly flames that deal 2d10 radiant damage per turn. Okay, that's just because the lady is next to him, the dame.
Yeah.
Then we have legendaries. For some reason, his portrait in the examine thing just got smaller. Like now he's just the lower third of the... Even Mirko knows this is not a fair fight. But why did he do that? The camera's just weird. Okay. Legendary resistance, crowd control. You have a plus 10 bonus to your next saving throw affecting multiple targets. Okay. So AoE fear? I mean, okay. The question is,
does blind him?
Yeah. Does it work against things that could affect multiple targets or that do affect multiple targets? So if we only hit him with the effect,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I feel like we might not be able to control this guy.
Yeah.
But we can just kick him to death.
Yeah. He is threatened. Then resistance against slashing from magical and non-magical and piercing from magical and non-magical, but not against bludgeoning from magical attacks.
Yes. Okay.
Necrotic resistance, cold resistance, 2 turns remaining.
Okay.
I think that has something to do with our elemental.
But why would that give cold resistance? So?
I don't know.
Oh well.
Is
he immune to anything?
Yes, against poison.
Oh yeah, that makes
maybe.
sense.
Now I'm wondering, there are creatures that get immune or resistant against the last element that attacked them, and the last element that did attack them was the water.
Okay.
I don't know. He also has Consume the Faithful. The apostle can use a reaction to consume a sacrificed necromite and gain Reaper's Reward. Or sacrificial necromite, should say. Reaper's Reward. Consume a necromite soul and gain the ability to cast Finger of Death.
Oh shit.
And Finger of Death is 78 plus 30 necrotic damage on a single target.
That's what Barra will use her spell slots for, just counterspelling.
Yes, I hope we can counterspell that and that is not some weird...
yeah, we'll see.
Is that just...
I mean, it says cast and Finger of Death is a spell.
Necromancy cantrip. For him, it's a cantrip.
Yeah, that's cool. Makes sense.
And Dark Vision, obviously. Defense, you gain a +1 bonus to armor class while wearing armor. It's AC 19. Divine Health. Oh yeah, these are just the some of these features of Catholic.
Right.
Extra attack, Fey Ancestry. For giant, undead, skeleton god. Sure. Immutable form, yes. Improved Divine Smite. Sure. And Opportunity Take.
Alright. And how much HP?
323.
We're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah.
Strap in.
Yeah. It's Butterscotch, Carla, Cambion, Water Element, and Quoth.
Save the game.
Good call.
And then we're gonna start this. I don't know. Maybe there's a trick to this and we'll lose and then we have to reload.
Wait. Oh, that's bullshit. The fight didn't start anew. It started from the moment, like it's the same fight basically, just the enemy got replaced. So we all just used our action to slowly and very carefully kill Catholic Thorm, and now we basically we have one attack action left with Karlach, and then it's his turn.
Yeah, that's fine. If I was the DM, I would just give him a surprise round. It's a fucking god coming down.
Yeah, fair enough. But still, god damn it.
Well, so Karlach goes or who?
Yes. I'm kind of fearful that he has an AoE attack with a giant thigh, so I'm just gonna try and position her behind him.
I've got it.
Away from the others.
Sure.
What? She was electrocuted for 0 damage. Okay. I guess there's water there. Okay. 55. 80 with Reckless, so we can use the...
Yeah.
Is she still raging? Please tell me she's still raging. She has so many buffs. She is, okay.
Okay.
We could also... Could we use the action here?
What action? What?
I'm just thinking if... Has she attacked? I don't know. I'm thinking, could we swap to a bludgeoning weapon for her?
Oh.
But I guess not. Okay, let's just attack.
Yeah.
Let's attack. First damage.
Nice.
13. And we can attack again. Critical. And that means we can attack again.
That's right.
Fair enough. So yeah, we just dealt 34 damage.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
Just 10 times this and...
I won't give in.
She already gone, right?
Yes, but we can move, which is good
Oh, yeah.
because, you know...
Move away a little, that's fine, yeah.
Breathe deep and move.
And she's no longer bone shot.
Oh, so you don't even have to go so far away, huh?
I mean, now she's 30 feet away.
Yeah, okay.
That's right. The Cambion is fine on his platform.
Sometimes the only way out is
Water
through.
element is always fine, I think. And Quoth is...
This is gonna blind the Apostle of Miracle.
Okay, we can't move anymore. But
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing important is ever easy.
He took another 5 damage, and the boss is blinded.
From what?
From the Moonbeam, I think.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
I think? No! From the fucking Lathunder Mace. Because Shadowheart is just sort of standing there.
Power of Lathunder. God versus God. I like it. Yeah. Makes sense.
You have no power here. Apostle of Miracle used Reaper's Size on Shadowheart. Apostle of Miracle needs 20 to hit, the rolls 22. Do I want to use Shield?
Yeah.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. It's so powerful, this little warrior against this huge god beast.
Okay, what just happened? Quoth was hit for 17 damage.
Sure.
That's good. Dame Aelin was hit for 10. Apostle missed, Shadowheart missed Will. So that looks like he can attack approximately a third of this platform.
Okay.
So we should probably get Will away.
Yeah.
And same for Moro.
But probably not Shadowheart. She can stand and fight.
Yeah. Actually, Moro can just attack.
Can he frighten the... No, he's immune to fear, right?
Is
He must... No, he didn't read it, but he should be.
Let's try it. Okay, it's a 10% chance.
Yeah, you do it.
Safe.
Okay. Well, he won't save forever.
I mean, it was DC 10, and the saving throw he did was +4 proficiency and +3 wisdom modifier, so he has +7, which is not great against
No, he
fear.
can totally fail that.
Yeah.
Concentrate.
Okay. Shadowheart. What can
Shadowheart can bless everyone. I feel like that's probably good.
Sure. Is there anything else?
And make another spiritual weapon, a hammer.
So you could also cast Spirit Guardians and just stand next to him. Permanently damage him.
Yeah, what's better, bless or that? I feel like he's gonna bring out nasty saves, right? That's why I want bless.
Yeah, sure.
But
Okay.
yeah, I'm unsure. Let's do bless, I guess. And when that goes away, maybe after we've seen what he does, right? Then we can reevaluate and switch to Spirit Guardians.
Sure. What level? Bless.
Just how many can you hit with it?
Basically everybody except the camp. So we could hit Butterscotch, we could hit Karlach, the water element, the Dame Aelin.
What level do you need? 5?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 would be hit. That would be level 4.
Yeah, do level 4 then.
This works. For some reason I always find Bane, but I never find Bless. That is.
Big bless.
the Dame. Will. Carla. Not the evil god. The water
Actually,
elemental.
I'm sorry to interrupt this. Are you
Yeah.
including Modo?
No.
Okay, good. Because then I would say, yeah, we can do a level 3.
Yeah, no, it's just the major players.
Yeah, yeah.
And the Dame.
Yeah.
The Dame and the water elemental.
That's probably good.
That seems like a pretty good place.
Cool.
Actually, we do not need to summon another weapon because our weapon is almost here.
Are you serious? Okay, I take everything back. Is that a hammer?
It's a sword, but it doesn't matter. It's always force damage.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah. Cool. That's a 4th level spiritual weapon as well.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then we could cast Sanctuary on someone.
But who?
Herself?
Because she might not attack, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not do it? Yeah, it's just level 1. Sure, it's a good idea.
And I wonder how that interacts, because the way we set up now is that Karlach is at the east side of the platform, almost alone. And then the Dame, the Water Elemental, and Shadowheart are on the west side, and Will is sort of in between.
Yeah.
So if we can stop him from attacking the west side just with Sanctuary, which would be insane, but it's possible.
Blocking, yeah.
Then he can only attack Karlach.
That's what we want.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Now
The Dame.
you wear a face to match your soul.
That's a lot of damage.
Nora _Carvio_ the spiritual weapon is like, hey guys, I'm here.
Yeah.
Did I miss something?
Yeah, did I miss anything? Holy crap!
Hey, wait for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I love Night Song unleashing some fury and with the one-liners and stuff.
Yeah.
Still think she's pretty cool.
Cast Lunar Smite on Apostle of Mercur, received condition Holy Fire, so he takes 1d4 radiant damage per turn.
Right.
Was hit for 5 slashing damage, for 1 radiant damage, for 13 radiant damage, for 4 radiant damage, for 2 radiant damage, for 5 radiant
I
damage,
get
for
it.
14 radiant
It's
damage.
okay. Yeah. That's
It's
the
like,
radiant damage.
on average, like, what, 40 damage or something like that?
Sure.
Okay, and then we have Will and the weapon. Can the weapon get there this turn? Yes! Yes!
Yeah.
Okay, now it's bone chip. Yes. 80% chance to get him! 22 damage!
That's a lot, man.
Yes!
Cool weapon.
Yeah, it's 2d8 force plus 1 plus 5. That's max damage. 2d8. And it rolled 16.
A good omen.
Yeah.
This is my
and
time.
Will, what can you do? Is he still hexed? He's not still hexed.
Can you reapply the hex?
Sure. We could also... We might want to teleport away with Will. Just because he gets... Like, he could stand next to the Cambrian and also get the high ground bonus, probably.
Can't you just walk away?
Yeah, and take... Actually...
He doesn't have opportunity attacks.
True, but we can't get to the platform without teleporting or flying.
You could, cast any spell and then fly too as well.
Yeah, we could just Eldritch Blast here, or actually... Well, but then we can't... Hex... okay, just Eldritch Blast to fly, I guess.
Sure.
Another critical hit.
Oh wow. People really hate this guy.
Yeah. And we lost Daredevil proximity for some reason. Is he just giving up over there? Okay, how do we fly? Or is that not?
I said only for his actual spells.
I guess so. So just Misty Step?
Yeah, okay.
Use Sorcerer spell slot for that. And now he has high ground. And that's it. Now we start.
Let's see
from
what
the
he
beginning.
does.
Karlach is for
Oh,
0.
it's still us, okay.
Like, yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's always the thing if you have one big enemy and just lots of players. Action economy fucks this guy.
Well, he is doing more stuff, and he has sort of a layer action, I guess. There
That
are
makes
some.
sense.
There are 4x spawn.
4x what?
4x have spawned.
Ah, okay. The usual eggs we know.
Yes, one is like very far away in the north corner, like at the very end.
Someone should probably kill these because he can use the necromites to like regenerate himself.
True.
Yeah.
Two of them have almost spawned in the wall of fire, but just barely not.
All right, that's
damn it.
Yeah.
And one is at the enemy, and I think the only one that can reach that one is Butterscotch. At least easily reach that.
Okay. Yeah, she could take care of those.
Yeah, I'm wondering how.
She can Misty Step.
I mean, she can reach it. It's just the question of how to kill them, actually.
Flame Bolt.
They have resistance against fire and cold, but not against lightning. We
That's
could also,
melee,
we could finally use Mel's acid arrow.
Okay. Does that kill them though? Is that enough damage?
They have 14 HP.
Oh yeah, that might work.
Should be good. I hope so. 11 damage. Okay, but it will take...
deal a little bit more.
Yeah.
Also, try to stay in range for counterspell with Merkel.
Oh yeah, we're like 30 feet away.
Okay.
Okay. Then Carl can go and just hit the big guy.
Yeah.
Can we do anything better here to hit the big guy first? No, we cannot blind him anymore. Is he still blinded? He's still blinded. Okay, never mind.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Yeah. Let's go, Carla. Damage is actually with great weapon master. That's 14 damage the first hit. Another 14 damage the second hit. And that's it. And we have the water elemental that can... This holy fire is probably not considered burning, right?
I don't know. Probably not.
Cast Way of Fire first, that will also not count as a... That was a lot of damage. There was a critical in there and he did 10, then 16 and another 25 damage.
Pretty good.
So what, casual 51 damage?
Nice.
That was nice. And then we have the water element and just most attacks, I guess. Shield. Another 4. He's below 100 HP. He had one turn.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Mordo can go and attack. Or could
Frighten.
It's once per shot.
Ah, god damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
Just attack him.
2 damage. And another critical for 4 damage. Man,
wow.
Remember all the bad rolls in the fireball fight?
Now it's coming back.
One life to my life. Sustain me, flame.
So what? Catholic is still in there and talking?
That is Catholic, I think.
Sure.
So
just I would have thought his voice sort of changes when he turns into the big skeleton.
You know, because his voice changed. Or well, we heard Merkur in the cutscene,
which was very cool. Okay, what did he actually do?
So he hit Dame Aelin with the Reaper's Scythe. He received the condition Reeling, because, I don't know, recovering from penalty a terrible blow, from receiving a terrible blow or hitting a strong metal. It has a -1 penalty to attack rolls for every turn remaining. It has 5 turns remaining, so it has -5 attack.
Wow.
Karlach was hit for 4 slashing, 2 necrotic. Conjured Quasi was hit for 7 slashing and 6 necrotic. Missed Spiritual Weapon, missed Dame Aelin. Karlach succeeded on a saving throw against Reaper's Scythe. Conjured Quasi failed on a saving throw against Reaper's Scythe. And then Apostle of Miracle used Divine Smite.
Okay.
Karlach was hit for 7 radiant damage, and Mordo was hit for 17 radiant damage and killed.
Okay.
They are, to be fair, as good as this fight goes, they are slowly working their way through our army, right? They have already killed our Raven.
Raven and Mordo is
and
gone.
now Mordo is also dead.
The fallen shall be forever remembered.
Yes.
Or just brought back after the next long rest. But yeah, hey, good job, Catherick. Really impressive.
Yes. So the question is, do we just focus him down now?
I think he goes down pretty quick.
He has 80 HP.
Yeah. Just all on him. He won't even get to do his stupid necromites.
Yeah, so it's Shadowheart's turn. How does she do that best?
Guiding Bolt.
Does she have flames? Guiding Bolt's good, yeah.
High level Guiding Bolt.
Like just level 5 Guiding Bolt?
Sure.
88% chance to hit.
Hope it hits.
It hit for 25.
I sort of expect more damage, but ADS resistance, I suppose.
No, it does not. She rolled 25 on 86.
Huh. 86 is 4 times 7.
So 28.
So I guess I'm just, for some reason I expected more. But that's okay. Karlach can attack now with advantage, maybe.
She somehow gained 8. For some reason, Shadowheart gained 8 temporary HP. And then the Dame goes. Oh. Once again, without smite. And moves. And moves again. So she moved away, he took damage from the moonbeam.
Oh.
And then she moved back in and he took damage from the moonbeam again.
She's clever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, like the bar of our buffs is getting to a ridiculous point now.
Yeah.
Like it's taking a good third of the screen by now.
If you play this at a table, it will be a nightmare.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely. Okay, the weapon goes. Just hits. It's down to 25 HP.
I guess Karlach's gonna do it. Or anyone. Whatever.
It's Will's turn.
Yeah.
We could just blast him with a high level scorching ray.
Sure, go for it.
Actually, is he immune something against? Nope.
He had no immunities as far as I can recall.
Okay, we can hex him first. Strength. Oh, we reached the second line for his debuffs.
Ah, nice.
And buffs, to be fair. There's also local spells.
There should be an achievement for that.
Yes. We were 4. We have 96% chance to hit with high ground and advantage and everything. Yeah. And he's blinded still.
I still feel sorry for him, even as an avatar of an evil god.
Goodbye, my friend.
Yeah.
2 crits in there.
Wow.
No free lunches. Achievement. Killed it before consuming anything. And now he's engulfed in flame and disappears into the room. And there he is back again. Catholic thought, I said.
Impossible. Death cannot take me. I am its master. My lord, hear me. Nothing. I am forsaken. You have no idea what you've done. Isabel.
There's flames coming out of his eyes and mouth. Falling to the ground. She smashed his head.
The rats! Together, we have crushed him, brain and body.
No. We pick our way toward our fates. Unleashed.
Just talking Shadowheart.
You have my sword. My fealty. Do what you must.
Then we fly this foul place.
The Chosen of Merkel is dead. Permanently, this time.
Yeah.
Ketheric's netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
Okay. Let's loot this Mind Flayer.
Sure, he was sort of the most dangerous thing in the fight.
Yeah. I mean, okay, the end boss was pretty dangerous for a moment.
Yeah, but he went down real quick.
Yeah, yes.
I mean, it's good. I'm not complaining.
Will had a 98% chance to hit him.
Yeah, just on the one, right? You
yeah.
would miss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see, Catholic form. Oh, it's cutscene. Butterscotch and her small halfling form turns him over, and we look at the stone. She pulls out a knife.
In death, the body is cooling, but energy radiates from the stone.
There's a portal opening behind her. There's the Twin Guardian.
Remarkable. Truly. And now the picture comes together. The Absolute is neither god nor man. It is the Elder Brain you saw, held here by those three against its will. The crown it wears controls it, and these stones control the crown. It has been dominated. To master an Elder Brain, to subdue it. Our enemies are formidable.
Don't worry, Guardian. I have a ring of mind shield.
I am immune.
The Elder Brain is no match for us.
I have been told.
I've been assured that it is a priceless artifact.
Yes.
This nether stone will probably help as well.
Yes.
But the ring is the main event
yes,
here.
I hold that in the other hand.
Yes.
We can respond. How is it you are able to leave the astral prism now?
Yeah.
Number 2. What are these stones? Number 3. I came here looking for a cure. I still haven't found one.
Disappointed. Start to pout. Like, all this work.
We have been fighting for 8 hours now.
Look, he had like 3 forms, this guy.
Yeah. I just want this stupid thing out of my head.
Okay.
Number 4. Do you know who our enemies are? And number 5. Catherick transformed during the fight. What was that?
I want to ask all of them.
Yeah.
I hope we can. Start at the top.
How is it you're able to leave the astral prism now?
A temporary reprieve, but a welcome one. With a brain on its way to the city, its influence here is weakened.
Okay. Sure. Stretch your legs.
What are these stones?
Yeah.
The crown's markings suggest it was forged in Netheril, an ancient empire whose mastery over magic rivaled that of the gods.
Ah, that was the
It is a crown of domination. The stones were taken from its crest. They are nether stones, imbued with the ability to control the wearer of the crown. The crown's Netherese magic must be the true source of the parasite's abilities. This must be what elevates their potential. And it must be the reason nobody could heal you. If the crown can do this to the parasite, I dare not imagine what it is doing to the brain.
Wait, I thought it was her magic that kept them from healing us.
No. Her magic is keeping us from being controlled by the Absolute in the brain.
Yeah, and I thought that was sort of the payoff. Is it payoff? No,
the trade.
Yeah, the trade-off, exactly. That we, like, she kept us from being transformed, but in turn we couldn't remove them.
No, I mean, look at all the other true souls and stuff, right? They're all not undergoing metamorphosis. It's like the Catholic and the others, they've changed the parasites.
You're right. And we read about that.
Though they did other protection stuff though, but it was always against the Absolute, right? Remember at the Goblin Village where we were sort of about to be controlled, and then the artifact sort of started to float and stuff.
True. Yes.
It was them actively defending us.
Yeah. But that was always about control and not about transformation.
I think so, yeah.
So, do you know who our enemies are?
Yes.
One of them I know, Lord Enver Gortash, an arms dealer and a slaver. A worshipper of Bane, the god of tyranny. The other is a mystery to me, but the way she spoke, it is most likely she follows Baal, god of murder. Catherick was a follower of Merkel, which means the Absolute is a front for the gods of death, and our enemies are the chosen of the dead three.
Yeah, makes complete sense. Also, Karlak seemed to know Gortash. Should probably talk to her at some point.
She looks. This is probably just because we are halfling, but the party behind us.
Yeah.
Don Solarian dead 2 more like.
Dead 2?
Dead 2? Oh, the the enemies are the chosen of the dead 3.
Yeah,
but
I see what you mean.
I mean, I don't think we have killed Merkel yet. We tried, we got pretty close, but I think we only killed some chosen of him.
Yeah, I mean, if these 3 would be dare to be pretenders to the dead 3, it's now no longer 3. Now it's just the dead 2. So.
Yeah, but what I was describing is that the party behind us is sort of looking down.
Yeah, this is Halfling and Dwarf talking, right?
But they also...
Remember when we thought that this would be a character that you would, like, play? Or
yes. But I don't think they're looking at us. I think they're looking at the corpse of Catherick Thorn. But for Karlach, it looks sort of like she's ashamed. Like, I should tell them, but I can't.
Old man.
It's so awkward.
Okay.
And... we can continue, but also just while we were talking about these 2, she made like a major image of them or something like that and showed them to us again. And yeah, he does look like a rock star.
Cool. I can't wait to kill him. Hopefully in a fun, musically themed battle.
Well, I mean, this one was sort of musical. Will did his
With the
best.
flute was awesome. We need to find a different instrument though for the next guy. Maybe the drums.
Yeah.
We
have a lot. We have a violin and a lute.
Our flute was perfect for retirement home vibes, right? But the rockstar will probably need a bit of more percussion.
Yeah.
I foresee. Yeah.
So, chosen of the dead 3? Question mark.
Yeah.
Bane, Baal, and Merkel. The tyrant, the assassin, and the necromancer. They are known to pick from their most devout followers a chosen, granting them incredible powers. Each one alone would be a formidable enemy. But working together and controlling an elder brain, I dare not imagine what they might achieve.
Well, we've already killed one of them, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, but I get her point. Also, this is stupid, but like in my mind, I always call him Merkel, right? But the way they pronounce it, they say Merkel, and as a German, it always makes me think of Angela Merkel.
Oh God!
Who was like, a long time Chancellor of Germany.
Is that where the sign of the Absolute is coming from? It's hand gesture.
Yeah, the what's the diamond of power?
Yeah, the diamond of
Angela
power.
Merkel,
Yes.
and also this old man is her champion.
Oh God!
It's just it all makes sense now. Oh God. Probably not funny for non-Germans.
Oh, it is for me.
It
Thanks
sounds.
for
They say it exactly like Merkel, and just watch out for it next time, and then you'll hear it too.
Yeah, I will never forget it.
Yeah.
But maybe I get used to it, just like the Justitius.
Yeah, just the cars.
Yes. So what do we do now? What hope do we have if the gods themselves are involved? And number 3, I didn't come here to fight gods. I just want my parasite removed.
Just keep from the top.
What do we do now?
Yeah.
We prepare for the fight of our lives, and the lives of everyone in Faerun. The army of the Absolute is marching on Baldur's Gate. Within the city, an elder brain, brimming with power, ready to turn everyone within its reach into Mind Flayers. All it needs is an order the Death God's chosen are on the cusp of giving. We must wrest control of the brain from the chosen before that happens. We must take their stones. Our chances of success are slim, but we must not fail. If we fail, everything ends.
But
I will be your shield, but you must be the sword. And when the chance comes to strike, you must take it, for there may only be one chance.
Okay, we are out of the dial.
I hate that shit, but okay, sure. The other options weren't that interesting.
He had camp supplies, which is good.
And yeah, so when the chance comes, that's good, because I was hoping that there would be time to go shopping in Baldur's Gate.
Yes, that
been on the road for a while.
I was also thinking, like we saw in the cutscene that they need all 3 stones to control the Elder Brain. At least, like, control it properly, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably won't help them that this one is gone now.
Yeah, and wouldn't that mean that we only really need 2 of them? Like, if 2 is barely enough?
Well, I don't know their specifics of how they control it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. But if we get a second one and that isn't a topic of conversation at least, then I'll be disappointed.
All right. Well, get ready for that, Vincent.
I'm always ready to be
Well, today was very successful, though. This was not disappointing.
Yes. He has Catheric's shield, rare shield, +2. Just a normal shield, so not a +1 shield or anything.
Right.
Arcane enchantment. You gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls.
Huh.
Shield bash, which we already know, and advantage on dexterity saving throws.
This might be a better one for Shadowheart than the one she has.
Yes, especially because with every additional level, we the bonus of 8, the +10 HP, get weaker.
It's true. And we have so many spell slots, we can just cast it ourselves.
Then he has a crumbled note and Reaper's Embrace. Very rare heavy armor. 19 armor class. Magical plate. All incoming damage is reduced by 2. Reaper's Rigidity. When activated, you can't be moved against your will by any spell or action, but have disadvantage in dexterity saving throws.
His shield counteracts that.
Yeah.
Wow, he was a good equipper of magic items. Gotta give him that.
Disadvantage on stealth checks. Not
sure. Yeah.
And Howl of the Dead is a cantrip. Let out a bone-chilling howl that numbs all nearby creatures. It's a wisdom saving throw, recharges on a short rest. It's a 10 feet range. And numbs means movement speed is halved. The spellcaster has advantage on attack rolls against the affected entity. Removed by help or when hit by the spellcaster.
Okay.
And it lasts for 3 turns.
It's good for a paladin.
Yeah, let's give it to Shadowheart. She's the only one that can wear.
I don't know what she's wearing right now. We'll have to compare.
Yeah. And then there's the crumpled note. Papa, I love you. Love from Iz.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like his daughter might be very young.
I still haven't figured it out who it is.
No idea.
I feel really dumb. Except that, I've often mentioned the cleric is also called Isabel and stuff.
Yeah.
But that makes no sense. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't met any child that would even remotely fit this. Like no undead child or anything like that.
Nah, I just don't know. I mean, they said they sort of brought her back. I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
It might mean they brought her back and are like pressuring him. Maybe they have her as a prisoner.
I honestly feel like maybe it is just Isabel, the cleric.
That's so dumb, though. How does that make sense?
I don't know.
She's working against him. He ordered an attack where they almost killed her. That's why it makes no sense, right?
But they also, yes, but the start of the attack was them trying to convince her to come with them, right?
Maybe I don't fully remember.
I think there was this Tiefling, I think it was Tiefling, and he smashed through the door and started talking to us.
But that was like the way that felt was more like, because he used to be on their side, right? His name was Marcus, and he was like, "Hey, let's join the dark side." It didn't have a feeling of like come to daddy.
Yeah. Also, it might just be that he resurrected her, but she turned away from him, or maybe it was just like this devil's bargain that you get your resurrected daughter, but you won't know her or something like that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I still don't know.
But
I put my money on they have her, the other two.
Right. I would put my money on it's Isabel the cleric, but who knows?
Yeah.
Okay, we have his desk here. There's
might be useful.
Silverware. Are we gonna take?
Is this desk also magic? +2 to strongly worded letters?
No.
And crossword puzzles?
But there's an amulet of the absolute.
Oh yeah, we have that before.
Is that special? Nope, doesn't look like it. Take it. Then there is invasion plans for the Sword Coast.
Yes. Well, we are confirmed,
_Carvile
right?
_+2 luck on bingo.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. And the conspiracy is confirmed. This is no longer a conspiracy. That's the actual plot now. There's an invasion of the Sword Coast.
Which makes me wonder even more, why did we have that in our first
that
camp?
is
what
makes
the hell?
No sense, yeah.
Butterscotch? What have
okay.
you been up to? And then we have 2 books, The Grand Design and The Absolute's End. And a letter, The Invitation to Lord Gortash.
Okay. Let's read all of them.
And some severed heads. Let's read the grand design.
That sounds like a book by Klaus Schwab.
Yes.
He has that book, like, what was it called? The Great Reset?
The grand design also sounds like some...
World Economic Forum kind of
yes.
yeah.
It might be like... It sounds like Nazi writing, honestly.
Well, fits Catholic, right?
Yeah,
I get
definitely.
Nazi vibes from him. Yeah. Merkel is his god. Sure, yeah.
Oh, it's not... Okay, it's not written by Catholic.
Okay.
Dictated to Scribe Jantus by Enver Gortash.
That's Scribe Jantus. I want to meet him. He had all the major...
You don't know what I've been...
Yeah, he was like with the movers and shakers here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Stop grinning.
Yes. I know. I'm calling it now. Jantus is a gnome. I know.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Probably. It's just he somehow got roped into this, and he's a good scribe. He's just coming along because this is all hilarious.
A little bit mischievous, this gnome, but goddamn, he's a good best scribe in all of Faerun. Anyway,
these guys are gonna attack Baldur's Gate, man. Anyway,
hilarious.
Dictated to Scribe Jantus by Enver Gortash. The grand design is the Mind Flayer's species-wide ambition to return to the days of their conquering greatness through an act of sudden mass metamorphosis, giving the Elder Brain an overall command and implacable army of illicit slave warriors with which to defeat all their old enemies, human and humanoid, Githyanki and Ulitharid?
Huh.
I guess that are Mind Flayers that have turned against them, maybe?
I don't know. From context, I would infer that this is a Mind Flayer term for non-Mind Flayers and non-Githyanki, so humans, halflings, elves, and so on.
Yeah, but I mean...
It's just a guess.
Maybe, yeah. Of course, this is delusional madness. Megalomania on a cosmic scale. And I know just how to turn it to our purposes. We're going to help the Mind Flayers enact their grand design, but only in the way that suits us. The illicits shall have their crusade to enslave, but they will be acting in turn as our slaves, and we shall determine the how, when, and where of their great illicit outbreak.
Sure, Gorthak. The brain that's the size of a house is the megalomaniac here.
To be precise, I, Gortash, will determine these things, as commanding the grand design is clearly a Banite task.
Yeah. How do you tell me you're a narcissist without telling me you're a narcissist? Actually, wait. He basically just said he's a narcissist. So not even subtlety is forte.
And then we have the absolute end. Underneath this book concerning the cult of the Absolute and the dangers it presents is scrawling this response to the text. This hastily written drivel is admittedly well-intentioned. Its author is clearly fizzing with fear for the Absolute. The problem is that they conflate the rise of the cult with other things like the heat death of the universe, the resurrection of one-eyed Vecna the Lich, the proliferation of necromantic axes, and even the withering of some imported fruits from Schalt. This person needs a glass of water and to lie down.
Is that Volo writing that?
I think it might be.
It sounds like Volo.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Or maybe that's finally the scribe breaking through and writing
yeah, it's
something
also
up as well.
funny that it's on Catheric's desk.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder what he thought about that. Yeah.
And then we have the invitation to Lord Gortash. Lord Gortash. The Committee of Concerned Patriots would like to extend an invitation to a formal meeting at the High Hall to discuss plans, short and long term, for the economic livelihood of Baldur's Gate. Tuesday, not Tuesday as in the day Tuesday, but day. So Tuesday, the 12th, noon, a luncheon will be served. May we presume your attendance? Lord Herrin, Committee Chair.
All right, that's cool. That's the DM putting down a lead for what's coming up next.
Pick up.
Great.
And that's his desk done, and I think there's some necromancy.
What's hiding here?
But mostly we're done.
Yeah. Nothing else, right?
No chest with extra loot for mages. Some scrolls we can look at. Nothing.
Oh, we got some loot from Catherick.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm not disappointed in the loot.
Yeah. Wow. There's nothing else.
Yeah, I think we're done with the tower.
I didn't think it would happen. But there's a little bit of wrapping up maybe.
Laura _ Carvalho _ bye guys. Hugs to you.
Yeah, bye. Thanks for watching. We won't be here next week, by the way. Next week really is cancelled because I'm going to see Andrea Bocelli in Berlin. I know that's random now. But that's what's going to happen.
It's good to announce
but
these
it's,
things.
yeah, I'm just saying it now.
Yeah.
But after that, we'll be back.
Yeah,
the
after
week
that,
after. And we'll start with the next act, probably.
Yeah, we had last week was a little weird. This week is normal. Next week is a little weird. And after that, we finished
Laura
the game.
_ Carvalho _ good show for you.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
But okay, we have a little bit of wrapping up.
Portal to the surface.
Yeah. Let's take it.
One more time. Okay, something happens.
I've been thinking you saw Gortash, didn't you? What the fuck was he doing down there? Is all of this because of him? The tadpole, the absolute. How?
What's her connection to Gortash? Has she said that?
No, I'm not quite sure. She knows him.
Or we can say, I don't know how this plot fits together yet, but we will stop him. Number 2, it seems he's a servant of Bane, as Catherick served Myrkul. Who knows what powers he's gained since you knew him? Number 3, we'll find out when we get to Baldur's Gate. So, I feel like she has mentioned the name.
Yeah, I think he might have been in charge of putting the engine in her heart and stuff.
Oh, maybe.
He might have been in the armies of Zariel. I don't know.
Yeah,
probably.
Okay.
Number 2, maybe?
It seems he's a servant of Bane.
Yeah.
I'd never have protected a Baneite even a decade ago. I looked after that fucker with my life. I trusted him. He gave me away to Zariel without a second thought.
Ah, that was.
And now he's looking to ruin the entire Sword Coast. He has to die.
She's angry.
And I'm gonna be the one who kills him.
It's sort of a deal.
Yeah, it is. She's really selling it. And yeah, remember before she was with Zariel, she was just in Baldur's Gate, right? And they like street urchin, and I think Gortash sort of took care of her and other urchins. Yeah. At least I think that's what happened.
Okay, now I'm thinking. Okay, we met her as level 1. If Gortash is also level 1.
Nah, he's
just
not.
something, you know, level 1 characters are very powerful in this story.
Yeah.
We can say we'll do it together, whatever it takes. Number 2, careful, Car. You're burning up. And number 3, not if I kill him first.
Wink, wink. Nah, number 1. It's fine.
He can't get away with what he's done. To me. To us. He won't get away with it.
Okay, we are on the Moonrise Towers, main floor. Will wants to talk to us.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Everyone probably.
Withers is here, apparently. There's some of the Harpers are here. Dame Aelin. Okay.
Let's talk to everyone.
Oh yeah, like all the characters are here. All the Tieflings, Ceres, the
Nice.
Bard Alfira, even the children. Mattis, collector of valued objects. They brought the children along.
I'm glad he survived.
Important matters to discuss.
Yes, with us.
Yes, everyone wants to talk
And
to us.
Jahira is here, of course.
Well, I wanted to start next time, like, fresh in Baldur's Gate, so let's wrap this stuff up.
If we can, sure. Okay, let's talk to Will.
Sure.
Saved.
Gods be damned. With that parasite in his brain, Father could wreak untold havoc in the Absolute's name. Should Baldur's Gate fall to the Absolute, every one of the coast cities will be ripe for the plucking. We're not just fighting for our cure, we're fighting for my father. We're fighting for the Gate. We're fighting for all of Faerun.
That's right.
Okay, why is every other city such an easy target if Baldur's Gate falls?
I don't know, it's the biggest city in the region.
Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking maybe that's some geographical reason that it's blocking the main path to the coast or something.
No, it's just a big city. And what cities does he mean? Like Nashkel and Baragost? Yeah, sure, right? All the surrounding villages.
Okay. We can say the Absolute's cult has Ravengard. Where will they take him? Oh, Ravengard is the Grand Duke Absolute. Bless you.
Thank you.
Number 2, what do you know about Gortash and Orin? Number 3, Mizora said you can say what led to your past in exile. It's time I know the whole truth.
We'll get to that.
And then let's talk about us and go to camp and wait for me there, and we can leave.
Number 1.
Worm's Rock Fortress. All travelers to Baldur's Gate flow through it. It serves as headquarters for the Flaming Fist and their commander, my father. The Absolute's army's on the march. Gods forbid a tadpoled Grand Duke throw open the gates for them.
Okay, makes sense.
What do you know about Gortash and Orin?
Yeah.
Orin? I'd never heard tell of. But Gortash I know. Or know of, more precisely. A self-styled strategic advisor to Baldur's Gate's peers. A bit player with dreams of a leading role, the way Father told it. He had no use for Gortash, and even less for his advice. I don't remember much beyond that. But where these Chosen are concerned, I have a suspicion we're about to know more than we'd like.
He's probably right. And then we can ask him about the whole truth.
Yeah.
Okay. He said, yes, but first a question. If your home were under siege, what would you sacrifice to save it? I don't know why there wasn't a voice left. And we can respond with, I'd give my life if it meant keeping the residents safe. Number 2, I wouldn't give up my soul, if that's what you're getting at. And number 3, the place could burn to cinder for all I care.
Wow, very extreme answers. I feel like number 2 is probably the way to go for Butterscotch.
Wouldn't give up your soul? Okay.
It is. And I did. I was 17. Father, older Ravengard, had just been named a Grand Duke and was called away to Elturel to help settle a dispute. That's when the Cult of the Dragon made its move.
The Cult of the Dragon, a fractured religion. Some believers hold that undead dragons will inherit the world. Others worship the dragon goddess Tiamat and intend to summon her to Faerun.
God, we don't need more cults.
No, we have plenty.
We have
of
like
those
15 already.
Yes. Just like New Vegas says. Anyway.
Really?
Yeah, like every town you come to has another gang problem.
Sure, but like they're not like religious, right? Not so culty.
Are they? No, usually not.
Yeah, but they might still have culty behavior.
Yeah, they all have their vices, I would say.
Right.
We can say the Cult of the Dragon had infiltrated Baldur's Gate. To what end? Number 2, the Grand Duke left a mere boy in charge. That can't have gone well. And number 3, Nod and let Will continue his story.
Nod. That's good.
A 10-day after Father left, I heard a whisper as I slept. Duskhawk Hill. The Queen of Chaos awakens. Go alone. I grabbed a rapier and set out. There wasn't a cloud in the sky, yet not a single star was shining. There they were, gathered at the foot of the hill.
Your head tingles. Will wants to show you what happened.
Can allow Will to share his memory with us. Or use your words, Will, and leave my mind alone.
No, allow.
In the looming shadow of the mount, 5 groups of 5 figures each encircle a lofty totem. Atop each totem, a dragon's head is carved, and a massive orb held in its mouth. The cultists chant, first softly, then crying to the starless sky. There is a crack of thunder, a gust of wind, and a dragon's white head appears in the storm. The first of Tiamat's 5 heads. As the maelstrom howls, Mizora's lips press to your ear. She will destroy Baldur's Gate, Grant me your soul and I will give you the power to save it, she whispers.
Pretty straightforward.
She read the terms while two devils stood witness. And I said yes. One soul for one city.
It's also, like, I think his deal is okay, but how the hell did Baldur's Gate let it come to that?
Well, the Duke was gone with Elturel, which was a whole shitty situation.
Uh-huh.
Right? That was falling to Avernus. And yeah, I guess the cult of the dragon seems to be kind of pulled out of a hat here a little bit.
Yeah, and also
Just, why are they so strong?
Yes,
That's what I
exactly.
wonder. Yeah.
Why can't they? Can they
But
summon
okay.
a demon? And nobody else cares. So
You might also consider that Will, being 17, may have completely overestimated the threat that the cult was posing.
Yeah, also it might have just been a dream or something, right? The nightless, or the starless night makes me think, well, maybe he didn't actually, he did not actually wake up in the middle of the night. Maybe it was Mizora from the very beginning.
Okay,
just giving
maybe.
him weird dreams. Don't know. We can say, surely Mizora doesn't care about Baldur's Gate. Why would you want to save it? Number 2, a brave choice and a frightening one. Number 3, you took on 25 cultists on your own. I find that hard to believe. Number 4, and what about your father, the Grand Duke? Or we can leave.
A brave and frightening choice.
I don't know that it was brave. I just know that it was right. The moment I agreed, I burned with the fires of Avernus and oozed the rot of Dis. The cultists choked on our poisons and burned from our flames. And when we were done, all that remained were 5 greyed orbs atop a pile of ash. My soul was bound, and my lips were sealed.
That's the part I don't get. Why wasn't he allowed to talk about this? Doesn't seem like a super secret thing.
Unless she manipulated him.
Yeah, but even then, what's he gonna do with that knowledge?
Well,
or what you know?
I don't know how devil contracts work, but maybe there's a possibility that if
They're not allowed to use trickery to get you to sign it.
Yes, exactly.
It's like entrapment.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Don't know. I mean, this is really like pulling on the strings. Who knows?
All right.
Also, what was that about grey orbs? 5 grey orbs. Is that the 5 dragons?
Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. That sounds like just some fantasy stuff.
Yeah. And we can say, surely Mizora doesn't care about Baldur's Gate. Oh yeah, that's just the other answers. The new ones are, is that how you lost your eye in the battle with the Cult of the Dragon?
And didn't he tell that story with the child that he saved? Why not ask him? Sure.
Yeah. I don't remember that one either.
It is the one scar I ever bore of it. Mizora replaced it with a sending stone. She uses it to track my location and speak from a distance. I could flee to the spine of the world or the depths of the lower dark and still never shake her.
I mean, have you considered having Volo take it out?
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking of that.
You've got like an ophthalmology specialist in the camp. I guess he fucked off, but no well.
Yes. And then we can ask about his father, the Grand Duke, and Mizora doesn't care about Baldur's Gate. Why would you want to save it?
Ask about father.
He returned to an unsuspecting city and a wayward son with a smirking devil at his side. I tried to tell him the truth, but my mouth couldn't form the words. I'd led him to the battlefield, but Mizora had swept it clean. I showed him my stone eye, but he only turned away. After, he said only one word. Go. So I did.
So it was, I guess, more to isolate him from his powerful
Probably,
father and
yeah.
All the magical knowledge of Baldur's Gate.
And just it's like an abuser strategy, right? You
totally.
isolate your victims, and so they can't ask for help because, I get it now. It makes sense. He has powerful connections. He has the father and stuff, the Flaming Fist, Baldur's Gate nobility. If they knew that he had a devil's contract, they could scheme to get him free somehow.
Have a wizard look at the contract.
I take all my doubts back. That actually makes complete sense.
And then surely Mizora doesn't care about Baldur's Gate. Why would she want to save it?
Yeah.
She didn't. She came on order of her mistress, Zariel.
She never stops. Does she? Not for a second.
Tiamat made a play for power. Zariel had other plans. That was the most Mizora's ever said. All that mattered was that she got her prize. Another pet added to her warlock menagerie.
Alright. Tiamat is sort of vowing for power in Avernus, right? Just
Tiamat... She might be in Avernus. I don't remember. Or she's in the neutral evil plane of the Grey Wastes.
Yeah, but I think, like, if she's ever, like, she...
I think you're right, she's in Avernus.
Yeah, either that or she was there and then got kicked out or something like that.
Yeah. But she, is familiar with Zariel for sure.
And that also makes... Yeah, that makes sense. Also, did we ever learn how Mizora was captured by the Mind Flayers?
No, actually, no.
Curious.
I think we could have asked her, but we chose differently.
We can say it was brave what you did for the city. Or we can say we'll return to the subject later, or we can leave.
It was brave.
I don't know that it was brave.
Oh, we said that already.
I just know that it was right.
Okay.
I guess so. Okay, we'll return to the subject later.
I understand.
I mean, we talked about everything, really.
Yeah, but it'll probably come up again.
Okay, we can say you must have been furious at your father for throwing you out of the city. Or we can talk about us, or go to camp and wait for me there.
I mean, we don't have to do all the will stuff now, right?
But I think this is, I don't know, feels like the last thing here.
Yeah, but this is in the menu where you open up like another sub-menu, right?
That is true, yeah.
You can do that in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
We'll have more time to chat there.
Then let's leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's more people to talk to, don't worry.
Oh, yeah. It is... So Isabel is also here, standing there.
Yes. Let's ask her if she's Catheric's daughter.
Though I will say she's sort of standing at the end of the hall, like she's...
the last one.
She will talk to us when we leave, yes.
Okay. And pick another one.
Let's talk to Chihira. She's right next to us.
That's cool.
Our enemies spread like rub rot. Treat one patch, and 2 more bloom in its place. An elder brain, bound by lost Netherese magic, with servants of the dead 3 holding the chain. Reminds me of old times.
Yeah.
We can say, you almost seem like you are enjoying yourself. Number 2, you've tangled with the dead 3 before. Then number 3, spend a lot of time in Mind Flayer colonies, have you?
He has, actually. Number 2, I want to say.
Extensively. Mind Flayers, too. But I never dreamed of seeing gods and Illithids working in consort. It is most disturbing. But take courage. We have killed a man who could not die, and stripped the Absolute's army of its general. You have a Netherstone, and you're on the scent of 2 more. These Chosen have reason to fear you, and I would like to be at your side when you confront them.
Awesome.
We can say, you want to join me? Or we can say, I'll be glad to have you by my side.
I'd be glad.
Glad to be there. Falling foul of Ketheric convinced me that my grand adventures were behind me. That even if I survived, I should hang up my blades. But you convinced me otherwise. We ventured into darkness together. Now we've come out the other side. I'd say I'm feeling a little refreshed. When we reach Baldur's Gate,
there will be even darker paths to tread. I will follow you wherever they lead.
That's awesome.
And we can say, join me now, which I assume means join the group. I'll see you at camp, or on second thought, no, Jihiro. Best we part ways.
No, and I want to say, I wish you could make like an old character in character creation, and then you could roll with Jahira, your old main character, and Halsin, and you would need one more like old person, maybe Minsk or whatever. I don't think he can be a character.
No.
I don't know, but then you have like the Expendables party.
Yeah.
All retirement age. And
Yes,
yeah.
and then you fight Catholic Thor, and it's
It's just a
old
slog.
people beating each other.
Hell to Xiaoyo the Boomer Party.
Exactly. Yes. Let's have a wait at camp.
Yeah.
How does it compare to a shadow-cursed inn?
Karlach approves.
With the Absolute's army gone, the Risen Road should be clear. We can follow it all the way to Baldur's Gate. There's a Harper's safe house in Worm's Crossing. Denthalen's Dancing Axe. We do well to check in with them before entering the city proper. Beyond that, our course is yours to set. I can recall how to take orders, as well as give them.
Oh yes, omnipresent authority figure. I remember Jahira, don't bullshit me.
Okay, and then there's Withers who wants to talk to us.
Yeah.
He's standing next to the throne.
I need a quick word.
A curse lifted. The dead three allied once more. The balance shifts. There are depths to this alliance yet unplumbed. Consider, mortal. Do illithids possess souls?
Huh. I had not considered that.
Neither had I. And apparently neither had Butterscotch.
She
She
was
saw it for
puzzled.
a moment.
What would be the implications of either result?
Is it? I mean, I can see how Merkel would want souls, right? As that god of death.
Yeah.
And then it might be interesting for him to get all the...
and if the dynamic of the dead three is such that it has implications for all of them, that was the old dispute where Baal gets to decide who has control over the soul, either Bane or Merkel.
So now I'm thinking, if what they want happens, right? I'm still not entirely exactly sure of what they actually want to do with the Elder Brain.
Yeah.
But there was talk about turning like a significant part of Baldur's Gate into Mind Flayers.
Yes, and so that the world will be populated by beings without souls, perhaps.
Exactly. And
yes.
What does that mean for the three?
I don't know. But,
wouldn't they want the soul?
Jurgle has a point. Like, this is something to ponder.
Yes. We can say, forget that. What are you doing here with us?
No, there must be a better one.
Number 2. These abominations are soulless, surely. Number 3. I'm not sure. Don't all living things?
That would be my question, yes.
Probably. And number 4. I admit I haven't thought about it.
That makes sense too. But I want to say, don't all living things have souls?
Mm-hmm. Now I'm thinking, do like earth elementals have souls?
Huh. I don't think so. It's like an elemental force.
I guess. So it's not living, but it can act like a being. I don't even know how. Like, I guess they have.
Like they just go back to the elemental plane.
If they die.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm more questioning like how do they? Is it
like they're not judged by gods?
No, but do they have free will?
Another question. Do they have alignment?
Yes, I was thinking about that. If, like, do all the creatures in the like?
It depends on the elemental.
Yeah.
They're like elemental princes. I'm sure they have free will.
Probably.
Yeah.
Do they have souls then? Are souls at all related to free will in this world?
I don't know.
Like, what is a living thing in that? Right? And do fiends have souls? Even if they are basically immortal? I mean, I guess they are not immortal.
I'll have to get back to you on that.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm not sure. Don't all living things? Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Nor canst thou count Mind Flayers among them.
All right. He's got the answers.
Yet, the three amass an illithid army void of apostolic souls that could imbue them with power. A flock without souls, yet to what end, mortal? This is the question thou must come to answer. Until such time, be availed of my services.
What does that mean, be availed?
I think, like, once you figure that out, you don't need to. You don't need me anymore.
Oh, okay. But
Maybe.
you will still resurrect and give hirelings, right?
Hopefully. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
We can say, I'm surprised to see you. Why are you here? Number 2, speak plainly. Isn't there more you can tell me? Number 3, you seem to know a lot about the Dead 3. And number 4, I want to manage my hirelings.
You seem to know a lot about the Dead 3.
Yes, Bane, Lord of Darkness, Baal, Lord of Murder, Merkel, Lord of Bones. Once judged, ascended, then vanquished as one, and as 3. The alliance is reforged, mortal. The plains thus quake, and the gods shudder.
All right.
Didn't really tell us anything about his connection.
No, he didn't. He does not tell you the whole story, right? And he hasn't made it clear that he's Jurgle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why are you here, or speak plainly?
Why are you here?
Where matters of balance are concerned, I am eternally cold.
Cool, thanks.
Now speak plainly.
No.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave. Thanks for nothing.
All right.
We have Halson and Dame Aelin.
Yeah, do her next.
Aelin! Isabel!
She takes off her armor. Or her wings.
My love! You were dead! I saw your body! I'm here. And so are you. And my father, he can't hurt us any longer. I dreamt every night that you'd come back to me. That somehow it was all a nightmare Dawn would undo. I had no dreams at all. Nothing but darkness. And when I woke, my father said you were dead. His soul was poisoned by the god of death. His sick devotion ruined him. But for all his sins, he brought you back to me. Are you all right? I will be. And you? In this moment, I want for nothing.
And they're kissing.
Amazing. And that clears it up. It is her.
Oh. The dame lifts Isabel up, twirls her around.
Ah, there you are. This is Aelin.
Right.
Aelin, this is... Oh, but we have met. This is the soldier that freed me most valiantly from the Shadowfell. They watched my boot crush the very brain of villainy, and fought well against your changed father. May he rest in peace at last, now that he's dead. I have more to thank you for than I knew. And we have much to discuss. Perhaps we could join you in your camp later?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this makes sense. And probably, like, in her notes or whatever, Ellen was mentioned. And,
Probably.
like,
I was
could have
like,
figured that
for
out.
her, for the entire dialogue between these two, I was thinking, are they girlfriend and girlfriend or daughter and mother?
Oh, daughter. Oh, no. I got girlfriend vibes immediately. Though I had a hard time listening to this conversation because, man, their voices sound really similar. And that's, without seeing them, it's a bit hard.
I mean, they look very different.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah.
Aelin is like
massive calves.
And
Don Solarian so far,
taller.
but a maiden enemy from Vlaakith, Shah, Baal, Bane, Merkal, Steel Lath and a Mace and Druid Idol. It does not look good, at least Selûne should be pleased.
Yeah, well...
Oh, but we're also making friends, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We're getting there. And once we save Baldur's Gate, we'll be the hero.
queen.
The princess no longer.
Yeah, but I like that list. Thanks for that. That's a good list of achievements. We should remember that, and whenever we introduce Butterscotch now and Baldur's Gate, we will just list this, like Stealer of the Idol, Vanquisher of blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Annoyer
of Bane.
Bane of old people. Okay.
Also, just because I remember you said achievement, we got an achievement for killing the avatar of Merkur before he consumed any of his.
That's cool.
Things.
You mentioned that, yeah. That's I like that they have that. Yeah. And I'm very glad for these two ladies. This is pretty cool. And also, it kind of makes sense just from an emotional perspective that Isabel is like his daughter. She got resurrected, but probably hates her dad, and also probably like he doesn't approve of her girlfriend. And like steals her girlfriend, and
God,
you know what I mean, right? It makes perfect sense and
Yeah.
keeps her like to supply
he is a
life for
boomer.
her. He totally is, and totally evil. And Buttergoth totally gets it and loves that she can support these two.
Yeah.
Live your best life, Isabel.
And
go go, girl.
Maybe in our camp too.
Yeah, sure. We'll see.
We can say so. Perhaps we could join you in your camp later, and we can reply. You'd be most welcome.
Yeah.
Number 2, it's a little crowded already, which is true. Number 3, no. If you have something to say to me, say it now.
Yeah, go to camp, Isabel.
Number 4, did I hear you correctly before? Are you Catherick Thorm's daughter?
Yeah, I do want to say that.
Yeah, but, I mean, at this point, it's fairly
obvious. Yeah, but I don't know. I hope that we can still get her in the camp then.
Yeah, sure.
But say it. Yeah.
I'm going to save you because I haven't saved you.
Yeah, good call.
I am. And I'm glad he's dead. But this is precisely what I want to speak to you about later.
Okay.
It'll keep. I promise.
All right.
Fine. I'll see you at camp.
Yeah.
Very good. We look forward to it.
Now you will leave us. We must take succor in one another's bodies and words.
Aelin! We'll see you later.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah.
Yeah. If I had thighs like those.
Well, let's take succor. What she said.
Yes.
Yes.
Swing me around like she did, Will.
Yes. Work on your calves. Come on. Stop skipping leg day.
Yeah. Oh, there's one of these tapestries here. Where two people are fighting, like standing near a tree in the middle of the night, and they have spears, and they're fighting small beholders. It's quite cute.
Cool.
Looks like out of a
children's drawing book.
Yeah, basically.
All right.
I mean, well made, but still, they're cute. Let's talk to Halcyon, who's for some reason at 10 HP. Oh, because of the... Is he still at 10 HP because of the ritual?
The portal stuff? Yeah, I don't know.
There's Thaniel is next to him. So.
Yeah, I mean, the whole shadow curse thing, that should be resolved now, right?
Yeah,
What's
can
up
we
with
look
that?
outside? Nope, there's still shadow stuff outside.
Maybe
also,
he was waiting for us to push the button.
This entrance hall is a mess. There's so much blood and... what's it called? Brian and dead bodies and all that.
That was us.
So let's talk to Halcyon.
Yeah.
Around the thick times.
I swear, I can already feel a change in the air. Like the curse itself knows its time is short.
So when will the curse actually be lifted?
Yeah.
I can't say for certain, but we'll see it come to pass long before this place recedes behind us. Don't worry. All is at hand. We can depart whenever you're ready.
I was kind of hoping for a cutscene, but okay.
Yeah. Okay, we can also talk to the boy, Thaniel.
Well, why not?
You did it. Catherick Thorm is no more. The Shadow's grip is broken. Soon, the land shall heal.
Nice.
Children are creepy.
Well, this one is.
Yes.
For sure.
We can say, I'm glad I could help. Number 2, seems like the sort of feat that might deserve a reward.
No.
Or number 3, my work here is done, I think.
I'm glad I could help.
Not as glad as I am. Nature moves at its own pace and bestows its bounty when it sees fit. Give it time.
All right.
A reward shall come to you when you need it most.
Interesting.
Okay. And then we have... there's Art Kalak on the other side.
Oh, yeah.
Don't really care to talk to him.
No, come on, do it. It's probably the last time we'll see him.
Yes. Don't expect him to have...
Why do you hate him so much? He's just this poor guy.
Yeah, but he had...
When Duke Elton formed the Flaming Fist, he sought out people of courage and honor to fill its ranks. You saved Daniel, lifted the curse, and killed an immortal. It's safe to say you'd have been recruited in an instant.
I don't join clubs that take me. Goodbye, sir.
That's a great line. We can say, thank you. It would have been an honor to serve under Duke Elton.
Yeah, say the opposite that I would say. Sure.
Number 2, the Flaming Fist are nothing but mercenaries now. Immoral ones at that. Number 3, how did you make it here? And number 4, well, he's still bandaged and all that stuff. Number 4, Baldurian. I grew up hearing stories of Duke Elton. I'm curious about what he was like.
Oh yeah, do that one.
Gruff and intimidating. But he had the courage of 10 men and the love for Baldur's Gate few could match. I don't know if this Duke Ravengard is the same, but I will say this. The Flaming Fist are the cornerstone of the city, and the Dukes are its foundation. I hope you can save him, for the good of Baldur's Gate.
All right.
We can say, come with me. I could use a Flaming Fist by my side.
Sure. Yeah. Let's see if we can break the camp.
We can also say, what about you? And number 3, I have enough to deal with. Some useless Duke isn't my problem.
No, come with us.
Thank you. But look at me. I am a relic. A glimpse of history barely strong enough to stand on his own 2 feet. Besides, Thaniel should have someone here when he wakes up. It's the least I can do.
Thaniel's awake.
Isn't Thaniel the boy over there?
Okay, this art guy is clearly not quite there.
So
yeah.
remember that invitation to our camp? How about we forget about it?
Yeah. Never mind. You've probably already forgotten. Yeah. Just get some rest.
We can say, then I wish you luck. Thank you for your help.
Sure.
Number 2, once we leave, this place will be pretty empty. Will you be all right? And after number 3, and after Thaniel awakens?
And after Thaniel awakens?
I don't think there will be an after.
Okay.
The truth is, the Shadowfell broke something inside me. Something no healer can fix. I don't know how long I have, but because of you, Thaniel is safe. Because of you, I could help him as he helped me. So, thank you, my friend. And know that I have no regrets.
reminds me of Frodo, who at the end of
Right.
Lord of the Rings goes to...
Going to Greyhaven.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't be here. I need to go. Goodbye, Sam. What the hell was that sound? Is it the Cambrian, maybe? Oh, I feel like this weird sounds are following.
You should ask the grown-ups to look for Mole again.
Yeah. Mole, huh?
Yeah. Let's talk to these children.
Sure.
Miss Alfira wants to write us a song about you fighting Ketheric. But I miss Mole.
We do too.
We can say, I found Mole's eye patch. Or we can say nothing.
I found her eye patch. It means she's still alive.
Where is she?
We can say, calm down. I'm sure she just dropped it. Mole's fine, I promise. Number 2, I don't know. I found this in Catheric's lair. And number 3, dead. Like you'll be soon, you little runt.
Oh god. Dark urge much?
I guess.
Number 1.
You think so? Mole is really clever. I hope she finds us again soon.
Now that we didn't find her in Catheric's lair, I think you're right about the rough build.
I hope so. That would be a cool storyline.
Hide.
Alfira's writing us a song. A stupid song won't bring Mole back. Tell her, won't you?
I found Mole's eye patch.
Yeah, tell them all.
This is Mole's. Where did you find it?
For some reason, this child sounds... I mean, I know that...
Very suspicious.
Yes, also very much like a female voice actress.
Oh yeah, it's clearly an adult woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could say somewhere unpleasant, but I didn't see Mole. She's probably safe somewhere. Number 2, in a place filled with death. Mole's gone. I'm sorry. And number 3, what does it matter? Your friend's dead anyway.
Oh Jesus. Number 1.
Of course she is. You hang on to that. I bet Mole'll be angry at you for touching her stuff.
Yeah, me too.
And then Mattis, collector of valued objects.
Why, yes. Once Alfira's done with this song, we will be looking for patrons. All coppers welcome, pal.
I found Mole's eye patch.
Yes.
So? It's just Mole's eye patch. She's lost loads of them. That doesn't mean anything. Did you want something, or are you just here to stir?
Kind of just here to stir.
Is that an option?
No. We can say, it's all right. I'm sure Mole will be waiting for you at Baldur's Gate. Number 2, I just thought Mole would be here with the rest of you. And number 3, Mole's dead. You and I both know it. Death happens. Grow up.
Number 1.
Exactly. And we'll definitely feel her wrath if she thinks we ever doubted her.
Great. Then let's talk to Alfira and her...
The bard.
Song.
Yeah.
You're here. Good. That's good.
Okay.
We could say, are you all right? Number 2, I was expecting a little more enthusiasm. And number 3, I just killed an immortal, and that's all you have to say?
Yeah, you'd expect more from a bard, right?
Yes.
Are you alright?
Me? Oh, I'm fine. I'm just worried about the kids. Mole is still missing, and they haven't taken it too well. I've been trying to cheer them up. We're writing a song together. But I think they're just humoring me.
I found this eye patch.
No, that's not an option.
Oh.
We can say, I'm sure they appreciate it. Number 2, writing a song is hardly going to distract them. And number 3, like I'm humoring you by having this conversation.
Number 1.
Maybe. I'd love to put on a show just for them. But it's boring if I'm the only one playing. I need another bard. Maybe I'll find one in the city.
Until then, the kids and I shall work on our masterpiece.
Can we talk to her?
He's not actually a bard.
No, but he can play an instrument.
The pride of the gate.
Kind of waiting for her to sing. She's just playing. Okay. Then I'm gonna talk to her.
Let's chew the fat.
Just to see what.
You're here. Good. That's good.
Are you alright?
Me? I've been trying to cheer them up. I need another bard. Maybe I'll find one in the city. Until then, the kids and I shall work on our masterpiece.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's get going.
And then Ceres, and that's basically it.
Who's Ceres?
Ceres is another tiefling and a Turian scout. We met her in the in the tavern.
Yeah.
Back in last light, I was racking my brains. How the hells do we get past the curse? And then a blinding light cuts through the darkness like a blade through butter. All thanks to you, I hear. Didn't think we'd make it without the old Hell Rider to lead us. But you did a damn fine job.
Yeah, where is he?
Yeah, he should have been saved.
We can say, I freed Zephyr down in the colony. I wouldn't be so quick to write him off as dead. Number 2, I'm just glad you're safe. Number 3, you deserve some of the credit. They look up to you. Number 4, I couldn't have done it without Jahira and the Heartless. Number 5, Night Song's the real hero here. She was the light in the darkness. And number 6, people get paid for doing jobs. Cough up the coin.
It's like, who do you give the credit to? But I definitely want to say the Zephyr thing, number 1.
Yeah.
I would. We didn't have any fight left in him.
Well, he fought plenty downstairs.
Yes. We can say he went his own way. I don't think he could face me or all of you. Number 2, true enough. He wouldn't follow me into battle. And number 3, let it lie. Just...
That's not you saying that? That's
no, it's just leave it be.
Yeah, I agree with that. Leave it be.
I looked up to him. We all did. But he let us down when we needed him most. There are less mouths to feed, but we still need supplies for the road. We'll scavenge what we can. Hopefully, we'll see you again in the city.
I hope Zevlon comes back in Act 3.
Probably.
Probably, yeah. There's a book we haven't read here. Recruiting Gnolls.
Here we go.
Though Gnolls verge upon being brute beasts who cannot follow orders, couched in even the simplest terms, they can fulfill one important role in an army such as the one we are building. That of vanguard shock troops. Howling Gnoll berserkers can be sent ahead in frontal assault to absorb defenders' spells and missile volleys, exhausting our enemies' ammunition before the arrival of the organized phalanxes of our less savage troops. Accordingly, Raxlin's Hobgoblin Rangers are hereby detached to the wilderness to track down Gnoll warpacks, capture each pack's flint leader, and bring them back in good condition to Moonrise Towers for tadpole. The flints can then be returned to their warpacks, where we can count on the rank and file to follow the orders of their leaders, who will then be loyal to the Absolute. 6 such packs should meet our needs. See to it. Disciple Israel and the Halfling General Catholic.
Yeah, they had Gnolls. Sounds like a good plan. Alright.
I think done here.
Cool. Let's leave.
Okay.
How do we leave?
Well, we can just run out. I wonder if that is what the game is expecting us to do.
How do you start Act 3? That's where I would like to leave.
No idea. Just there's still the stupid grind. I'm just gonna run out and we'll see.
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive, thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric. But Ketheric was only the first to fall. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
We can say, I already have allies. Number 2, I know, that's why I just recruited Jaheira. Number 3, I know, that's why I just recruited Halfling. Number 4, enough lives have been lost. I don't want to send others to their deaths. Number 5, I don't need allies, I have you.
I already have allies.
You have the makings of a leader. Your actions have already inspired those around you. Jaheira's wisdom will be an asset to you on the journey ahead. Her harpers too. Halsin's strength and loyalty will bolster you in times of need. But if we are to succeed, we will need others.
Where will there be anyone left when we arrive in the city? Number 2, I will seek more allies in the city. Number 3, I'll think about it.
I'll seek more allies in the city.
Number 4, I will build an army to rival that of the Absolute. And number 5, no, we are enough as we are.
No, we'll get more allies in the city.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Baldur's Gate may not know it yet, but its fate is bound to ours. Seek on its streets those whose purpose aligns with our own, and invite them to our cause. Together, we will put an end to the Absolute, the Chosen, all.
Awesome. So it's gonna be a rally the troops kind of act.
Looks like it.
Yeah, I love those storylines.
Yeah. Also fits because we're already doing that with our 7 summons at this point.
That's right. Yeah.
Saving again.
The road to Baldur's Gate is west of the town. If we hurry, we'll arrive before the Absolute's forces.
Okay. We haven't actually looted any of these people yet.
I think that's okay.
I think so. Yeah, they just have, like, there are a lot of corpses here, but I think we'll basically just have looking if anyone here is in any way special. Fist Aubrey? The Scroll of Blur. Good stuff. Ghouls, Zealots, Harpers, Questionnaire Jason.
What's in here?
Awesome. Good. We're saving. Alright. Okay, and we discovered a waypoint. Whoa.
Nice.
To the Moonrise Towers. And then we...
Can we take away... Like, where's the west thing that we have to click on?
I think we are... How do we get there? I think we just run there.
Okay.
It's the best way we can approach that. Sort of west of the House of Healing, but...
Okay. I mean, maybe you can take a waypoint that's faster. I don't know.
I don't think so, actually.
Okay. Well, I like to end on that, right? We'll probably get a cutscene or whatever.
Yeah, the question is how do we get there the easiest? We're working on the waning moon. Yeah, we're running through the destroyed city.
Yeah.
Outlander, no cursed stone left unturned. Karlach is fine. What? What? Explore each key area of the Shadow Cursed lands. Okay. Sure.
Looking ahead. A sign above. This must be a brewery or distillery.
Oh, don't really want to explore that now?
No, I just want to get out of this act.
Yes. Can we get around that? I don't want to get into a fight right now.
Yeah, it's like... That would feel wrong.
Okay, let's teleport to the Grand Mausoleum.
Sure.
And go through the House of Healing. Maybe that's...
Yeah, we've been there before.
Yeah, and I think... is it even here? I don't know. It's basically... remember, when we entered the House of Healing, there was this... area...
All this stonework has me thinking. Would you ever want a statue of yourself?
All these noises. So we're back in the House of Healing.
Yeah, you mean the area where there was like tents burning?
I suppose it might be nice to be remembered. Though I'd be less keen on having birds perching on my head forevermore.
I'm glad she's thinking about other stuff than like Shar and so on.
Uh-huh. What are these noises?
It's maybe our summons?
Maybe, yeah. So I'm looking at... You know, there was this west door with the burning...
With the burning tents and stuff.
Yes. Is that the... I think so.
That might be the Risen Road.
Or... How do we get there? Might also be this. I don't know. Okay, let's try this other place. Because there are still the shadow touched humans. And before we go into that fight, I'd rather just try the other one first.
Sure.
The road to Baldur's Gate is up ahead.
There we go.
No turning back once
That
we start
sounds
down
good.
that road.
And I assume that path with the next to the House of Healing is another way to get there, basically.
Listen, the psionic detector. Githyanki are lurking nearby.
Oh, is that finally Lazelle's thing?
Oh, we did Lazelle's thing. Or what do you mean?
Yeah, but it says, listen, the psionic detector. Githyanki are lurking nearby. And we haven't talked to Lazelle in ages.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see what happens. Can we just do it without her?
Like,
or is
I
it
have.
just,
What is this?
I don't know. Maybe it's just something that we should have done before, and now it's...
Well, Wargaz failed to kill you. I won't make the same mistake.
The fuck?
We're in a fight with Githyanki.
Wow, can we like quick load or something? This seems inappropriate right now.
Avatar of Lakith. I mean, that's the path. They are blocking the path.
To Baldur's Gate?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dumb.
Yes.
Can we like sneak past them?
No.
All right.
They are literally blocking the path.
Well. How many were there?
Like 5. Level 9. And yeah, ahead of us is sort of a bridge, and they are on the bridge, and then there's the way through the under the bridge. And I think there were also some behind the bridge.
All right, I think we'll do that next time.
Yep.
That's how I'm feeling.
Yeah.
I wanted to, not again start next time in this depressing act, because that's kind of what it is. But I think it's fine. I think we'll start with that, and we can immediately start with killing.
Yeah.
Because they will just die.
I'm kind of a fan of like jumping back to the camp and getting Lazelle out for this one. Just because it's Githyanki seems like it's her thing.
It will be a change of tone at least. And then we can, dish up some pain, start with the action, and then hopefully finally get into Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, this was a bit of a wrap-up, as to be expected. But today was very successful, Vincent. We beat Catherick Thorm. That was fun.
Yes.
I had a lot of fun doing that. Also, this act was massive, and just Act 1 and 2 are massive. Like, did people say Act 3 is going to be even bigger?
I don't know. I think this is... it depends on how you play, because
Sure.
we spent like 100 hours in the first act and 45 in this one.
Don Solarian, no boy.
Yeah, we have not explored everything. Like we have maybe explored half the map, maybe.
Sure. But I'm good.
Yeah.
And apparently there will be more next time with Githyanki. But, we'll get to that next time.
Don Solarian, it's like a separate game.
Is it? Oh, man.
Oh, no.
I actually can't wait. I'm really hyped for Baldur's Gate. Like, I'm looking forward to that. It's,
me
the
too.
old city and stuff.
Also because, like I said before, they have set up so many things that they decided not to end on Act 2, but always to continue the story to Act 3.
Yeah.
So I'm ready for some of these to end.
Yeah.
Even though I know it will probably take another 40, 50, 60, 100
I'm sure
hours.
you'll open up lots of new stuff there.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to it. Thanks for playing, Vincent. And thank you, dear viewers, for watching and for being so hilarious all the time. Well,
Don Solarian, thank you for the stream. See you next time.
Yeah. We will see.
Goodbye, guys. Thanks as always.
Thank you as well. And just remember, maybe we'll write it on Twitter as well, but like we'll be back in 2 weeks, not next week. We'll have a break there. And yeah, we'll see you in 2 weeks. I will, as always, say the socials now. So you can find the stream archive on YouTube, youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay, and also our other playthroughs and occasional hilarious videos. And you can follow us on Twitter @makes_play. We post updates there when surprise streams come up or we cancel something. And of course we're on Twitch, twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live, where we stream usually on Thursdays at 4 p.m. Central European Summertime. That's it, guys. Thanks everyone. We'll see you in 2 weeks. Bye.
Bye.